Ulster Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good Friday morning. Joel Morgan coming to you live here from the Fargo Dome. It's day number 2 of the State Wrestling Individual Wrestling Tournament. A lot of wrestlers wrestling for championships, a lot of strong finishes last night. We'll get you updated on where everyone is standing, where our wrestlers sit, both in the Class B boys wrestling tournament as well as the girls tournament. Updates on Class A. And we have Chase Miller with us today. He's just kind of wandering around here talking to some of our wrestlers and some of our coaches, and we're going to get an update from him here coming up shortly, talking to Travis Amar, the head coach of both Central Cass girls and Central Cass boys. We'll get a chance to talk to him about his wrestlers. They have 3 going on the girls' side, wrestling for state championships. They are the leader, by the way. Central Cass girls are with points. They are the leaders for the girls tournament, so we're going to get an update on that. Let's send it out here to Chase Miller.
Thank you very much, Joel. Travis, first things first, how was day number 1 of the tournament? You know, not having to worry about the duels as we've seen in prior years. Last year kind of spaced it out with COVID, now doing it again. How'd you like day 1 of the tournament with girls and boys all kind of smashed together and have to get through, you know, the morning and the evening sessions?
You know, I mean, I liked it. It was good. It's just, you know, the thing that was tough for us is we didn't really get rolling, and you know, so we started losing some matches. Typically you have that duel in there that can kind of break it up and you get your momentum rolling in again after that. We didn't have that, so our boys side, we really struggled. We didn't wrestle great, and because of that we're sitting here with only 3 left today. But you know, our kids gave effort. We had tough kids, and we weren't able to really get rolling the way that we did, that we've been the last couple of weeks. The girls' side, you know, like our top-end girls, they all had buys in the first round side. People coming up to me after the first round like, holy cow, what's going on? I'm like, we haven't wrestled. We've had like 3 matches. So, and, you know, I'm proud of the effort that all of our kids are giving. You know, our girls are in first, and our boys got some winnable matches. We're going to come back here on this side and score some points today. So, I mean, day 1 was tough, but you know, like I tell them, the next match is the most important. The next day is the most important. It's the only ones you can control. So
let's talk about the girls' side, just because you do have a couple that are going to be playing for wrestling for an opportunity to be a champion. And now all of a sudden, with what girls wrestling was last year, having their own day at Fargo Davies, now being combined here within the boys and everything, how have you seen just within your program, but also across the state, girls wrestling kind of growing here, Travis, throughout the year?
Oh, it's unreal how much it's, just from last year to this year, how much it's grown. You know, and it's good wrestling, right? Like, some of the old school people are like, you know, when they started talking about adding girls wrestling, it was like, wow, I mean, is it really going to be good wrestling? And then they come up to me afterwards like, wow, that was a good match. And, you know, like, they're shocked that these girls can wrestle. And, you know, just watching our girls on the mat and, you know, hanging out with the other girls from the other teams, and you see that bond that this sport brings that a lot of other sports don't bring, because you spend so much time together. And I think just the way that these girls recruit each other, even for other schools, like, they're talking to stats. Hey, why are you statting? Why not wrestle? You know, and by next year, I fully believe the number we have this year will double next year. So.
Last thing for you, and you mentioned about, you know, bringing people together. I saw a tweet on social media, the boys basketball team watching, taking time out of their practice to see Deutsch wrestle in the quarterfinal round matches and everything. What does that mean in Class B, where you can get some guy playing on the basketball court, able to get the wrestling, a dual athlete as well? Just talk about, you know, that bringing people together a little bit more with a guy like Jake.
I mean, first of all, what Jake's trying to do is unbelievable. You know, I mean, he lost last night in a tough match, but like I told him, there isn't another person in this building that's trying to be a starter on a top 5 basketball team and also one of the top dudes at 145 pounds. So, you know, the legacy that he'll leave at our school will be unreal, you know, because he's the true, like, hey, put yourself out there and just go for it, right? And that's what he's been doing. But, you know, like, talking with Coach Norman this week, he was so concerned about what our schedule was, because he wanted his guys here to support them. So he scheduled his practices around our state tournament schedule, including today. You know, he's like, well, what time do you think he's going to wrestle? I said, well, it depends on if he's in the finals or if we're in the Wrestlebacks. And you see that right now in our school. I think we've got a great student culture, and it's driven by them, you know, that they are there supporting each other. It's not basketball versus wrestling. It's like their girls are happy for our girls. Our guys are happy for their guys. Like, if we can get the girls basketball team to the state tournament next week, and we can get the boys a couple weeks after, like, that's what these kids want. And like, if you have that growing, that just speaks volumes for the culture in your hallways and the culture in your programs. And that's what we're trying to build out there. And I mean, you really see it with these kids. I mean, you know, when it's the boys basketball game, it's my guys in the front row cheering them on, and it's just a great camaraderie.
Two sports that continue to grow and two particular teams that continue to grow here on the mat as well. Travis, thanks so much for your time.
Thanks a lot.
Let's go back to you, Joel.
Thank you. That was Chase Miller talking with Travis Amar, head coach of the Central Cass Squirrels, both the head coach of the boys and the girls wrestling team, talking about their day number one. We'll get a chance to check in with some more of our coaches throughout our coverage here today on day number two. So this will be looking at our schedule for today. We'll start with the third and fourth rounds of Wrestlebacks. We'll go into the placing round. That's about a 2:30 start time. The big introductions for the individual championship round, championships for all three tournaments to begin at 6 o'clock. That will all be here at the Fargo Dome. We'll have a full audio coverage of all of that, as well as looking at, we'll have a separate stream that will be coming up for the championship round of this tournament. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back with more on yourliveevent.com.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Burros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Burros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Welcome back on yourliveevent.com. Before we get started here in our Wrestleback round, let's send it back over to Chase Miller. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Trace Bache with us here for the Hillsboro Central Valley Burros. And day number one, now to day number two of the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament. If it's a blizzard outside, you like to be inside wrestling, Trace. And let's first and foremost talk at your 145-pound Henry Nelson. Just had a really good bout going there in the semifinals with Jake Deutsch. You knew it was going to be a tough one, but what did you see from him to allow him to get to the championship round here later tonight?
He really wanted it, and he just wrestled. We knew that he had to wrestle a perfect match, and he did that. And it's been a long time since he's wrestled a perfect match like that, and it was just exciting. He was good on his feet, good on bottom, good on top, and it was just all around great match. And you can't ask much more from him.
Can you talk about give us a little preview of what the championship match is going to be like once you go on there? It's all eyes are on you, so to speak, for at least 6 minutes out there that you know that you're going to have an opportunity to be crowned a state champion. What will be some final words that you give to him?
Go out there and have fun. And I always tell him every match, I always say, I'm proud of you, bud. Go out and have fun. and because I am proud of him. He's put in a lot of time. We put a lot of work in the offseason together, and we lost to the South Florida kid twice this year. You're not supposed to win, so why is there any nerves? Go out there and just wrestle your match, and if you do that, you're going to be a state champion at the end of the day.
Final thing for you, day number 1 with girls and boys, everything included. How'd you just think day number 1 went for the Burros specifically?
Burros did good. We brought 7 wrestlers here. We got 3 placing. My goal was 4, so we fell a little short of that, but we got one of the finals, and we got one guy who's guaranteed 6th and one who's going to be wrestling here in about 45 minutes. So overall, good day. We got 3 places in one of the finals. You can't ask much more than that in a state tournament.
Hey, Trace, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck down the line.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Back to you, Joel.
Thank you, Chase. We'll step aside. We'll get you ready here for our next round of competition. This is coverage of the wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
And welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. We are already underway here for the Wrestleback round. All three tournaments into their Wrestleback rounds here today. So here are the matches we have going right now. Mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North against Kate Olson-Tingelstad for Central Cass. Hinkle a 2-0 lead. That is a 132-pound Wrestleback. At mat number 8 is Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton against Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. Again, a 132-pound Wrestleback. In the girls' tournament, they are in their Wrestleback round as well, going on at mat 5 and mat 6. And then the farm mats will be the Wrestleback for Class A. Brent Dick joining us as he has on day number 1. And an exciting finish to day number 1 yesterday. Day number 2 looks to be just as exciting.
Yeah, it definitely was a big match at the end. 182-pound semifinal match with Silas Ranke pulling out a win for Lisbon, which helped them out in the team race. And I would say if I was Lisbon, I'd hope that adrenaline and all that excitement from last night carries over, because you can at times suffer a little bit of a letdown coming off a big night like that. So we'll see if the Broncos are able to carry that over into the placing rounds today.
Yeah, looking at the team score for the boys right now, Lisbon 158, New Salem Almont 141, Carrington 96. On the girls' side at Central Cass 123, Bismarck 111, Bismarck Legacy 105. And over on mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle against Kate Olson-Tingelstad has a 2-0 lead, and now it looks like Kate Olson-Tingelstad is going to pick up some back points in the second period to tie things up at 2.
Yes, this is a little bit different format than what we're used to. We have 2 mats wrestling for the boys' consolation and 2 mats for the girls' consolation.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like yesterday, just gonna continue to roll into these rounds. They won't take a break between these Wrestlebacks. The girls' bracket's a little bit lighter in terms of the number of competition, so you wonder if they're gonna open up those mats at some point like they did yesterday for the boys, Class B boys Wrestleback, which fell behind a little bit, at least time frame wise.
Yeah, once they opened up that third mat, or I should say that fourth mat, then it was kind of business as usual on the boys' side. Everything moved along, and we got caught back up.
Back over here on mat number 8 is a 1-0 lead for Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton against Tucker Bombach from Killdeer, the 132-pound Wrestleback. At mat number 7, Kate Olson-Tingelstad has Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North on his back. It's a 2-2 match. There's 20 seconds left in the second period, and Kate Olson-Tingelstad trying to improve his ability to place higher in this tournament, and he will get the fall. So Kate Olson-Tingelstad at 132 pounds will get the win via fall for the Central Cass Squirrels. So he will, I believe, now move on to wrestle for a chance to wrestle for third in this tournament. So win for Kate Olson-Tingelstad there via fall. Coming up on mat number 7 now, Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Carson Brown from Pembina County North. That's a 138-pound Wrestleback. At our 132-pound match, Jaron Frank still that 1-0 lead from Hettinger Scranton against Tucker Bombach from Killdeer.
Yeah, on mat number 6, Chris Mann from Napoleon Gatco Streeter wins by a foul over Lila Gillespie from Lisbon. That is on mat number 6. That match is now final, so Mann moves on to the top 6, and Gillespie will wrestle for 7th and 8th place.
Yeah, near side mats, 7 and 8, immediately in front of us here for this broadcast. That will be Class B. 5 and 6 will be the girls, and then 3 and 4 is the Class A round of the Wrestlebacks here of this tournament.
Yeah, mat number 5, Emily Flaherty from Central Cass, wrestling Leah Torres from Jamestown. That's a 10-2 score with Flaherty up in that one, 10-2. They're in the second period, 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, talking to Travis Amar, both head coaches, both for the girls and the boys of Central Cass, and talking about how impressive spectators have been who have not seen girls wrestling this year, how good some of those matches have been in that girls tournament, and he thinks next year it's going to be doubled up, the number of wrestlers competing in the tournaments.
Yeah, and I'd expect after this this great showing by the girls at the state tournament that it will increase the interest among North Dakota, the high school girls, junior high and high school girls in North Dakota to become involved in their wrestling programs.
Over on mat number 7, no score, Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Carson Brown from Pembina County North. That is at 2-2, minute 44, second period of that Wrestleback underway. Back on mat number 8, Jaron Frank from Henninger Scranton extends his lead to 3-0. That one is into the third period against Tucker Bombach. Tucker Bombach from Killdeer, and we got Chase Miller out here. I believe he has Rich Lacina, head coach from Lisbon. Chase?
Thank you very much, Joel. Rich, day number 2 here at the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament. Let's just kind of overall in general recap day number 1. How did you think everything went from top to bottom for your program?
The boys really battled yesterday. Even in the losses we had, I thought the kids scrapped about as hard as a guy could have asked of them. We had a lot of upsets come our way, the kids they kind of caught fire and they feed off each other. Once one won, the next wants to win, and it just, you get 5 into the state finals. That's a darn good weekend. So.
Joel Morgan said you got to ask Rich about Silas Ranke in just terms of how everything kind of finished there at 182 pounds. Just kind of take us through the last 30 seconds, so to speak, of that bout.
The last 30. It's hard to just say the 30 seconds because he's a kid that if anyone deserved a chance in the state finals, it's him. I told Joel the other day, Silas sat behind Jordan Sowers and Jaden Schmidt and Bowden Greenlee for years and years, and he's a senior, and this is his first year on varsity. To see him go from a 7 seed, and then that match was just, he had him on his back in a cradle, and we thought, maybe he'll get the pin, and then time ran out, and then we end up in a headlock, and we're thinking, oh God, here, and then all of a sudden, just so many emotions. That was a roller coaster all in itself, but so happy for him. So happy for him. He deserved it. He's put in his time, and I'm really proud of him.
You talked about him being a senior, but also talk about Bowden Greenlee. Just what does he bring to a mat in terms of his opportunity to kind of self-scout, maybe look at, has a game plan? It seems like he knows what he wants to do once that whistle is gone in 5-10 seconds. It seems like he's already trying to get a point or two or trying to get on top of his opponent.
Yeah, Bowden, a lot of people are playing checkers. Bowden's playing chess. He's 2 and 3 moves in front. He's ready to react off of what you're doing. He just brings a sense of calm to the whole team. He's been through it and knows it, and I think the kids, they love that part of him. So.
Final thing for you, Rich, just because it is being part this year with the state girls wrestling tournament as well. How have you seen girls wrestling kind of grow this year, and how do you think it will continue to grow in years to come?
I sure hope it keeps growing. I'd love to see it get its own weekend for state, its own venue. It's just because they deserve it. Those girls put a lot of time in. It's fun to watch it here and see. Just even through the year, you can see how they've improved. They started off, and a lot of them kind of raw, and I think a lot of them, that was their first time ever stepping on a wrestling mat. Now you're seeing them here, and they're kind of smooth and they're hitting moves, and really neat to see the girls advancing. And the Lisbon team, Coach Revere's done a great job with them, and we see 5 girls are placing today, if I remember right. I might be wrong on that stat exactly, but I think it was 5 that got through to the Friday to place. So that's outstanding job on the girls. And
hey, Rich, thanks so much for your time. We'll look forward to talking with you throughout the night. Nice suit, by the way, and we'll toss it back to Joel. Joel.
All right, thank you, Chase. Yeah, Chase coming around the Fargo Dome here, getting a chance to get us updated with our coaches and our wrestlers as well. Update of our matches here. Mat number 7, Carson Brown from Pembina County North in front of Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, 4-3. That one has a minute 30 left in the final period. That is a Wrestleback at 138 pounds.
Yeah, Avalon Kelly at mat number 5 picks up a win. She moves on to the top 6. So Avalon Kelly from Lisbon, 125-pound weight class, moving on to the top 6.
And Lisbon, the team leader right now in points for Class B, 158 to 141. Brent, they had some big matchups last night in the semifinals that really helped them get in front in points. I think at one point they were behind 19, which isn't insurmountable when you're into your matchups in the tournament, but the big one-on-one matchups they needed to win, they were able to win.
Yeah, that was. They had head-to-head matches starting at heavyweight between Lyons and Hines from New Salem Alma. Didn't go the way we wanted to at heavyweight, but then we picked up a win at 106 pounds between Ryan Ing and Charlie Irwin, and that definitely helped even up the head-to-head matchups between Lisbon and New Salem. And then at 152, it was Blaze Ranke picking up a huge win for Lisbon over Tate Wolding from New Salem Almont in another head-to-head, and that definitely secured or pushed the cushion there between Lisbon and New Salem at the top of the leaderboard.
And Carson Brown from Pembina County North will get the win over Cale Hebel. So Brown will continue on to try to move up to third place, where I believe Hebel now 7th and 8th is where he will sit in this tournament.
Yeah, I did call that match prematurely. We're on blood time over there. I thought it was a final, but Avalon Kelly ends up losing that match by fall, so she will be in the top 8. She wrestled for 7th and 8th place coming up here in a couple rounds.
Over on mat number 8, it's Isaiah Caruth from Ellendale Edgley Column wrestling against Blaine Wald from Oaks. No score there in the second period Wrestleback. I spoke too soon. Caruth will get an escape, a 1-0 lead. Being with our coverage we have of Region 1, we see all the Caruth wrestling so much throughout the tournaments in this area between Region 1 and Region 2. You forget that Isaiah Caruth, he's only just a sophomore.
Yeah.
They're still on the younger side of things.
That's right, just a sophomore, and then the youngest one, Ivan, is an 8th grader, and he's a 182-pound 8th grader. So great family tradition of wrestling there for EEK with the Caruth family.
So 1-0 Caruth in this 138-pound Wrestleback has the lead. Over on mat number 7, Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington against Gaten Tomac from New Salem Almont. Tomac a 2-0 lead at the end of the first period there in that Wrestleback. Again, when you get to these Wrestleback rounds, you got to get back into the mindset that you're looking at a 1-minute first period. And then when you switch back over to the championship round, you got to get back in that mindset.
That's right.
At least as a broadcaster, is something I think it took me a while, or at least through the first 2 matches of the semifinals yesterday, to get back into, these are 2-minute first periods. They fly by so fast, though, when you're looking at just a minute. Caruth will get another takedown here against Wald from Oaks. His lead extended now to 3-0 with 25 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, mat number 5, Riley Rankin from Kindred in the girls' consolation round, wrestling Tegan Rittenbach from Bismarck. That's tied up, or that's actually a 3-2 score with Rankin from Kindred in the lead. She's currently on the bottom with Rittenbach on top, running a half Nelson. Time running out of that in the first period, so going into the second, it's a 3-2 lead for Rankin.
Second period ends for Isaiah Caruth from EEK and Blaine Wald of Oaks. It is a 3-0 lead for Caruth. On mat number 7, Caden Tomac from New Salem Almont, his lead is at 5-0 against Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington.
And mat number 6, Emily Yoakum from South Border leading, that one is tied up now. That's an 8-8 score. We're wrestling Carolyn Griebel from Mandan, so that's an 8-8 score. They're in the third period, 30 seconds to go, tied up 8-8. I don't remember yesterday if that was on mat 6, if that was in the girls' match where it was tied up 17-17.
I was just about to bring that one up as the highest scoring match far and away that we saw in any of 3 divisions, 17-17, and that one decided, I believe, in overtime. But that was a good match there, and it was on mat number 6 over here in the girls' tournaments.
All right, now Griebel has Yoakum going over to her back in a half Nelson, working for some near fall. Time running out in the third period, but Griebel will go on and win this match, and she'll advance to the top 6 for Mandan.
Mat number 8, Isaiah Caruth from EEK, a 3-1 lead against Blaine Wald from Oaks. That one getting into its final period at 138-pound Wrestleback. Mat number 7, Caden Tomac extends his lead to 5-0. Tomac from New Salem Almont against Delax Burlington's Harrison Swartz. And now we're going to get Caruth with a takedown of Wald from Oaks, and he's picking up some back points. Yeah, these Wrestleback matches when you look at, you have wrestlers from New Salem and Almont, those are some chances for them to try to close their gap against Lisbon. And Carruth's going to get a win via fall here on mat number 8. He will pin Blaine Wald from Oaks.
Yeah, this is a big round for New Salem Almont coming through this round of placing either 7th or 8th or making it to the top 6 and earning those extra points. So a big round for New Salem coming up, or we should say we're actually in the middle of it right now.
Mat number 6 in the girls tournament, Lauren Glennon from Central Cass against Caitlin Colness from Willison. That's a 140-pound Wrestleback match, scoreless with about 25 seconds left in that first period.
Tomac is now up 7-0. That's on mat number 7 over Harrison Schwartz from Deslax Burlington, 145 pounds. That's a 7-0 score.
Mat number 8, Alex Ibanez from Grafton against Bridger Foss from Oaks. That's a 145-pound Wrestleback match happening at mat number 8. And that went into its final 30 seconds with no score. And now a double leg and a big takedown for Bridger Foss. And he'll score the first points here against Ibanez. Trying to get a cradle in on Ibanez. Not a lot of time on the side of Foss as Ibanez back to his feet. And Foss will lose his grip on the head of Ibanez, but drops levels and controls the hips. And is just going to try to ride out the final 5 seconds. Now we get a stoppage.
Yeah, mat 6, 2-1 score there in the second period with Lauren Glennon from Central Cass wrestling Caitlin Colness from Williston. That is now a 3-1 score with Glennon taking the lead in that. Wrestlers both up in the neutral position, working the far edge of the mat. Minute 38 to go in the second period.
We have not seen any changes of team scores as of yet, as we are, again, still early into these Wrestleback rounds. But the schedule for today, again, these third and fourth round of Wrestlebacks, placing rounds to begin sometime around 2:30. They'll have the championship introductions at 5:30 with the championship matches to begin at 6, and that will go on 3 mats. And it will be the first time 3 mats have been rolling for the championship matches. And I just wonder, you're used to kind of the parallel mats going in the center of the arena. I wonder how they're going to set that up, but they will take some time to make those adjustments. Those introduction rounds, always a fun time. I think definitely something those wrestlers always will remember in their wrestling careers.
Yeah, it is. It's a good time for the wrestlers, and it's also the fans get into it too then.
I always tell people, if you haven't had a trip at least once to come out to the state wrestling tournament, at least individual championship day is a fun time to come out and see the placing rounds and the championship matches.
Yep. That was a final over on mat number 7. Tomac is a winner by major decision, 8-0. So Tomac from New Salem moves on to the top 6.
Over on mat number 8, Bridger Foss from Oaks extends his lead to 3-1 against Alex Ibanez from Grafton. Well, on mat number 7, Riley Odden from Rugby, Coulter Thorsill from Larimore, they are scoreless. Strike that. Odden a 2-0 lead. That is a 152-pound Wrestleback, while mat number 8 is a 145-pound Wrestleback. And Ibanez trying to score some back points against Foss over on mat number 8.
Yeah, I think Foss got out of that one. Didn't give up any near fall, so he lucked out.
And those wrestlers on their feet. 50 seconds left in the second period there at that 145-pound Wrestleback.
Then mat number 7, still a 2-0 lead. Start of the second period, Odden leads Thorsill from Larimore 2-0. Currently, Thorsill working a single leg. Thorsill not able to return Odin back to the mat. He's warned for stalling. 2-0 lead for Riley Odin at 152-pound consolations.
Back at mat number 8, just 30 seconds left in the second period at the 145-pound Wrestleback. Ibanez trailing from Grafton, trailing Bridger Foss from Oaks 3-1. So again, 2 rounds of Wrestlebacks, and then we'll have the placing matches. Lisbon's lead in the Class B overall score right now is 158-145 against New Salem Almont. Those teams have head and shoulders made separation between the third place team, which is Carrington, at 96 points. I feel like Carrington always somehow in the top 5. Well, not somehow, they have some talented wrestlers, but they're always in the top 5 every year when it comes to the individual tournament score.
Yeah, just another one of those perennial powers coming from Region 2, always in the hunt. Great coaching up there, well-coached kids, and they're always going to put out a competitive team.
Mat number 8, still 3-1. Bridger Foss from Oaks against Alex Ibanez from Grafton. That one is into its final period, and Ibanez trying to score, as rather it was Foss trying to get a takedown of Ibanez, and Ibanez able to withstand. You see it's Ibanez coming away from the escape, so Ibanez started that period down. He'll get an escape to make it 3-2. Minute 25 left. These wrestlers in a neutral position. I feel Ibanez, I think the next one to score is going to be the one to hang on for the win.
Yeah, this is coming down to who gets the last takedown. Now time is on the side of Bridger Foss. He's up in this one 3-2, so he does have the clock working in his favor.
Scramble of both wrestlers down on the mat, and Ibanez trying to power Foss over on his back, but comes out of bounds.
Up on mat number 7, Landon Schumacher from Lytton HMB wrestling Brock Norton. Norton has Schumacher locked up in a cradle, working for a foul as Brock Norton. They're in the first period, under 30 seconds to go. Schumacher just trying to hold off Norton. Norton has him cradled up, and he's going to win by a foul, so Brock Norton picks up a big win for New Salem Almont. Advances to the top 6 and picks up a couple bonus points.
Shelby Sherman from Central Cass gets a win in the Wrestleback round via fall, so she will improve her placement here in this tournament for the Central Cass Squirrels, who are the team leader right now in points for the girls tournament. And down to the final 30 seconds on mat number 8, and Foss looked like he was going to get a takedown of Ibanez. Ibanez instead will control his upper body on the way down. Ibanez gets the last takedown. He leads 4-3, and he's now turning that into back points. So Ibanez should come away with the win here at this 145-pound Wrestleback.
Yeah, Central Cass girls putting together a nice consolation round, winning a few matches here right away off the start.
2 seconds, 1 second, 0. That's a final. Alex Ibanez, the come from behind win from Grafton at 145 pounds in the Wrestleback round, defeats Bridger Foss of Oaks by a final of 7-3. Was down 3-2, got the takedown, immediately went into back point. So he needed to make a move, and he did it, and it comes away with the victory.
Yeah, mat number 7, Nicholas DeSanko, Harvey Wells County wrestling Carter Miller from Deslax Burlington. That's scoreless in the first. Under 40 seconds to go in that 170-pound consolation match.
This is our coverage of the day number 2 of the Class B wrestling tournament, as well as the girls wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. We will have a separate stream for the championship round, which you can find on our website, YourLiveEvent.com. Let us take a little break. We'll be back with more.
Everyone here at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Sometimes it's tough being a dad. Kids grow up fast. Hey girls, oh, love it.
Dad, what are you doing?
I'm TikToking.
Is he serious?
Don't even want me around anymore. You know when I first started noticing it? When I stopped getting hugs. Hugs mean a lot to a dad. So, with Command IQ, I found a way to get the hugs back. Watch.
Dad, the Wi-Fi is down.
Oh, let me see if I can fix it.
It's back. Thanks, Dad. You're the best.
With Command IQ, you can bring the hugs back.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. It is our coverage of day two. We are in the third and fourth round of Wrestlebacks, placing round to begin after this. Looking at the team score in Class B right now, it is Lisbon 158, New Salem Almont 150. New Salem Almont able to pull themselves in just a little bit closer with their success so far here in these rounds of Wrestlebacks. Over in the girls tournament, the team score there, Central Cass still in front, 137 against Bismarck's 116. Central Cass has had a good round of Wrestlebacks so far with their competition. Team score in Class A, we'll get an update of that one. Bismarck still in front, 150 to Jamestown's 121. Minot in third at 107. West Fargo Cheyenne in fourth at 102. Valley City at 99. So they're just cruising along in the Wrestleback rounds over in Class A. Mat number 7, Nicholas DeSanko from Harvey Wells County against Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington.
Yeah, that's going to overtime.
Yeah, overtime there, tied at 1. It looks like we're having some blood time here before we get into overtime, so maybe that might work to the advantage of DeSanko. Because I believe, he's not the one getting tended to. No. He's going to get a little bit of time to get some rest in there. Mat number 8 from Kenmere Bowbells, Maverick Ford against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. Kenmere Bowbells will be the first round opponent for Lisbon tomorrow in the dual tournament. Well, the first round opponent for Central Cass, that will be South Border. We'll have coverage of that, full play-by-play coverage with 2 streams, one for Central Cass, one for Lisbon. That will begin tomorrow morning. I believe 11 o'clock will be the start time for the dual tournament. Good crowd on day 1 and day 2. And you think with the dual tournament, obviously just going to be down to those 8 teams on each side, if maybe the fan base might get cut down, but with the weather, we might have some fans, no rush to get home, why not stick around?
That's right. Yep. It does thin out a little bit for the duels, but I think there will be a few extra attendees tomorrow. So I look for the dual tournament to fill this place up. Maybe not as full as what it will be for the finals tonight, but I think we'll still have a lot of spectator and fan interest coming up for the duels.
Yeah, last year with the COVID year in the wrestling tournament, they had 12 mats. They spread them out. They used the entire floor of the Fargo Dome, the entire length of the football field, and it was a good turnout last year with the fans. I think a little bit of limitations on the fans last year, but it was still a good turnout. I think what you kind of missed is when you're only using half the field and you're only using these 8 mats, is there's just so little space for these fans. It feels that much louder and that much fuller.
Yeah, it just adds a little bit more excitement. I mean, just the close in right next to the mat, you get that tournament atmosphere, and it's just a lot better format.
Over on mat number 7, in overtime, it's a takedown for Nick DeSanko from Harvey Wells County. So he defeats Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington in the 170-pound wrestleback. That one, he gets the takedown in overtime for a 3-1 decision. Mat number 8, no score between Maverick Ford from Kenmere Bowbellsburg Central and Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. That is a 160-pound wrestleback.
Yeah, the girls' match is in the consolation round at the 250-pound weight class. And they're moving along. They're over on mat 5 and mat 6. Still waiting for some area wrestlers to pop up over there in the class or on the girls' divisions on mat 5 and 6.
New match over on mat number 7. Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont and Noah Jepson from Kildare. And it looks like Cody Irwin at 170 is going to get a fall 24 seconds in. So another win for New Salem Almont here in this Wrestleback round. And they're within 8 points last time we checked against Lisbon in the score. Of course, Lisbon has not had their wrestlers yet in competition in the Wrestlebacks.
Yeah, right now New Salem making a run on Lisbon for that top spot in the individual team race. They'll have another one taking the mat here on mat number 7. So New Salem putting together a nice run. They're doing what they have to do to keep it close, stay within striking distance.
And you look at last year with Lisbon winning that championship, it was what they did in the Wrestleback rounds that really put them where they were to win another championship. That's a nice run of individual tournament championships for the Broncos, trying to make it, I believe, 4 in a row of double championships, winning the duels as well.
Yeah, I think if I was a Lisbon wrestler sitting on the side right now looking at this would just give me a little more motivation to go out there, score as many points as I can, and work for those bonus points.
And it's Mason Olander from New Salem Almont against Trey Bombach from Stanley. That is a 182-pound wrestleback. Every Broncos fan in the building, a big Stanley fan right now.
Yeah, it's amazing how that works out. Even in Region 1, when you get those battles there, whether it's for the duels or for the individual races, you become certain fans of different teams. Just depends on who's out there wrestling.
Mat number 8, Maverick Ford from Kenmere Bowbells, a 1-0 lead against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. That is a 160-pound wrestleback. See if we've got an update of our team score. New Salem Almont right now within 3 now, 158 to 155. So again, we still haven't seen Lisbon's wrestlers yet go in the Wrestlebacks.
Yeah, Lisbon will have Griffin Greeny up in this round. That's their only wrestler here in the 3rd round Wrestlebacks.
Mat number 8. Cole Henderson avoids getting put into a cradle and is trying to get away to tie things up with Maverick Ford of Kenmere Bowbells. A nice job with Ford to stay with him. Get him right back down to his knees with 25 seconds left to go. It's just a 1-0 lead for Maverick Ford.
Yeah, we're still scoreless on mat number 7 there in the 2nd period, minute 40 to go. Trey Bombach riding on top.
And now a reversal comes from Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. He gets a reversal in the last 10 seconds of the match to take a 2-1 lead against Maverick Ford of Kenmere Bowbells in the Wrestleback, and that is going to be a final.
Bombach warned for stalling over on mat number 7. Now Olander has separation, able to get around Round Bombach working for a reversal as Olander. They're working on the edge of the mat. They will be out of bounds.
Cole Henderson gets the win, by the way, from Northern Lights in the Wrestleback. A nice reversal with 10 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, and Olander does score a reversal on the edge of the mat, so he's up 2-0, riding in the top position on the restart with 1:17 to go in the second period.
Mat number 8, Ivan Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley Column against Josh Meal from Oaks. This is a 182-pound Wrestleback. Two wrestlers that have seen each other a whole lot this season, members of Region 1.
Olander puts 2 more points on the board, scores 2 near fall. Now he has a double arm bar locked up on Bombach, working for a turn. Is Olander for New Salem Almont. He has Trey Bombach over on his back. Bombach trying to slide out, but Olander settles back in. They have 40 seconds to go. He'll pick up a couple more near fall.
And on mat number 8, Wrestleback with Caruth and Meal. Caruth will get this. Meal has the takedown. Caruth will get the reversal, and then they both get pulled out of bounds. So it's 2-2 with 14 seconds left in the first period. A whole lot of flurry of scoring happening within that the 10-second period. As soon as Meal got him down for the takedown, Caruth was able to come swing himself around for the reversal.
Yeah, this is a little kind of like deja vu to the last Isaiah's match. Another Caruth wrestling an Oaks wrestler here in this third-round Wrestleback.
Yeah, Ivan Caruth, just an 8th grader, wrestling at 182 pounds. Josh Meal, a sophomore from Oaks. So these two should have a few more years of beating up on each other in Region 1.
That's right. Both young wrestlers, a lot of wrestling ahead of them in the high school ranks.
The decision was Caruth. He deferred to Meal. Meal wants both on their feet to begin the second period, and Meal goes right for the leg of Caruth. Caruth withstands and will release as they are back up on their feet.
And Mason Olander now has a 7-0 lead over Bombach. They are going into the third period. Right now they're on injury time. I'd say if Olander does pull this one out, that would tighten up the score, may possibly either tie it up or put New Salem ahead by 1 in the team race.
Yeah, it's 158 to 155 right now.
They will start the third period on their feet.
Yeah, Bombach, Olander went right for the first move, and Bombach was able to sprawl out pretty quick, but Olander just got a big turn on him, and it didn't turn it into any points, but just kind of fluid move on his part.
Yeah, he was able to scramble out of that. Now he picks up 2 points for a takedown, so that's now a 7-2 score. Amazing turn of fortune there, how that got stopped, or how they stopped it for potentially dangerous. And then Bombach was able to turn the tables on Olander.
Back here on mat number 8, Ivan Caruth, a 4-2 lead against Josh Meal. Caruth from EEK, Meal from Oaks. That went into the final 45 seconds of the second period of the 182-pound Wrestleback.
Bombach working for a turn on Olander, just getting a little bit high, so Olander's going to come out the back door on this. He will score a reversal. It's a 9-2 score. Olander's up by 7.
Now, I believe that injury time that happened for the period, I think that was Olander's time.
Okay.
So if it was, it's a nice bounce back for him to come back here in this third period and continue to add to his lead, especially after being taken down by Bombach.
Yeah, he just looked like he needed a little bit of time to recover, and now he's kind of back to his old self out there wrestling. He's up 9-2. Say though, after watching that Silas Ranky match at 182, I'll never fault any wrestler for taking a little bit of injury time.
So obviously, Trey Bombach from Stanley down 9-2 wants to advance himself in this round. Ivan Caruth, by the way, gets a fall against Josh Meal. But if you're a Lisbon or New Salem Almont fan, you're looking at either hoping that he doesn't give up bonus points or trying to score those bonus points right now. It's 9-2 right now.
Yeah, it looks like Baumbach will hold off Olander, so it will be just, I shouldn't say just, but it is a win by decision, so he will pick up his advancement points and placing points for the top six.
This is our coverage of day 2 of the Class B and the girls individual wrestling tournaments here on yourliveevent.com. So we're in our Wrestlebacks right now, and then we will have the placing round after that with the championships to cap off this night here at the Fargo Dome.
Yep, we will have a couple of wrestlers, Region 1 wrestlers, up for in the girls' consolation round on mat 5 and 6. They're on deck right now with Veda Hoffman and Wolf from South Border.
Mat number 8 from Kenmere Bowbells, Jackson Holter against Daniel Schumacher from South Border. Mat number 7, Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan against Brady Lettenmeyer from Memorial Litchfield Marion. There's a pair of Region 1 wrestlers here in action.
Yeah, both wrestlers looking to make their way into the top 6. This is where they have to put it all on the line to hit that podium top 6 finish at state.
And no score here on either mat, both halfway through their opening period of the Wrestleback.
You know, Lettenmeyer's really turned it on towards the end of the year. Kind of struggled at the beginning of the season, you know, just recovering from all that football, you know, state football, getting himself into wrestling shape, and he's turned it on at the end of the season, putting himself into a good position.
And first period's about to end on both mat 7 and 8. Neither one has yet to get any points, so both will have scoreless first periods, both 195-pound Wrestleback matches.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen it synced up before on these mats where they're both starting the second period at the same time.
Team score in Class B, by the way, we're all tied up. Lisbon, New Salem, Almont, both at 158 points apiece. On mat number 8, it was Daniel Schumacher who started the period on top. Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bowbells will get himself away, and he will take the lead 1-0. Let's see if we get an escape over on mat 7, because those two, again, just really in sync right now.
Yeah, nice scramble going there on mat number 7 between Harvey and Lettenmeyer. Looks like Harvey will score 2 points for reversal, now working some near fall. Lettenmeyer scrambles out of that, so he's back up on his base with Harvey over the top, working a power half.
Mat number 8, 1 minute, 19 seconds left in the second period. Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bowbells leading Daniel Schumacher of South Border 1-0.
And Harvey from Minot Bishop Ryan will win by foul over Brady Lettenmeyer. Had that power half in tight, was able to get Lettenmeyer over to his back, and he'll win by fall.
There's 195 pounds onto 220 at mat 7. Not where we started today.
132?
Yeah, 132 for the boys, 120 for the girls.
Okay. The girls, we do have Lydia Wolf from South Border now taking the mat. They're in their first period, last 10 seconds of that one. It's a 2-0 score with Wolf behind in that one, 2-0. They're up on their feet. Wolf trying to work a loss of control or a reversal. She's not able to score at the end of the first period, so it's a 2-0 score.
Mat number 8, Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bowbells still with that 1-0 lead against Daniel Schumacher from South Border. That one, 25 seconds left in the second period, 195-pound Wrestleback. And Schumacher was trying to set a throw, was able to get Holter down, but they do go out of bounds with 13 seconds left in the period. He will not get the points.
It's now a 4-1 score with Lydia Wolf now behind by a score of 4-1. Veda Hoffman, that one is tied up at 2-2. That's on mat number 5. That's a 2-2 score. Veda Hoffman from South Border.
Mat number 8, second period ends, on to the third. Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bowbells, a 1-0 lead against Daniel Schumacher.
So Owens from Bismarck wins by foul over Lydia Wolf from South Border. So Owens will move on to the top 6. Lydia Wolf drops down to the 7th and 8th place matches.
An update on the score of the girls tournament. It's still Central Cass in front of Bismarck, 137 to 116. Bismarck boys with a sizable lead in the Class A boys tournament. 150 to 121 over Jamestown.
It's a 3-2 score now. Veda Hoffman down by 1. Laidlaw from Bismarck, or from Fargo Davies, in on a double leg shot, but Hoffman trying to work a go behind, heavy on the head, not able to turn the corner. That's a 3-2 score with 35 seconds remaining in the second period.
Mat number 8. It was tied at 1, and then Schumacher, Daniel Schumacher from South Border, gets a takedown of Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bowbells. 50 seconds left in the match. They will stop it for potentially dangerous.
Here you have injury time on mat number 7. Bowden Hasbrook in injury time right now. Looks a little bit shaken up. He's wrestling Kate Okeson from Bishop Ryan. Okeson just an 8th grader with a 35-13 record.
Final 47 seconds here of the third period of this 195-pound Wrestleback, and Daniel Schumacher from South Border holding on to a 3-2 lead with 39 seconds left in the third period.
Well, mat number 5, Laidlaw now takes a 7-4 lead over Veda Hoffman from South Border. That's a 7-4 lead. They're moving into the third period. And it's Hoffman's choice.
Jackson Holter gets the escape from Kenmere Bowbells, so him and South Border's Daniel Schumacher tied at 1 with 15 seconds left. Someone looking to make the final move, and they both scramble down. Looks like Holter would have had the takedown to take the lead, but they go out of bounds.
We're back wrestling on mat number 7, and that is a 5-1 score. Kate Okeson up 5-1 over Bowden Hasbrook. Hasbrook back on the mat wrestling for the Hettinger Scranton Nighthawks.
Daniel Schumacher gets a takedown in the final 5 seconds from South Border against Jackson Holter of Kenmere Bowbells. So Daniel Schumacher win here in the 195-pound Wrestlebacks. He will advance on. It was a good fight between him and Holter. It was tied at 3, and Schumacher was able to make final move. To Jackson Holter's credit, he had a takedown, but it came out of bounds, and that would have put him in front and would have allowed him to just ride out the final 10 seconds.
Oh, Veda Hoffman now, she was on her back. She's able to reverse it on Laidlaw. She's on top working for the fall. Veda Hoffman wins by fall for the South Border Mustangs at 100 pounds. She advances on to the top 6.
And mat number 8. Noah Klusman from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum against Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen. That is a 220-pound Wrestleback. So both of our mats now featuring 220-pound wrestlers. Jenna Barson from Lisbon at 110 pounds in the Wrestleback round, wrestling Grace Friedig from West Fargo, Cheyenne. Shelby Miller from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum wrestling Aspen Rollton from Bismarck. That is a 115-pound Wrestleback. That one that with Shelby Miller from EEK ends the first period with no score. Well, Jenna Barson from Lisbon and Grace Friedig from West Fargo, Cheyenne, they are scoreless with 38 seconds left in the first period.
And mat 7, 5-1 score to start the third period with Okeson on the bottom, Hasbrook riding on top. Okeson attempting a stand-up. Hasbrook able to take Okeson down, keep him stuck down to the mat.
First period ends between Klusman from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum and Smith from Beulah Hazen.
Barson Barson had a cradle and she's up 2-0, but she was working a cradle, just not able to get the turn.
Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen on mat number 8 will start on top against Klusman. and is trying to get a turn. Again, this is 220 pounds.
Now a 6-1 score on mat number 7 between Okeson and Hasbrook. Okeson leads that one by a score of 6-1. Minute 15 to go in the third period.
And still in our third round of the Wrestleback, we'll have a third and then right into the fourth and then right into the place round. We will get a little bit of a break between the place round and then the championships. We'll have 3 mats rolling for the Class A for the girls, and then the Class B, all of that. We'll have a separate stream for that. You can find the link on yourliveevent.com. Noah Klusman got to his feet from EEK, and Armani Smith just breaks him right down, and Smith tries to get a big turn.
Okay, Okeson and Hasbrook going at it. It's now an 8-2 score. Okeson was able to score a 2-point reversal. Then Hasbrook scores an escape, moves the score 8-2. They're now on blood time on mat number 7.
On mat number 5, Jenna Barson from Lisbon, a 2-0 lead against Grace Friedig from West Fargo Cheyenne. That one in the final minute of the second period in the 110-pound consolations of the girls tournament. Well, on mat 6, it is Shelby Miller from EEK, a 2-0 lead against Aspen Roldson from Bismarck. That is the 115-pound consolation. There's 5 seconds left to go in the second period there.
They're all tied up on mat number 5 with Barson. That's a 2-2 score. Now they're in the second period. 35 seconds left in the second period. That's tied up 2-2.
50 seconds left on mat number 8 between Klusman from EEK and Smith from Beulah Hazen. Smith has been on top this whole period, and he has not been able to pick up any points. So it will be scoreless with 39 seconds left in the period. And now Noah Klusman able to get a reversal right into back points against Armani Smith. 29 seconds left. Klusman trying to get that inside shoulder and the shoulder right against his chest, trying to get it down to the mat. Running a little bit high. Klusman will get 3 points for a near fall, so he has a 5-0 lead, 10 seconds left in the period. He tried to readjust his hold, and it allowed Smith to get back to his base, so Klusman's just going to ride out this final 5 seconds and take a 5-0 lead into the final period of the 220-pound Wrestleback.
Mat number 7, Kate Okeson wins that one by a score 8-5. Hasbrook did mount a comeback at the end, about the last 30 seconds of that period. Was able to score an escape and then a takedown, close the gap 8-5. But Kate Okeson moves on to the top 6. And Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton will wrestle for 7th and 8th place.
We do have some injury time over in the girls tournament on mat number 5. Jenna Barson talking to the coaches and the trainers. Barson and Grace Friedig from West Fargo Cheyenne tied up at 2. That one into the final period. She's got about 45 seconds left of injury time. On mat number 6, EEK Shelby Miller, a 7-0 lead against Aspen Roldson from Bismarck. That is the 115 pounds of the Wrestleback in the girls tournament.
Mat number 7 for Velva, Gabe Lakaduk wrestling Jeb Grzewski from Larimore. That one is scoreless in the first period, or excuse me, it's a 1-0 score. They're at 20 seconds into the first period, so it must have been some kind of a technical violation to move that to 1-0, but they're in the first period 1-0 with Grzewski leading that one.
Jenna Barson, by the way, able to resume her match, that one right into the start of the second period, tied up at 2. Back on mat number 8, Noah Klusman from EEK, a 5-0 lead against Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen, 1:07 left to go. Klusman on top, scored 5 points in the closing 30 seconds of the last period, got a reversal and then a 3-point near fall. So he's just trying to ride out without getting hit for a stall here this final 1 minute of the third period.
You know, Barson was working a nice double leg attempt, but it was countered on her. Now she's down 4-2. They're at a minute 20 into the third period, so Barson on bottom. Lakaduk able to put Grzewski down to his back. He's up 2-1. That's the start of the second period. Working for the fall is Lakaduk from Velva, trying to make his move into the top 6.
Klusman almost got a turn against Smith. Smith was able to get back to his base, but Klusman does get 3 more on a near fall. 8-0 Noah Klusman now, 20 seconds left from EEK, will advance on to the next round of the Wrestlebacks here for the Thunder.
Well, it's still a 2-2 score. I had believed that it was a 4-2 score with Barson over there. They still have 2-2 on the scoreboard. They're at 39 seconds to go. Potentially dangerous. Actually have a full Nelson. So Barson picks up a point on a technical violation. She's up 3-2. 36 seconds remaining in that.
Noah Klusman gets the fall against Armani Smith. He'll advance for EEK.
Lakaduk for Velva still working for the fall. Grzuski able to hold him off. Now he picks up the fall. Brady Storog slaps the mat for Lakaduk. He advances to the top 6 for the Velva Aggies.
Back on the girls' side, Jenna Barson from Lisbon down 4-3 with 24 seconds left against Grace Friedig from West Fargo Cheyenne. She needs to get herself free to at least tie things up, and she's at her feet, needs to clear the hands with 14 seconds left. It was almost free, couldn't clear the one around her hip, and is broken right back down by Friedig, and she's just got to ride out the final 5 seconds. Are they going to give, Barson's going to get a point for that Nelson again. So that's 2 points that Friedig's given her. Now it's tied at 4 with 3 seconds left. So if Barson can be super explosive out of that whistle, she can win this one with the escape, or they will go to overtime.
Good. That's just something you have to work on in practice, is that explosiveness off the whistle.
This will be an overtime there at the 110 pounds of the consolation of the girls tournament. Over on the boys side of things, a scoreless first period on mat number 8 between Wyatt Waite from Lemoore Litchfield Marion and Shane Nitschke from South Border. They'll go on to the second, Nitschke on top. While on mat number 7, Miles Thielgis from Kindred, a 2-0 lead against Dalton Feist. That is a 106-pound Wrestleback, and that is 1 period in the books over there. Overtime at 110 pounds on the girls' side. Barson brings down Friedig, but doesn't have control. Friedig to her feet. They will give her the takedown.
Yeah, that was a nice come from behind win by Jenna Barson. She could have just laid around that last 20 seconds of the third period, but she's able to get into overtime and wins that one by a score of 6-4.
And a big sigh of relief from Jenna Barson on that win. I mean, she was able to capitalize on getting some points coming her way, but a nice win for her to advance on.
Yeah, it's just amazing the cycle of emotions that goes through a wrestler in just 30 seconds of a wrestling match. You can go from total despair to total elation within that 30 seconds.
Back on our heavyweight match on mat number 8, Wyatt Waite from Lemoore against Shane Nitschke from South Border. No score, second period, and it's Nitschke on top and just trying to get a turn against Wyatt Waite.
Mat number 7, another Region 1 competition going on here between Dalton Feist and Miles Thielgis. Feist leads this one 3-2, picks up a reversal on Thielgis, so he's up 3-2. That one is in the second period. Yeah, Emerson Schwab on the mat on mat number 5 for the Lisbon Broncos, wrestling for her shot at a top 6 place finish. They're just within the first 15 seconds of that one, scoreless.
Wyatt Waite gets a reversal from Lemoore to score the first 2 points, and then Shane Nitschke will answer back with a reversal. Actually, they're going to wipe the point, so Waite did not get the reversal. Nitschke remains on top, still scoreless, 17 seconds left in the second period at this heavyweight Wrestleback.
30 seconds remaining on mat number 7 between Feist and Thielgis. That's a 3-2 score. Feist on top as Thielgis broke down. Working a cross-face cradle up underneath. Just trying to get Thielgis broke belly down and keep him stuck down to the mat. End of the first period on mat number 5 with Emerson Schwab. That is scoreless with Schwab's choice. She defers, and her DLB opponent will pick bottom and start the second period. That's scoreless at the start of the second period.
Wyatt Waite from Lemoore Litchfield Marion and Shane Nitschke from South Border will be scoreless going into the third period. Both are on their feet. So that Waite had gotten a reversal last period, but did not get the points, did not fully change control. As coming to shoot is Nitschke for the double leg, and Waite just sprawled out on him. Nitschke looking for some elevation against Waite. Now wraps around the hips, goes behind his leg and blocks him down, but they go out of bounds.
That was just pure strength and adrenaline by Wyatt Waite there to be able to elevate Nitschke up over the top on that nice double leg attempt by Nitschke.
Yeah, Nitschke really had a good feel of that situation. He went for the double leg. Waite sprawled out, got behind the back, was able to get behind the heel, and then the strength of Waite was able to overcome that. You're looking at Wyatt Waite, a true heavyweight, a junior, a lot of experience wrestling in this tournament. Shane Nitschke, an undersized heavyweight and a freshman.
Yeah, Waite does have the experience, but Shane Nitschke proven this year that he belongs up there with the top 5 and 6 or top 6 of the heavyweights in the state of North Dakota.
So they will continue on here. A final minute and 4 seconds left of the third. That is a heavyweight wrestleback.
Mat number 7, Theologist and Feist. That's still a 3-2 score, but Theologist working around the backside of Feist, trying to score a takedown. Still no points given up. Theologist working out the back door, Feist up on his hip, trying to tie up and work for a stalemate. That's a 3-2 score. That's the last 10 seconds of this one. They get a stalemate, so Feist able to hold off Theologist's attack, and they'll go for a restart with 8 seconds left in the third period.
Castor Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington has a 6-0 lead over Emerson Schwab at 115 pounds. That one going into the third period. Back on our heavyweight match, we have Waite gets a takedown of Nitschke. We'll have the lead 2-0. Trying to end this one with the fall with 14 seconds left.
Wyatt Waite pulling out the victory over Shane Nitschke. I believe this will be Waite's first win of the year over Nitschke, and he did it when he counted, earning himself a place on the podium in the top 6.
Wyatt Waite, a 5-0 win against Shane Nitschke here on the heavyweights. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more of our coverage. It is the Class B wrestling tournament and girls wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at fullservicefoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All your needs under one roof. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton with cozy hotel rooms, water park, restaurant, and pub all in one location. And they're accepting resumes and interviews for front desk, housekeeping, and restaurant staff. A friendly work environment, competitive pay. Visit the website, cassin.com, click on the employment tab, or call 701-347-4524. The Governor's Inn Water Park special this month, half-price wristbands at the water park and 30% off all birthday packages. Much more than just a hotel. The Days Inn and Governor's Water Park in Castleton, 701-347-4524.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow into the new space and move forward with excellence.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
American Crystal Sugar Company, with their 4,000-plus employees and shareholders, are deeply rooted in the communities of the Red River Valley. They're committed to the sustainability and growth of their business and to improving the lives in the places where we work and live by investing in people, our communities, and the future of American Crystal Sugar. Visit crystalsugar.com to learn more about scholarships, grants, volunteerism, donations, and more through the Community Roots American Crystal Giving Program. Growing strong community roots, American Crystal Sugar Company.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsborough. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
I'm starting off on some smaller projects to get me worked up to some of the bigger things built around here.
The atmosphere in the shop is very, very team-based, which is great.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, over on mat number 7, Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley against Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton. That's a 120-pound wrestleback. Well, on mat number 8, it is Logan Warner from Pembina County North against Cass Brown from Williams County. Warner leads 6-2. 5 seconds left in that period at the 106-pound wrestleback. So it is going to be Logan Warner gets the win for Pembina County North. Update of the boys' score. New Salem Almont pulls in front 162.5 to Lisbon's 158. Lisbon again has not had a wrestler go in the Wrestleback, which they will get right now with Griffin Greenlee.
Yeah, this was an interesting matchup at the East-West tournament. Griffin Greenlee able to pull out a win on that one. But it was back and forth battle here between Griffin Greenlee and Kyler Shaleski. So Griffin definitely familiar with this opponent today and knows what he has to do to pull out a win.
On mat number 7, still no score between Sawyer Owens and Hillsborough Central Valley and Tanner Defoe from Henninger Scranton. That went into the second period about 22 seconds in.
Shaleski in on a deep single on Griffin Greenlee. They're on the edge of the mat. Griffin steps back around, able to get Shaleski back in, but Shaleski has Greenlee kind of in a Peterson position. Trying to score points now is Shaleski. Greenlee working over the top. Nice little scramble here to start the period. Greenlee will pick up 2 points for a takedown. He leads this one now 2-0, but a nice scramble between Shaleski and Greenlee.
Yeah, just fluid movement by both, and it was Greenlee who was able to get the head free.
Yeah, it's just amazing how some of these wrestlers they don't panic. You know, they're comfortable wrestling off their hips or their back, and I guess that, you know, no scramble positions, you have to be that way.
Mat number 7, Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley, Defoe from Hettinger Scranton, 113-pound Wrestleback. No score there, a minute left in the second period.
End of the first period, Greenlee takes a 2-0 lead. Shaleski's choice, he chooses bottom. This will be the start of the second period.
Now on mat number 8, it's going to be a takedown for Tanner Defoe from Hettinger Scranton. Gets Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley right on his back and gets the fall. So Tanner Defoe defeats Sawyer Owens at 120 pounds via fall here in the Wrestleback.
Shaleski will score 1 point for loss of control against Griffin Greenlee. Had dropped down to a single leg. Greenlee was working that elevator position on, but Shaleski decided he'd rather flatten out and not pursue that angle, and they go out of bounds for a restart, minute 30 to go.
Started at about 11 o'clock this morning in our round of Wrestlebacks and continuing to roll through. And a second round of Wrestlebacks will fluidly just go right into that, and then it will be the placing rounds here at this tournament.
Shaleski getting another nice deep single leg on Griffin Greenlee. Greenlee still in that elevator position, threatening to toss Shaleski over the top, but they go out of bounds. Just wrestling that edge of the mat. It's a 2-1 score, minute 11 to go. Now Greenlee in a nice low single, takes Shaleski down to the mat. He's up 4-1.
Mat number 7, Northern Lights' Justin Hudson against Cody Meal from Oaks. That is a 120-pound Wrestleback.
Now Greenlee has Shaleski tightened up. Nice tight cradle. He has Shaleski over on his back. Long time here, under 50 seconds to go in the second period. Griffin Greenlee working for the fall on Kyler Shaleski. Shaleski working the hands of Greenlee, trying to get out of this. Greenlee just trying to flatten out Shaleski, pick up a couple bonus points for the Broncos. And now under 25 seconds to go. Shaleski flattened out, a little bit flatter this time. Just a little bit of daylight over. The ref down there has a good look at this. Under 15 seconds to go.
Mat number 7, Justin Hudson, Northern Lights, 2-0 lead over Cody Meal from Oaks. That one in the second period.
Shaleski able to get stood up. It's a 7-2 score. They go out of bounds with 4 seconds left.
Greenlee having himself a nice, comfortable lead here at 113, and the first chance for Lisbon to score some points here.
Yeah, this will be a big win. Start to build a little bit of momentum off this if Griffin Greenlee can take this one and win out here in the third period. And it is Grace Ralph over on mat number 5 for the Broncos, 145 pounds. She's up in this one 2-0. Greenlee trying to whip over on Shaleski. He scores 2 reversal. He's up 9-2 now. And one thing with Shaleski that you have to watch out for, he does have a nice Peterson roll.
I got mat number 7, Hudson leading Meal 2-0 at 120 pounds. Meal from Oaks, Hudson from Northern Lights. That one 55 seconds left in the second period.
Shaleski trying to work that Peterson. Greenlee just has to come out on the side with that half Nelson. He does have that half Nelson. He'll get a technical violation for a full Nelson. So that's a 9-3 score.
Greenlee, an 8th grader, first varsity action this year, and he's really risen to the challenge at 113. And, you know, he's had to wrestle Noah Anderson, who's, I think, a talented wrestler who's not. He's been beating him in the wrestle-offs, but Noah Anderson's been a good one as well. So a lot of young wrestlers in a good spot for Lisbon.
Yeah, Lisbon's 8th grade class, a lot of talent there. They push each other, whether it's Ryan Egg, Noah Anderson. or Griffin Greenlee. They're in the wrestling room pushing each other every day.
Second period ends at mat number 7. Justin Hudson from Northern Lights leading Cody Meal from Oaks 2-0. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass, by the way, pulls in front of that 145-pound girls match over on mat number 5.
Oh, Schlesky does have this Peterson hooked up on Greenlee. Greenlee's got to watch out here. 20 seconds to go. Greenlee just trying to tie up and does get a stalemate. Oh, Rolfe now down 7-4. They're in the second period, a minute 4. That's on mat number 5. So Grace Rolfe down 7-4. Attempting a stand-up is Rolfe. She scores 1 point. It's now 7-5.
Back on mat number 7, 4-0 the lead now for Justin Hudson from Northern Lights over Cody Meal from Oaks. Yeah, final here at mat number 8, Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon, a 9-3 win. He will advance on in this round in the Wrestlebacks and get some points for the Broncos, who are trailing right now 162.5 to 158 for Lisbon.
Rolfe now working off her back. It is 9-5, but Grace Rolfe in jeopardy of going down by fall.
And that's Shelby Sherman of Central Cass, and they're the top leaders right now in the girls' side of things, and that's going to be a nice few extra points coming the way of the Squirrels.
Yeah, it is a nice team race they have on the girls' side between Central Cass and Bismarck.
Mat number 7, Justin Hudson from Northern Lights, a 4-0 lead against Cody Meal from Oaks. 36 seconds left in the third period. 120-pound wrestleback, and Hudson on top, and Meal gets up to his feet, comes around, and Hudson puts in the double leg and gets Meal back down to the mat. 20 seconds left there, and Hudson just needs to ride out this final 20 seconds.
No, mat number 8. Lane Cooper wrestling Peyton Toohey. That one is now a 2-0 score with Lane Cooper leading that one 2-0 in the first period. That's under 15 seconds.
And we did start at 132 pounds, so we are closing out this round of the Wrestlebacks. And we'll go right into that next round of competition. And then we'll go right into the placing round.
Yeah, next round of Wrestlebacks, consolation. We call them the consolation semifinals. You win in that match, you advance to the 3rd and 4th place match. If you lose that match, you go down for 5th and 6th.
Havlin DeLong from Northern Lights against Daxon Ensinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That's a 126-pound wrestleback, set to begin at mat number 7. Let us take a break here, and we'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
Dakota Heritage Bank, serving you with locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota, has a strong background in ag and business lending, but can also help with any auto, recreational, personal, or home loans, including home equity lines of credit. Dakota Heritage Bank is a family-owned community bank where decisions are made locally. Our friendly staff greets you with a smile, takes the time to get to know you, and can help with your banking needs. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart nighttime liquid caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, omeprazole acid reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, and our next round of Wrestlebacks ready to begin here, as we will go back to 132 pounds, and it will be Kate Olsen-Tingelstead from Central Cass against Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont there at 132 pounds. Well, still on mat number 7, that's the third round of Wrestlebacks. Having DeLong from Northern Lights, a 1-0 lead against Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Update of the team points right now: New Salem Almont 162.5, Lisbon 161. So Kate Olsen-Tingelstead, a win here would help out the Lisbon Broncos, who are trying to get themselves up in front. It's a takedown, though. Meyer will take down Kate Olsen-Tingelstead to lead 2-0. 36 seconds left in the first period there of the Wrestlebacks. .25 seconds now left in that first period. Meyer trying to set up a tilt against Olsen-Tingelstead. Just cannot get the turn as Olsen-Tingelstead puts his arm out to prevent the turn. 7 seconds left in the first period. It looks like it's going to end with Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont having himself a 2-0 lead. And that's exactly how that one will end. Mat number 7, Haviland DeLong, a 3-0 lead. The Northern Lights wrestler leading Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter at the 126-pound Wrestleback. Olsen-Tingelstead from Central Cass choosing to be down to begin the second period against Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont, down 2-0. And right away off the whistle, Meyer will go towards the upper body of Olsen-Tingelstead. The Central Cass sophomore, 32-10 on the season. Also a sophomore from New Salem Almont, Ethan Meyer. He is 30-10 on the season. Minute 35 now left in the period. Meyer couldn't get a turn. Will come back around. Olsen-Tingelstead trying to sit out. Meyer has some elevation on Olsen-Tingelstead. Now Olsen-Tingelstead, if he can come around, gets a reversal. And he will not, as Meyer able to hold on to his leg, but Olsen-Tingelstead around the front of Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont. Minute 10 left in the second period. Olsen-Tingelstead down 2-0, trying to free his leg to get 2 for a reversal, but they'll call a stalemate and they'll restart with Olsen-Tingelstead down and Meyer up. Over on mat number 7, it's going to be a fall from Haviland DeLong of Northern Lights. He defeats Daxon Enzinger of Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That's a 126-pound Wrestleback. Action resuming on mat number 8 between Olsen-Tingelstead of Central Cass and Meyer from New Salem Almont. 2-0, Meyer leads, 47 seconds left in the second period. Meyer trying to get the turn. He's been riding Olsen-Tingelstead here the entirety of this period. And now Olsen-Tingelstead again in a position for a reversal, gets the hips around, and it's tied up at 2, 20 seconds left in the second period. KOT takes a second to look at the time. He knows he got 14 seconds left in the period to try to turn Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont in this 2-2 match. And that period will end. It is tied up at 2. Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont will start the period down. Olsen-Tingelstead on top. Final 2 minutes here of this 2-2 match. Mat number 7, it's Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton against Matthew Wolf from South Border. First period ends there at 132-pound Wrestleback. No score there, tied up at 0. And right off the whistle, Meyer gets to his feet. Olsen-Tingelstead drops down and gets the single leg. Will return him back to the mat, and Meyer back up to his base again, turns around on Olsen Tinglestead. He has an ankle of Olsen Tinglestead. Olsen Tinglestead has 2-on-1 on his knee. Minute 40 left in this 2-2 match, and I think they may hit a stalemate here. Meyer has a cradle on Olsen Tinglestead, but has not established control. Now comes around for the reversal. So Ethan Meyer takes the lead 4-2. A minute 15 left to wrestle. Kate Olsen Tinglestead down here, and he gets rolled out of bounds. Mat number 7, Matthew Wolf from South Border, a 1-0 lead over Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton at the 132-pound Wrestleback. Olsen Tinglestead with the sit out. Behind him is Ethan Meyer. A minute left here in the third period. Meyer trying to get the turn of Olsen Tinglestead. Olsen Tinglestead needs to get himself away at least to pull within a point. He comes up to his feet. Olsen Tinglestead trying to clear the hands, clears the hands, comes around, but with the double leg is Meyer. Will get him right back down to the mat. Score at 4-2. 37 seconds left to wrestle here in the third period. Olsen Tinglestead sits out, comes around. If he could swing the hips, we'll get the reversal, but they go out of bounds. Second time that's happened in this match for Kate Olsen Tinglestead, and Ethan Meyer is going to cut him loose, so it is 4-3, 26 seconds left. Olsen Tinglestead's going to have to make a big move here. All that Meyer has to do is prevent that. 19 seconds left. Olsen Tinglestead tied up here, 15 seconds to go. Olsen Tinglestead setting up for his move. Meyer comes low. Olsen Tinglestead with the crossface. Meyer will grab onto his leg. Not a whole lot Kate Olsen Tinglestead can do to close this out. And that will end. It is Ethan Meyer from New Salem Almont, a 4-3 win over Kate Olsen Tinglestead in this Wrestleback match. So more points coming the way of the Holsteins. Over on mat number 7, Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton. Falls to Matthew Wolf of South Border, 3-1. Strike that isn't a final. It is 3-2 going into the third period. So Matthew Wolf from South Border with the lead. $167.5, the lead for New Salem Almont to Lisbon's 161. In the girls tournament is 144 for Central Cass, Bismarck in second at 126. Class A boys scoring, Bismarck 150.5, Jamestown 130.5. Then it's Minot and Valley City sitting behind those two teams. Let's take another break here. Back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Emery Vistos Implement has been family owned and operated since 1935. Located in Oaks, North Dakota, they sell CarQuest automotive parts and numerous lines of agriculture parts, from edible bean equipment to air compressors and pressure washers to Georgia and Rocky boots and grills. Anything you need is under one roof at Emery Vistos Implement. Stop in just south of Oaks on Highway 1 or go online to vistoimplement.com. That's vistoimplement.com for more information.
From all of us at Enbridge, thank you.
Thank you. Miigwech, and thank you for working on Line 3 replacement.
Thank you to everyone who supported this project.
Construction is complete on a new and safer pipeline that will deliver the North American energy that we all rely on every day. And it's done thanks to the support and hard work of thousands of people. I'm grateful for every single voice of support and every hour of labor put into this project. Thank you.
The Enderlin Alumni Association promotes the school and community, as over the past few years, Enderlin athletics have been greatly supported by the alumni, from upgrades to the weight room, practice equipment, and technology. The Enderlin Alumni Association hopes to improve the quality of life for students and citizens by giving back to the community and keeping it local. The Enderlin Area School and Enderlin community would like to thank the Enderlin Alumni Association for their generous and continued support. Go Eagles!
Egg Country offers a wide range of internal growth. If you have a goal in mind and you put your mind to it, your successes can be endless.
There are so many jobs within this company that you can rotate into.
I like challenges. Egg Country gives me challenges.
Yeah, Egg Country is a great place to work. There's plenty of flexibility. You're never tied to your desk. There's a team here that is always there for you.
Yeah, grab your role and run with it. And always be aware of the opportunities because they're in front of you.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, still into the Wrestleback round of this Class B tournament. Over on mat number 7, Jaron Frank from Hettinger Scranton against Matthew Wolf from South Border. Frank has a 1-point lead, 4-3, and that's how it finishes. Jaron Frank, a win here on the 132-pound Wrestleback. Mat number 8, Cade Warbus from Hettinger Scranton, a 1-0 lead against Carson Brown from Pembina County. 138-pound Wrestleback, and they just announced here that they will roll right into the 7th and 8th place matches once they get through this round of the Wrestlebacks. So just no break between the Wrestlebacks and the place matches, then there will be a break after that for the championship matches here. Let's take another break. Back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
Full Service Foods in Hillsboro provides contract packaging and private label foods for your local and regional retail stores. Full Service Foods is a leader in the upper Midwest for less than truckload quantities for contract manufactured sauces and dressings. They are a privately held company with a reputation for quality and customer service. Full Service Foods is proud to be in Hillsboro and bringing employment opportunities to the area. Find out more at FullServiceFoods.com. Full Service Foods of Hillsboro, proud to support this community event.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank. The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, Halsted Living Center offers a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care. With Halsted Living Center, there is an attached medical clinic and independent senior housing facility. Physical, occupational, and speech therapy services are available for both inpatient and outpatient. Respite care is available too, as well as hospice services. Call 218-456-2105 for openings available now with Halsted Living Center, or find more information at halstedlivingcenter.com.
The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsboro Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs. The Hillsboro Central Valley Booster Club encourages everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsboro Central Valley students. Go Boroughs! The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Boroughs and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Boroughs, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Borough sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
With the risks found in agriculture, it's important to have a crop insurance agent that understands your situation. Someone who will review your numbers and consider the different scenarios. Someone who understands farm programs and add-on options. IRE Insurance is here to help. With real-world experience, IRE Insurance will customize a plan to minimize your risk. Find out more at ireinsurance.com.
You're protected and appreciated at IRE.
Our coverage of the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament continues here from the Fargo Dome here on Your Live Event. Again, go to yourliveevent.com throughout the rest of today and also tomorrow for our dual coverage of Lisbon and Central Cass. That's yourliveevent.com. Take a look at what the schedule of the rest of today will offer at around 5:30. Championship introductions in their specific weight classes for both boys and girls, and then we will get to the championship finals at 6 o'clock tonight. That'll be on a separate stream here on Your Live Event. Then tomorrow it is the duels, the quarterfinal round matches at 10 o'clock. At 12:30 will be the semis and consolation semis, and then the dual championships in both Class A and Class B. That'll come up on Saturday again at 3 o'clock. And also for those of you that were planning on traveling out there, just a little bit of a winter weather advisory note. I know for a lot of people here, they spent the night in the Fargo-Moorhead area to maybe stay away from Mother Nature. Well, the North Dakota Department of Transportation has closed Fargo to the Canadian border on I-29, and also Highway 2 from Grand Forks to about Devil's Lake. And there's the eastern half of the state, most of it outside the Wahpeton area right now, maybe Sargent County, Lisbon, talking about Milner and Lisbon area. That is still advised to travel if you have to, but pretty much you don't want to travel if you don't need to. So again, if you did have family members that were planning on coming to Fargo either today, make sure you go to the nd.road report, because I-29 from Fargo all the way up to the Canadian border is shut down and closed. So make sure you check out those winter weather conditions as well. We bring you everything here at the State Wrestling Tournament, weather updates and everything in between blood time and injury time as well. As we take a look here going on some of our mats, again, we will keep you apprised of what's going on throughout the day and into the evening as well. Currently at 138 pounds, Isaiah Caruth on mat number 7 right now from Ellendale Edgeley Column, going up against Timothy Ford of Kenmare Bullbells Burke Central. That is at 138 pounds as Caruth takes a 8-1 advantage right now. Looks like Caruth is going to advance with under 10 seconds there in the 7th on mat number 7. As Isaiah Caruth from Ellendale Edgeley Column. We've said a lot of Caruth's names throughout the 24, now into 48-hour coverage here from the Fargo, and also Caden Tomac from New Salem Almont going up against Mason Meller from Beulah Hazen. Something different there at Beulah Hazen with kind of their singlets, a little bit of that turquoise, if you will. It reminds you, if you're a Monoman Waban, a football fan, reminds you kind of their teal colors, a little turquoise than what you would see in this part of the state. But New Salem Almont right now really giving Lisbon a run for their money in the team totals with these Wrestlebacks. New Salem Almont has done a really nice job earning some points, earning some pins, as right now New Salem Almont does have the lead at 167.5 pounds, and Lisbon right now a second at 161. But we know the Broncos later tonight have a number of wrestlers that have a chance to finish as a state champion as well. Team scores on the girls' side right now. Central Cass at number 1, Bismarck Legacy 2, and Bismarck at number 3. Well, Brent, as you take a look, these 8 wrestling mats go down to 6 here today, but we've still seen a lot of really good coverage. And right now at 145 on mat number 7, Jake Deutsch, a guy that we talked to, Travis Amar, earlier, playing basketball, also wrestling here. This is a Wrestleback opportunity for Jake right now, Brent.
Yeah, I think Jake is looking forward to getting back on the mat out here and avenging some of that loss, or the loss that he took last night in the semifinal match. I'm sure he's chomping at the bit to get out here and show that he belongs out here on the state wrestling stage.
Isaac Ibanez from the Grafton Spoilers going up against him. You got both of them as seniors right now. Jake Deutsch does have a 2-0 lead after one period of play. Also on mat number 8, Mason Melmer again, and Kaden Tomac currently at 145. That one after 2 periods going into the third right now, tied scoreless.
Yeah, that's a big match, at least for the team race, a head-to-head match or a match with New Salem Almont, and they can pick up some more placing points by a win here. If Tomac wins this match, he'll pick up 4th place points heading into the heading into the placing rounds.
As we take a look at the brackets as well, Deutsch, to your mention, and also with Tomac here, that's an opportunity to finish for third. And all of a sudden duels have became a thing in wrestling more and more. But what do these wrestlebacks mean in the grand scheme of thing for total points in wrestling? If someone's new to wrestling, Brent, what do these points mean to try to bring guys, a 5th place finish to a 3rd place? How much difference can that be when the Holsteins and the Broncos are neck and neck right now?
Yeah, I mean, the difference is it's the difference between losing or winning the tournament. The tournaments are won in the Wrestleback rounds, and this round will determine who comes out on top of that team race. I fully believe that Lisbon has a number of wrestlers in this round, so does New Salem Almont, and whoever strings together the most wins in this round is going to come out on top of the team race. You can pick up a few points in those championship matches, those championship bouts, but it's going to be won down here in the trenches in the Wrestlebacks.
Kaden Tomac and Melmore right now with 1:20 left in period number 3. Still looking for the first point or points from either individual. On 1:45 on mat number 7 right now. It's a 2-1 edge for Jake Deutsch from Central Cass with under 1 minute to play in period number 2.
Yeah, Mason Melmer now picks up 2 points for a reversal, and he was working near fall, had a nice forearm tilt working. Picked up 1 count, not able to score any more near fall on that, but he is back to working that tilt.
Melmer 32-9 on this season. Tomac at 32-15 here for the Holsteins. A proud program. Always bring a lot of folks from the central part of the state out here to the state wrestling tournament at the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, New Salem Holsteins steadily building their program out there. Number of talented young wrestlers. They also have a few seniors on their squad, and I'm sure they're looking not only in this year winning a state championship, but they're looking into the future, 2-3 years from now as well.
As right now, Melmer has an opportunity, is trying to get a reversal here potentially, or getting out of it. There is Tomac, and Tomac for his second, but Melmer right back on top, and 20 seconds left here in the third.
Yeah, it's just amazing how a little flip of the hips, either way, whether top or bottom, can determine who gets that reversal or, being able to counter it. And Melmer is able to counter out of that. He's up last 10 seconds of this one. He's still up 2-0.
And Melmer just trying to ride off into the final 5 seconds here. And we do have a whistle with 3 seconds left. So if you're Tomac, you got to try to work a miracle here, Brent.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll try either a Granby roll or a stand-up quick off the whistle. And Melmer does a smart thing, just cuts him loose and a little separation there.
So you're going to have Melmer from Beulah Hazen will advance to 3rd place here at 145 pounds. He will play the winner that's going on at mat number 7 right now between Isaac Ibanez of Grafton and Jake Deutsch of Central Cass. And right now with 1:40 left in the 3rd period, Deutsch does have a 2-1 edge, but Deutsch trying to get out of the arms of Ibanez, and Ibanez brings him down to the mat right now, Brent.
Yeah, Jake Deutsch, explosive move there, was trying to elevate her. Ibanez over the top, and Ibanez just flattened out, countered that, took Deutsch back down to the mat, but he's still up in this one, 2-1.
As Deutsch, and this is the one thing you kind of see as the tournament moves along. Sometimes points are hard to come by. It seems like later in a wrestling tournament when you kind of match up with the caliber of talent that you might be as a favorite early in the rounds. We see some early falls. You might get a major decision, but now it seems like you don't see the major decisions as much, and if you do earn a pin, it's probably because maybe your opponent made a mistake on something and you just took advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely. And the mentalers, wrestling, half of it is a mental game. But I am impressed this year with the competitiveness in these rounds. Even starting with the quarterfinal rounds, it was very competitive, a lot of overtime matches, winning by a point or winning by 2 points. So it's not, just in the later rounds here. We also saw that in the quarterfinals, which I think makes for a great state tournament.
Deutsch earned a point for an escape right now, and now he's working the left-hand side of the leg going up against Ibanez. Has a 3-1 edge with 44 seconds, so if you're Deutsch, you can be more defensive, but if you're Ibanez, you're looking for that 2, and maybe you can get some extra near-fall points if you can get a good move down and maybe all of a sudden find yourself tied or in the lead.
Yeah, just as a fan of the sport or kind of a novice coach here, one thing I like to do, or I'd like to tell our wrestlers, if you have that lead, the clock is on your side. There's no reason to tie up with them. If you're going to do anything, attack the legs and just stay low so they can't, pull off a 3 or a 5-point move on you.
Jake Deutsch on the season, again, kind of coming through a little bit, playing that 2-sport athlete, so maybe doesn't have as many matches in compared to some of these other opponents, but still a very good wrestler as he gets a 2-point takedown right there, and that just might have been the gravy points to put this one away.
Yeah, Jake Deutsch did what he needed to do, attack the legs, picked up a nice single leg takedown, and he's able to score 2 points on that. Had Ibanez rolled over his back, and he will win this match by a score of 5-1. A score of 7-1. Deutsch picks up 2 near fall. So he will wrestle for 3rd and 4th.
So you got Melmer from Beulah Hazen going up against Deutsch in the 3rd place match. That'll be later tonight at 145 pounds. The championship will feature Marshall Lindgren from South Border going up against Nelson from Hillsborough Central Valley. Henry Nelson with a 6-5 decision over Deutsch to advance to the championship, while Lindgren had a 4-3 decision over Melmer. So the semifinals were just as close as what we saw here in the Wrestlebacks to try to get to 3rd.
Yeah, definitely, and I was impressed last night. Marshall Lindgren was pushed in that match, but he was able to power through that, just work through a little bit of adversity in his semifinal match, and he'll find himself wrestling Henry Nelson for the state championship.
At 152 pounds, it's a good one between Bishop Ryan and Harvey. 2 programs from the western part of the state. Wesley Harvey from Bishop Ryan going up against Riley Auden from Rugby right now, and Auden has a chance to try to get the fall.
Yeah, Auden was able to catch Harvey in a scramble, throw him in a headlock. He's down on his back, and he's just powering in, pushing in to Wesley Harvey up over the top and working for a fall.
Right now, 5-3 the lead for Auden of Rugby with 1:10 left here in the 3rd period. This, again, Wrestlebacks at now 152 pounds, as the winner of this match will advance to the 3rd place bracket as well. The 3rd place match at 152. You have Ebach from Delax Burlington going up against Ranke later today from Lisbon at the 152. And right there, just a nice move to put it away.
Yeah, Riley Auden was able to work that headlock, sat back, and that settled in and picks up a win by fall over Wesley Harvey.
Jace Nitschke from South Border at 152 going on in mat number 7 right now against Ty Wolding from New Salem Alma. 2 really good wrestling schools going at it. And also we mentioned earlier about New Salem Alma. These are some valuable points if you can find yourself in a 3rd place compared to a 5th place match for the team numbers, as it's currently scoreless heading into the 2nd period.
Yeah, definitely. We're Region 1 fans right now here with South Border. They're fierce competitors on the mat when we duel each other or head-to-head, but right now we're nothing but South Border fans over there on mat number 7.
So you'll take a look here, and Nitschke, just a sophomore, 38-9 on the season. Ty Wolding coming in, a junior at 24-4. What's the matchup like once you get to this time, a day number 2 of an individual wrestling tournament where you've already wrestled a handful of times? What's that energy like on day number 2?
Yeah, I mean, you're just trying to feed off of what your teammates are doing or what they've done, previous to you. You can kind of build off of that first day, but you do have a little break there, overnight period where a lot of stuff runs through your mind. You just try to get yourself mentally prepared, physically ready, warmed up to go out there and wrestle and just stick to the basics.
As right now, it's a 1-0 edge for Wolding over Nitschke, and then Wolding trying to attack the leg as well, but Nitschke does a nice job still staying up with him currently as they're tossing for one another. Both hit the mat.
Yeah, Wolding picked up an escape there off the whistle. They're down to a minute to go on that one, just tied up in the center of the mat.
And mat number 8 right now at 160 pounds. Henniger Scranton Bison, Connor Andrus, a senior, with a 2-0 edge currently over Brock Norton from New Salem Alma. So you look to both your left and right, and you got some Holsteins on the mat right now.
Yeah, I'd say a lot of Lisbon fans in the stands are paying attention to this, and I'm sure those at home, they're following track wrestling or listening to this live broadcast, really paying attention right now to what New Salem's doing on the mat.
30 seconds left, tied at 2 apiece now between on the mat number 7 between Nitschke and Wolding as we're nearing the final seconds of the 2nd period.
Yeah, Wolding is a returning state finalist from last year. He was a runner-up at 152 pounds.
This is one, again, where you just get that one extra opportunity. You might find yourself in a chance to earn a pin. That's what Connor Andrus is trying to do for Henniger Scranton Bison right now against Brock Norton, trying to get the fall here in this second period. And there it is. Comes with 3 minutes and 36 seconds into the bout. And Connor will advance to the third place of the 160 pounds, where Brock will go and fight in the opportunity to try to be still a top wrestler in the state.
Yeah, he still can pick up a couple points in that 5th place match. He's not done yet on the day, so he's still looking to score points for the New Salem Holsteins.
And the Lisbon Broncos will be taking center stage here in a moment. Still a reminder, going on Wolding now with a trailing Nitschke from South Border 3-2 here as the third period gets underway.
Yeah, Nitschke scored an escape. He chose the bottom position to start the third. He scored an escape. He's up in this one 3-2.
As Levi Sem at 170 pounds, mat number 8 from the Lisbon Broncos will square off with Nicholas DeSanko from Harvey Wells County here at 170 pounds in the Wrestlebacks, and a chance to go to third place as well.
Yeah, I know. Remember during your interviews or whatever with Levi Sem, one thing he talked about is just being maybe a little bit undersized and under strength with some of these bigger guys in the 170-pound weight class, but he's had a lot of experience out there wrestling, and he knows what to do, you know, how to move his body in order to compete with these guys.
There's right now under 60 seconds left on mat number 7 with Nitschke and Wolding. Still a 3-2 edge right now. And it seems like neither guy's really been either to get their opponent on the mat and really turn them or get that 2-point takedown or even get a little bit more with the near fall. It's just kind of been a stalemate right now on top.
Yeah, both wrestlers, you know, defensive. Neither of them wants to open up or provide, you know, like you were talking about, that little bit of a mental lapse. So they're wrestling defensive right now.
As that goes to 40 seconds and under, as if it ends where it is with no one getting a point, Nitschke would advance at 152 pounds to the third place match, and making a good push is Wolding as they're going to go off the mat here with 33 seconds left in the third period.
Yep, and when you do wrestle defensive, you are in jeopardy of picking up that stall warning, and Nitschke did pick up a stall warning for backing off the mat. Wolding had some nice double underhooks and backed Nitschke up off the mat, so he picks up a stall warning.
Nitschke tries to go for the left ankle. Wolding does a good job on the defense there. Now Nitschke just kind of putting Wolding straight up and not allowing him to try to get a shoot or get any points, as the clock is down to 10 seconds and counting here in the third period, and Wolding needs to find a way to get Nitschke down to the mat. Otherwise, Nitschke's going to advance to the third place match, and he does at 152 pounds. Nitschke holds on, and now right in front of us, Sem has a chance here to try to get a fall.
Yeah, Levi Sem locked up a cradle, picks up 2 points for your near fall. He's up now 2-0, but DeSanko still wrestling tough on bottom, was able to power out of that, break the hold, and Levi Sem riding on top in the second period.
This again at 170 pounds in the Wrestleback. Sem looking to advance to the third place match. Irwin and Reap. Irwin from New Salem Almont and Reap from Stanley will also be at 170 pounds.
Yeah, one thing Coach Lacina talked about is that Lisbon cradle, and you can see Levi Sem, or maybe, you know, can't see him obviously, but watching him here, he has that cradle locked up now on DeSanko, working for the foul. DeSanko's flattened out. Referee down there looking for some daylight in there. DeSanko just barely holding on. 55 seconds to go in the second period.
As right now, a couple more points. 3 points will be awarded to Sven with a 5-0 edge over DeSanko.
And DeSanko was able to stand up. You can see the strength of DeSanko, just able to break that hold and go right to his feet. But Levi Sem does a smart thing, ties him up, gets a potentially dangerous call for a restart.
Sven right now, we'll see if he allows DeSanko to go, and instead just trying to hold him up there as DeSanko goes right to the edge of the mat, and we'll do it all over again.
Yeah, I think Levi Sem, one of his tactics, just try to wear DeSanko down, wrestling, you know, heavy on top, keep that forward pressure on DeSanko.
There's the old adage in sports is there's going to be a 1-point escape for DeSanko. Is when you're up, there's the old put the nail in the coffin you might hear from coaches, no matter if it's basketball, if it's football, or even wrestling. Yeah, you might have a 4 or 5-point edge in wrestling, but if you have a chance to earn that takedown and really put your opponent away, Sven was so close just moments ago to do it.
Yep, he was. If you have a chance to pin your opponent, you want to do that. I mean, there's no reason why you'd want to let him back up. Just take the pin be done with the match, and that way you know you won that match. You don't put it in the hand of the referee, and you don't let the other wrestler get back into the match.
As DeSanko and Sem go back to the mat here, going to the third period, it is still a 5-1 edge. Also going on mat number 7 right now from Northern Lights, Cole Henderson against Baxter Sand of South Border at 160 pounds. That's going to the second period, a 2-0 edge for Baxter Sand there for South Border. As back to mat number 8 right now. Sven will start on the bottom, DeSanko on top, and this is a chance for Nicholas DeSanko to try to earn some points, but Sem able to get right out of it and earn the point right back.
Yeah, one of Levi Svem's strength is he's always working. Doesn't matter if he's on top or on bottom. He's a busy wrestler down there, and he was able to keep his body moving. Got a little separation, stood up, and earned a 1-point escape.
So now if you're Sem, this kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier on our previous match with Nitschke over with South Border. You have the lead. How aggressive do you want to be if you're Sem? You kind of stay away from DeSanko, and you know DeSanko's going to have to give himself up to try to make a really valuable move. So there's kind of the cat and mouse game right now.
Yeah,
Brent.
definitely. You just saw Sven pick up a stall point. All he did was back away, take one step away from a single leg shot by DeSanko, and the ref dinged him for stalling. So you have to understand the refs are looking for you to stay active and not, passive and go into that defensive mode. So Levi Svem has to attack the legs.
70 seconds left here in this Wrestleback. The winner advances to the third place contest bout of the 170-pound weight class division here in Class B. Svem and DeSanko right now just even straight up as DeSanko's going to have to take a shot, and there it is. Trying to get Sem down and try to get that 2-point takedown, but nice job by Sem to just kind of balance himself up. And now Sem trying to answer and earn a takedown himself, and there he does. He gets 2 points.
That was just nice offense by Levi Svem. Worked through that progression there, able to come over the top, get around behind DeSanko for 2 points.
As the wrestlers go off the mat here with 36 seconds left here in the third period. So DeSanko now with time not on his side, and also as Svem starting on top here find themselves in a real precarious situation late in this bout.
Yep, I'd see Levi Svem, if he does have the chance to work that cradle, he will throw DeSanko in that cradle and work for that fall and try to pick up some bonus points.
DeSanko does a nice job on the reversal there for the takedown for 2 points, and just like that, now DeSanko's trying to earn a couple more and trying to maybe even get a fall here.
Yeah, weird sequence of events. DeSanko tried to let Svem up, then he lays on top of him, tried to gator roll, but Svem just, I don't know, just being a little bit lazy there, not real active now. Last 5 seconds of this one, and Svem is on top by a score of 8-3.
And DeSanko trying to move Sem left or right, trying to get that back on the mat, but that's going to be a final 8-3. Sem advances in the 170-pound weight class division as he will play in the third place match here, as we'll give you a quick update on everything coming through at 160 pounds again from Sand again from South Border and Henderson from Northern Lights. It's a 5-0 edge right now across the way at 160 pounds on mat number 7. On 170 pounds here again, Irwin going up against Reap, and that'll be New Salem, Almont, and Camden Reap, and the winner will go up against Svem at third place at 170 pounds. As Baxter Sand with a 5-0 edge from South Border in the third period with 1 minute to go there at 160 pounds. Also now on mat number 8 in the consolation semifinals. We get to 182 pounds here. Another Holstein on the mat for New Salem Almont.
That's a battle between Herbal and Mason Olander from New Salem, so another one piqued the interest of the Lisbon fans at home and in the stands.
And also on the girls' side, starting to see a couple of Broncos out there in the middle mats, and you got a squirrel and a Bronco going at each other, so something we'll keep you comprised of as well in the girls' wrestling tournament.
Yep, Emerson Schwab is up on mat number 5, and Jenna Barson on mat number 6, wrestling, I believe this is for 7th and 8th place.
Back to mat number 7 right now. Sand with that 5-0 edge over Northern Lights is Cole Henderson, who's a freshman. 17 seconds left in the bout, and right now it looks like Baxter Sand trying to finish it off with a fall. Does get a couple more points for a takedown. He goes from a 5-point lead up to a 9-0 lead right now, and moving on at 160 pounds will be Baxter Sand to the third place, and a nice decision win there for South Border.
And I'm at number 5. Emerson Schwab is down by a score of 3-0, and they're in the second period under 30 seconds to go. Jenna Barson tied up 2-2 in the second. Under a minute to go in that one. That's in the second period, tied up 2-2.
As we take a look at some of our team scores, we'll keep you updated as well. A reminder, coming up later tonight here on your live event, championship finals start at 6 o'clock. Then tomorrow morning, the quarterfinals for the duels for Class A and Class B. We will have separate streams for the Lisbon Broncos and the alongside Central Cass Squirrels. We will follow them through into the semis, consolation, and also the place matches and dual championships. That's tomorrow morning through the afternoon. For fans out there, again, 6 o'clock, the championship finals will get going for both girls and boys wrestlers.
Yeah, mat number 7, Cody Irwin out there for the Salem Olsteins wrestling Camden Reap. Had a nice arm drag for a go behind, but not able to take Reap down to the mat. Reap still trying to counter out of that. Still no points awarded. They're out of bounds for a restart. They're at under 30 seconds in the first period.
And back to mat number 8 right now, still scoreless with a minute left to play in the second period between Herbal of Northern Lights and Olander of New Salem Almont right now. And those two are just kind of been in more of a headlock for most, but a nice takedown there by Mason trying to get the 2 points, but he was just on the edge of the mat there, and that's always tough. You get the nice takedown, but you just run out of real estate.
Yeah, ran out of real estate, and Olander did a nice job of getting those hips, squared up flat with the mat and was able to counter out of that.
Over at 170 pounds here with Irwin and Reap, you can hear the Holstein fans chanting 2, trying to earn the 2 points there for Camden Reap.
Hey, every once in a while, the crowd may be able to sway the referee, so it doesn't hurt to holler that out or shout that out.
30 seconds left back on mat number 8 again between Olander and Herbal at 182 pounds. Back in kind of a stalemate a little bit here. And now you hear the coaches from Northern Lights asking for the 2, but again, off the mat. So we'll go back to it with 17 seconds here left in this second period.
There you see both these wrestlers scoring opportunities right on the edge of the mat. That's just mat awareness. They know what's on the clock. Just good mat awareness by each wrestler. Not able to score, though.
Team scores on the girls' side again. Central Cass still in first right now with 151 points. On the boys' side, you have New Salem Almont in Class B with 167.5 points. The Lisbon Broncos behind them at 161, followed by the Carrington Cardinals.
And it is a 1-0 score, so Camden Reap scores an escape in that second period. He's up 1-0, wrestling Irwin from New Salem Almont. That's on mat number 7.
1:15 left to go there in the second period. Now we start the third period here with Herbal and Mason Olander. It might be the first one to earn a point win. Sometimes you find yourselves like that in wrestling.
Yeah, this looks like that. This is going to come down to whoever scores a takedown here in regulation.
We might have an inadvertent poke to the eye as coming to the near sideline is Mason here. This is one where we have seen the contacts come out once or twice in wrestling where they've had to stop the match, and then even if you don't wear contacts, you just get that poke in the eye. It's not a fun feeling no matter what part of industry you're doing or if you're in sports. So you got to kind of get the eye back to normal, kind of let it go through its sequence of regaining consciousness, it kind of feels like, then you get back to the mat.
Yep. Yeah, the referees did the right thing there. Didn't put any injury time on the clock. Just let him work through that, and he's ready to go.
Another opportunity for the Holsteins to find a chance to put someone in the third place match here, where they've done a really nice job this morning into the afternoon on these Wrestlebacks to earn some more points and find guys in higher place positions when it comes to those team numbers later on here today.
Yeah, they had a really nice third round Wrestleback, and positioning their wrestlers to hit in the top 6 and also score some bonus points and close that gap. And obviously they had a good round. They're up in the lead right now.
And back to Cody Irwin and Camden Reap. Under 20 seconds here in the second period. Reap still has a 1-0 edge, but here now, Brent, with 60 seconds left in this one, Herbal and Olander are still scoreless.
Yeah, they're starting to pick up the pace a little bit, opening it up, and it's just going to come down, what we talked about before, who makes a little mental error in regulation. Down to 45 seconds now in the third period. Each wrestler just kind of hanging on each other. Pummeling in, working in for position.
Under 40 seconds, this is just what you call stalemate, but going down there is going to be Olander. His nice job by Herbal, just got him to the mat, able to get the 2 points. Now he's looking for the fall late here in the third period.
Yeah, Olander tried to force that throw there. It wasn't there, and he's on his back right now in jeopardy of giving up a fall.
Northern Lights, part of a squad that's co-oping up around the Rugby area. You see here of Pembina County North as well, Pembina, Wahala, Langdon area schools. So wrestling, you get some of these co-ops here that maybe don't have enough to have one particular team for one town. But Northern Lights here with Herbal trying to advance the third place match here at 182 pounds, and he's going to hang on for the 2-0 win.
Yeah, that helps out in the team race. And Northern Lights sending another wrestler to the third and fourth place match.
As Irwin and Reap right now, it's still 1-0 Camden Reap against New Salem Almonts. Cody Irwin at 170 pounds, as that one will go off to the match here. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have Joe Morgan join the broadcast one more time here. It is the North Dakota State Wrestling Tournament coverage of the Class B also, girls, and we'll get you some updates from Class A throughout the day as well. Reminder, championship round matches will start at around 6 o'clock tonight from the Fargo Dome here on your live event.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro. For when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair, visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you and your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
The friendly staff at Lemoore Drug Store reminds you, from school supplies, greeting cards, or prescription needs, you can find it all at Lemoore Drug Store. COVID antibody testing and the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine available, plus COVID-19 home antigen tests are available now. Watch out for the monthly flyer for monthly sales. Let Lemoore Drug Store be your one-stop shop. Lemoore Drug Store, located in the center of Lemoore in the Bank North Mall. For information, go to LemooreDrugStore.com.
Lemoore Hardware carries your everyday items from plumbing, electrical, automotive, and more. Check out their latest selection of Valspar paint alongside Milwaukee tools. Plus, stop by Lemoore Hardware and browse their sweet pickin' section during the Galentine Shop Hop on February 10th, 11th, and 12th. Grab your friends and shop Lemoore, Oaks, and Lisbon at over 15 stores. See Sweet Pickin's Facebook page for details or go online to LemooreHardware.com. That's LemooreHardware.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, and we are covering the Class B individual tournament as well as covering the girls tournament. Right now on mat number 7, Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley up 3-0 against Daniel Schumacher from South Border. That has 50 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 8, Ivan Caruth from EEK and Tristan Peckus from Hettinger Scranton. They are tied up at 2 into their final 90 seconds there. Again, that is these are to get into the third place match in Class B. On the girls' side of things, I believe they are now in their place matches. 7th place match, Lauren Glennon from Central Cass against Addison Stifle from Bismarck. That one is an 8-0 lead from Stifle from Bismarck for the 7th place match. So they are not taking any breaks. They are going to roll right into those place matches as they come around. Look at the team score. New Salem Almont 167.5, Lisbon 166. But the strength of the Broncos right now is relying on what they have wrestling in the finals.
That is true. We do have a few wrestlers here coming up in this Wrestleback round, hunting for that 3rd and 4th place finish. And, like Jason and I were talking about, this tournament will be won down here in the trenches in the Wrestleback. So I'm looking for some of the horses for Lisbon to come out here and score a few more points and, hopefully build a little bit of a cushion before we hit those championship matches.
Update on mat number 7, Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley on top to begin the third period against Daniel Schumacher from South Border at 195. Willison a 5-1 lead, so he just needs to ride out this next 1 minute 50 seconds. Blood time on mat number 8 at 182, Ivan Caruth from EEK and Tristan Peckus from Hettinger Scranton. They are tied up at 2 apiece.
That's a good back and forth battle here on mat number 8 between Ivan Caruth and Peckus. Caruth starts on the restart. He's the bottom wrestler. They're tied up 2-2, and Caruth right away off the whistle hits a stand-up, scores 1 point for loss of control. Right away, reshoots, and is in on Peckus.
And an update on mat number 5. I had given and intentionally given the wrong score. I think they didn't update the score. Now it is Addison Stifle from Bismarck 2, Lauren Glennon from Central Cass 1. So it is a 2-1 lead, not an 8-0 lead, a 2-1 lead against Glennon at 140 pounds for 7th place. That one has a minute left to wrestle in the second period.
It's a 3-2 score on mat number 8 between Peckus from Hettinger Scranton and Ivan Caruth. That's 3-2. Caruth leads this one. Caruth right now in a bad position on his hip with Peckus trying to turn the corner and score a reversal. If Caruth hangs on to this one, it's just sheer will and determination that's helping him out right here. Peckus just holding off Peckus.
And nice job by Caruth.
Yeah, didn't panic. He was down there on his hip wrestling from underneath with Peckus over the top of him, and he was able just to hold on and wear down Peckus.
Remember, the introductions will begin at 5:30 for the championship, with the individual round to begin at 6 o'clock.
Taking the mat on mat number 8 is Gabe Lyons for Lisbon. 195-pound consolation semifinal match. The Lions on the mat now, 195 pounds. Mat number 7, Barrett Willison, is a winner over Daniel Schumacher from South Border, so Barrett Willison advances to the third place match at 195 pounds.
Back over on our girls tournament, Addison Stiefel from Bismarck and Lauren Glennon from Central Cass at the 7th place match at 140. 5-3 the lead from Lauren Glennon. I was about to say it was tied at 3, but Glennon able to get 2 points. She leads 5-3 going into the final period.
We're now underway, opening seconds of this match between Harvey and Gabe Lyons from Lisbon, 195 pounds. They're still scoreless with 30 seconds to go in the first period. And Holter does have Kate Okeson on his back, working for the fall there at 30 seconds in the first period. So Holter working for the fall on Kate Okeson from Bishop Ryan.
Yeah, this is a chance for the Broncos to start getting back some of those points. It is really neck and neck, but they haven't had much in that first round of Wrestlebacks. So chance to make up some ground. Over in the girls side of competition, 140-pound 7th place match. Lauren Glennon from Central Cass still up 5-3. They're in the final minute and 10 seconds of the third period of that 7th place match at 140 pounds. Gabby Romans from Jamestown leading 2-0 against Sam Houghton from West Fargo. That's the 7th place match at 145. So they are right into the place rounds over in the girls tournament, which once they get through this next round of Wrestlebacks, it'll be time for the place rounds here on the Class B mats.
Gabe Lyons scores 1 point for an escape, able to work up to his feet and has a little separation, scores 1 point for an escape score. Now 1-0, minute 30 to go in the second period. And Holter and Okeson over on mat number 7. Holter leads that one 5-0. Wrestlers up on their feet in the neutral position. Holter, nice power double into Okeson, takes him straight to his back, so he scores 2 points for a takedown and now working on near fall on the edge of the mat.
And once we start getting into our placing round as well as our championship round, we'll be joined again by Chase Miller. He's going to talk to a lot of these wrestlers here and get a chance to update us on this. So we do have a final. Lauren Glennon from Central Cass, a 7-3 win over Addison Stiefel from Bismarck. So Lauren Glennon for Central Cass finishes 7th place at 140 pounds, and that continues to add to the points lead in the girls tournament, where right now Central Cass is in front, and they have a 161-140 lead in the girls tournament. First year that this is a fully sanctioned event by the North Dakota High School Activities Association, and first year that it's coincided or run alongside the boys side of this tournament.
Yeah, Connor Harvey shoots a nice single leg shot on Lyons. Lyons able to power through on that. Now Harvey steps through on Lyons. Lyons throws Harvey to his back. Has Harvey in trouble on his back. Gabe Lyons working for the fall for the Broncos. Nice lap drop throw by Gabe Lyons to throw Harvey on his back.
Yeah, once he gets that head locked in, it's over, and he does.
Yep. Gabe Lyons just felt Harvey pushing into him. Did the over-under and lap dropped Harvey straight to his back.
Another guy for Lisbon that spent some time behind some talented wrestlers, and a year they felt was going to be his breakout year for Lisbon, and there he goes, gets himself into the 3rd place match. Back over on mat number 7, Silas Holter from Kenmere Bull Bells, a 7-0 lead against Kate Okeson from Bishop Ryan. That is 220 pounds still in a Wrestleback round, and into the next round of Wrestleback here for Class B boys.
Yeah, one thing I like about the wrestling style of Gabe Lyons is he wrestles loose, and it's just something that you don't want to take out of the wrestler. I know some coaches maybe don't like all the over-unders and the throwing that he does, but I like to see Gabe Lyons wrestle loose like that, and he comes up big for the Broncos.
Mat number 8, Noah Klussman from EEK against May Stuber from Bowman County. Chance to wrestle for 3rd at 220 pounds. We now have both matches, 7 and 8, running at 220 pounds.
Holter on mat number 7, it's a 7-0 score. Their start of the 3rd period on that one with Okeson on top. That's the start of the 3rd period. Silas Holter's up 7-0.
And place matches on the girls' mats. 7th place match at 170, Sadie Richmond from Minot. Paige Spomer from Bismarck Century. 2-0 the lead for Spomer from Bismarck Century. Rather 3-2 her lead.
Klusman and Stuber, a nice scramble at the end of the third period. Klusman trying to work over the top, over on the arm and across the face, just not able to throw Stuber to his back. They're scoreless going into the second period with Klusman choosing the bottom position.
Tomorrow, dual competition begins at 11 o'clock. We'll have a stream for Central Cass, a stream for Lisbon. Find the links at yourliveevent.com. Will be 3 separate streams. Of course, as needed for those teams, we'll have those all separately on yourliveevent.com. Beginning about the time of the introductions, we'll begin our stream for the championship round. That will be a separate one as well, and those links can all be found at yourliveevent.com. If you want to go back and get a chance to listen to the semifinals last night, if you missed that, yeah, you missed day one. It's a long stream if you want to go back and listen to the whole thing. We have all that archived at yourliveevent.com.
Mat number 7, Silas Holter, now up 13-0, has a bar arm working on Kate Okeson on mat 7. That's 220 pound. They're at 40 seconds to go in the third period. He's up 13-0.
And Silas Holter will have a chance to see the Broncos coming up. Kenmare Bowbells will be the first round competition in duels on Saturday. And he gets a big 16-0 win here, but he'll be a challenge coming up. Cam Opp will be scheduled at least to be his opponent coming up on Saturday.
Yeah, definitely a worthy opponent for Cam Opp and Silas Holter.
Back on mat number 8, Noah Klusman extends his lead to 3-0 against Mace Stuber from Bowman County. I have another Region 1 wrestler going at heavyweight. That's Wyatt Waite. Will wrestle from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Ben Roundy from Killdeer.
Yeah, Wyatt Waite picked up a nice win over Shane Yitschke to get to this match here at 285 pounds. So Wyatt Waite making his move for the Lemoore Lobos.
And I think that was Waite's victory was experience, I think, is what got him that win. He's a junior wrestling against a freshman, but Nitschke at heavyweight as a freshman for South Borders impressed me, I think, all year. Just his ability as a freshman to wrestle at heavyweight and be as competitive as he is. He's going to place here at this tournament. He's a guy that's going to be trouble for years to come, I think, for if you're going to have to wrestle against South Border.
Yeah, he just gained an incredible amount of experience on varsity this year, wrestling that heavyweight rank. And he may not wrestle at heavyweight next year. He could be a 95-pounder. He could be an 82-pounder. You know, he has a lot of options going into next year.
I was going to say, I think he has some guys just in front of him this year that he's had to wrestle around.
Yep, had a few horses in front of him, and that's just, as a freshman, he found a spot in the lineup where he could compete and help out his team, and that's what he did.
Mat number 8, Noah Klusman from EEK, a 3-1 lead against Mace Stuber from Bowman County. That went into the third period, and Klusman just having to run out the final minute and a half. He's going to have to ride this one out as Stuber comes to his feet, not enough to get a point. Klusman's going to try to get a big turn on him again.
Yeah, Klusman just a junior for EK, but Stuber throws Klusman to his back. A lot of time left in this one in the third period.
Stuber saw an opening, took it, turns Klusman. Stuber wins via fall. He'll wrestle for third place at 220 pounds.
Yeah, that was an impressive throw there by Stuber to get Klusman down on the mat and win that one by fall. And Grant Lyons going on the mat number 8 versus Lackadick from Velva Aggies. Hey, Lackadick has a little momentum going in here. I think he's just a wrestler that maybe folks overlooked, and he's put together a nice tournament for Velva.
Over at mat number 7, Ben Roundy from Killdeer, Wyatt Waite from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. We're scoreless at the end of the first period. Now 45 seconds into the second, and it's Ben Roundy on top, and he is just not able to turn Wyatt Waite. A minute left in the second period there. Now we're underway between Lackadick from Velva and Grant Lyons from Lisbon.
You know, one thing I like seeing in these heavyweight wrestlers is just their athleticism. A lot of these guys, years ago they were just big guys pushing each other around, but nowadays they have a lot of athleticism just built into their wrestling programs.
It was Lyons setting a throw, then Lacaduck setting a throw. Now they're both just tied up on their feet. 20 seconds left in the first period of the Wrestleback. There's Lyons with the takedown, has the head of Lacaduck tucked in. Lyons trying to drive in that shoulder, 2 seconds left. He's not going to have enough time for the fall. 5-0, the lead for Grant Lyons. Wrestled into overtime yesterday, and that was a good matchup against Hines.
Yeah, I think that one, or at least for me, went a lot deeper, into the match or into that overtime period. I expected A.J. Hines to come out and really control that match, but Grant Lyons was in there. He fought for every point in that match. He just came up short in overtime.
And Hines has had some good matches the last 2 years in the state tournament against Broncos wrestlers. Last year against Shear, that was a close one. Came down to inches. It really is what decided that one. Over on mat number 7, Cohen Bell from Stanley against Dalton Feist and Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That's a wrestle back at 106. Lyons has Lacaduck on his back to begin the second period. Grant Lyons wins with the fall, and he is on to the third place match at 285.
Lisbon Broncos working some of their magic now in the Wrestlebacks, picking up a head of steam, going up into the lightweights Wrestleback rounds.
And now a Wrestleback here at 106 on mat number 8, and that one will have some eyes from Broncos fans. Logan Warner from Pembina County North, Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont.
New Salem's been slowed down just a little bit in this consolation semifinal round, but now they're looking here at Charlie Irwin to get him back into it.
And it's Irwin controlling the upper body of Logan Warner.
Yeah, mat number 7, Dalton Feist out there for the Napoleon Imperials, trying to earn his way into the third and fourth place match. That one is scoreless at the start of the second period.
Still no score here, 15 seconds left in the first period on mat number 8 between Warner and Irwin.
Feist and Cone Bell on mat number 7, still scoreless, minute 30 to go in that one. Bell on the bottom working a tripod stand-up, trying to get a little separation and score some points.
First period ends for Warner from Pembina County North and Irwin from New Salem Almont. No score there at 106. They are on to the second period, and Warner will be down. Irwin on top.
They're still scoreless, under a minute to go. Now we have a 1-0 score. So Cone Bell able to score loss of control on Dalton Feist. That's 1-0, under a minute to go. They're in the second period.
Over on mat number 5 in the girls tournament, 7th place match at 100 pounds. Minot's Elizabeth Mortensen against Taya Laidlaw from Fargo Davies. That one, I believe, is just about to get underway at mat number 5. Actually, Laidlaw gets the win there, 2-0. Dolly Simons from Killdeer gets a 7-0 victory against Lydia Wolf from South Border at the 7th place match at 105.
Mat number 8 still scoreless with Charlie Irwin and Logan Warner from Pembina County North. Irwin riding on top. Warner broke down, belly down. They're under a minute to go in the second period. Now a 3-0 score, but Feist is able to reverse Bell onto his back. So it is a 3-0 score in favor of Bell, but Feist working reversal at the end of the second period. So he will pick up one for a loss of control, 3-1 going into the third.
Mat number 8, scoreless, 1-0 Cohen Bell leading, or excuse me, 3-1. He's leading at mat number 7. Scoreless on mat number 6. That is a place match just getting underway in the girls tournament. So yeah, all mats again. The 6 mats here rolling. They'll get those down to 3 when it becomes time for the championship matches. The first time 3 matches running for the championship. And we're used to the squares, the parallel or across from each other. I just wonder what they're going to do. I'm kind of interested to see what they're going to do for those 3 mats.
And I think they'll probably just go 3 across, roll up 3 of these mats, and just center the 3 mats in the center of the arena.
Yeah, the introductions.
Yeah, that'll be something going through 3 sets of introductions.
And I'm wondering if they're going to do 3 corners of introductions or what the match is there. But
Yeah.
all things, if you're a person who is at the state tournament every year, you get used to all those. And last year was a little bit different. This year a little bit different. Starting to see some of those changes coming.
Yep. I do hope they keep the face-off format, because that is something that the fans and wrestlers look forward to in any big tournament, is just having that championship face-off.
Back over here, updates on mat number 7, blood time. That's Colin Bell from Stanley, 3. Dalton Feist, 3. That is at 106. Logan Warner from Pembina County North trails Charlie Irwin from New Salem 1-0. But it looks like Warner's about to get a turn. So some points coming for Charlie Irwin. 50 seconds left.
Mat 7 tied up 3-3 with Feist and Bell. Now it's a 4-3 score with Colin Bell going up now 4-3, 45 seconds left in that one.
And now Warner's going to get Irwin on his back. 28 seconds left. And Warner needs to secure Irwin's legs. Warner's going to try again to give that extra push. 13 seconds left. And Logan Warner gets the fall, so Logan Warner from Pembina County North onto the 3rd place match. Defeats Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont. So the Holsteins down 180 to 167 against Lisbon, and the team score won't get a chance to pick up some of those extra points there onto 3rd place.
Yeah, mat number 7, Dalton Feist takes the lead 5-4. Bell on the bottom just trying to work an escape. Not able to get to his feet, under 5 seconds to go on that one. This one's going to come down to the wire. Oh, Dalton Feist moves on to the 3rd place match for the Napoleon Imperial. He's a winner, 5-4 over Colin Bell. Griffin Greenlee on the mat now for the Lisbon Broncos, taking on Cruiser Burns. This is consolation semifinal match, 113 pounds.
So 180 to 167.5 is the score right now for the Class B boys, with Lisbon on top. Now Cruiser Burns and Griffin Greenlee at 113 here, just spread out on the mat. Other side of 113-pound bracket, Brady Peterson from Central Cass, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont. There is no score there halfway through the first period of that Wrestleback. 2 late points coming for Cruiser Burns.
Yeah, Burns able to hook that inside leg on Griffin Greenlee, had him on his hips. He scores the 2 points for a takedown at the end of the period.
Cruiser Burns, one of those names, and obviously there's a few other Burns wrestling for Grafton, but Cruiser in particular is a name you feel like he's been around forever, and he is just a freshman here at 113, and escape for Greenlee now makes it 2-1.
Yeah, he put in a lot of time last year on their varsity squad, and I believe returning state place winner.
Minute 35 left here in the second period, and Burns a takedown extends his lead to 4-1. Over on mat number 7, Brady Peterson from Central Cass, a 2-1 lead against Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont. Second period underway with Peterson on top.
Now 4-2 score. Griffin Gleamy able to score and escape. It's 4-2, minute 10 to go in the second period.
Place rounds going on mats 5 and 6 for the girls tournament. And these are for a chance to wrestle in the third place. Mat 7, Brady Peterson getting a turn against Trenton Klatt. He leads 2-1. Trying to end this one with a fall in the second period. Now he's going to start scoring some back points. Peterson looking for the extra drive. He's going to try to reposition himself just a little bit better against Trenton Klatt. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. A lot of time for Brady Peterson to try to get the turn and get the fall.
Yeah, Brady Peterson, one of the bright spots for the Central Cass Squirrels on the boys' side in this tournament. Yeah, Cruiser Burns taking control of this one now, 6-2. They're at 12 seconds to go in the second period, so Cruiser Burns in control of this one, 6-2.
Brady Peterson will get 3 for a near fall on mat 7. He leads 5-1 with 20 seconds left in the second period. The other consolation semi at 1:13, and getting away was Tyson Klatt. Makes it 5-1. Now 3 seconds left in the second period. That comes to an end. Brady Peterson from Central Cass 5, Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont 2.
6-2 score started the third period with Griffin Greenlee and Cruiser Burns. They started the third period at 6-2. Well, Griffin Greenlee has to work with a little sense of urgency now. He's down by 4 points in the third period. And Greenlee elevators, Burns over, he has Burns going to his back. Griffin Greenlee now working for the fall. Has Cruiser Burns spladled out. Burns able to bridge off. It's now a 7-6 score. So 7-6, minute 23 to go in the third period. And Griffin Greenlee looking for a stalemate here, just a little bit high on Burns.
Back over on mat number 7. Brady Peterson, a 7-2 lead against Trenton Klatt. Less than a minute to go in the third period. So Brady Peterson on his way to wrestle for third place. He's got 40 seconds he needs to ride out, but back over here, mat number 8. I think we're going to get blood time here. Yeah, we will. This one a close one. Greenlee down by a point.
Yeah, Cruiser Burns up by 1 point here. He just has to stay low, attack the legs, and kind of wait out Griffin Greenlee.
Yeah, Greenlee has a lot of momentum right now, and when you get something like blood time,
Greenlee, nice ankle pick on Burns. Has Burns going to his butt. Greenlee just has to secure this takedown. There you go, suck it up.
And nice job by Greenlee going from that single leg right into that double leg, but he got about 37 seconds here to drive. By the way, a win for Brady Peterson, 7-2. He'll wrestle for third place for the Squirrels. And getting underway on mat number 7 will be 120 pounds. Cashton Waits from Lisbon against Tanner DeVoe from Hettinger Scranton. And I think coming out of bounds here on mat number 8, probably to the benefit of Greenlee. Look, it goes right for that low single leg.
That was another nice low single leg shot by Griffin Greenlee. He has to finish on this one. Well, Burns doing the right thing, takes it out of the bounce there on the edge of the mat. Burns now flees the mat on Greenlee. Greenlee trying to pull him back on.
And Greenlee had an extra toss of the ankle of Burns, and you can see Coach Lacina's like, it just, keep it collected here. He's got 5 seconds now to get a takedown to force overtime.
Yeah, Cruiser Burns picks up the win by a score 8-6 over Griffin Greenlee. We do have Cash Waitston on the mat over on mat number 7. They're scoreless in the first period. Under 5 seconds to go on that one.
See if we got any changes in our team scoring right now. 180 for Lisbon, 167.5 for New Salem Almont.
Greenlee just has to bounce back now in that 5th and 6th place match. See if he can help Lisbon out and score a couple more points for the Broncos.
Yeah, Greenlee's still young. I think he's going to have plenty of chances to be back here at the Dome. And Cruiser Burns, a freshman, but a freshman with just a good amount of experience.
Yep, that did play a factor into that match. Just a little bit more experience, knew what to do to secure that win.
And I think Greenlee was probably wrestling his best in that 3rd period. If he had hit that gear early on, we may have seen a different outcome as well.
Yep, that's right. Had some nice single leg shots, just wasn't able to finish them.
You can tell Greenlee and Anderson and Ing and those guys and Waitson spent a lot of time with each other in the wrestling room, because all of them change levels so well, so fluidly, and Greenlee was going from that low single to that double leg, just really, really good.
Yep, just something that they work on with each other in practice, and then, they're familiar with each other, their strengths and weaknesses, and they help each other out.
Here on mat number 8, Cody Simmons from Killdeer, 2-0 lead against Justin Hudson from Northern Lights. That's a 120-pound semifinal. After a chance to wrestle on to 3rd.
That's a 1-0 score. Cashton Waits and down in this one 1-0. That is in the 2nd period. 44 seconds left in the 2nd period. The wrestlers out of bounds, 30 seconds now, still 1-0 score over on mat number 7.
And looks like we have injury time on mat number 6 in the girls tournament. On mat number 5, Martha Ward from Minot trails Gracie Stremick from Pembina County North 10-3. That is the 3rd place match at 120 pounds. So this girls tournament placing round is really rolling through.
Waits and puts the full on his back, working for near fall. We'll see if he has near fall. Picks up 2 near fall at the end of that period. So Cashton Waits and up 4-1 going into the 3rd period. He chooses bottom to start the 3rd. He's up 4-1.
Mat number 8, another 120-pound consolation semi. Justin Hudson from Northern Lights 4. Cody Simmons from Killdeer 2. That one 90 seconds left in the 2nd period.
This is a good match on mat number 8. It was 4-4. Now Hudson picks up a 2-point reversal, 6-4. They're in the 2nd period, 1:15 to go. Waitson and Defoe still 4-1 score. Waitson tries a sit out coming out the back doors. Waitson, he has Defoe a little bit high. Waitson looking to score a reverse or loss of control.
Hudson leading 6-4 here on mat 8, has a cradle set on Simmons, but he can't turn him, and Simmons is going to stretch himself back out here. 49 seconds left in the 2nd period. Again, the winner of 7 will wrestle the winner of mat 8.
No, a 5-1 score. Waitson scores a loss of control on the edge of the mat. Minute to go in the 3rd period. Waitson up 5-1.
Placing round coming up next. Then we'll have a short break, and it will be set up for the championship round.
Defoe looking for a throw on Waitson. Waitson goes in there and ties up. Defoe does have overhooks. Waitson looking for a collar tie. Just one of those areas where I'd like to see the wrestler attack the legs and stay a little bit lower rather than working up around the arms and the head. Waitson drops down to a leg. Defoe counters that. Under 20 seconds to go in the third period. Defoe tries a last-second lat drop on Waitson. Waitson counters. Picks up 2 for a takedown. 7-1. Waitson in control.
Now Waitson liked to get that fall, but just happy to go on and wrestle for third. Finished 5th last year, so he's guaranteed an improvement. Now we're going to take a break here. We'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Jack Pulsard from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
The team at Maple River Granite Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Granite Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsborough.
Going to NDSCS, I found out way more than just like sports. I met a lot of people just on my floor, and then different activities you could go to that were on campus. I for sure will look back at all the memories and love it. My name is Grace, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like every time I go to a meeting, like everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They have everything you need to keep up with Old Man Winter, including shovels, scrapers, ice melt, and more. If you're doing remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware. You can pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsborough.
Olson Accounting offers services for individuals including financial and retirement planning, taxes, estate planning, and elder care. For business, Olson Accounting can help you with a variety of services including payroll, audit, strategic planning, and taxes. Learn more about these services and more to help you in your business or farm operation by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
The Command IQ app helps me manage the Wi-Fi in every room of the house however I want. Like this room, where my wife talks to her friends in her book club every week. She's my best friend.
Time out. Have you seen the abs on the latest Bachelor? My husband used to have abs, but now he just has flabs. Now, he says he works out, but I think...
It's not a book club meeting, it's a make fun of me meeting. Well, what happens in book club doesn't always stay in book club. So?
Oh. Darla? Honey! My Wi-Fi is down. That never happens.
Well, that's strange. Well, we'll see if we can get someone to come fix it next month.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do about book club?
I don't know. Maybe read a book? Command IQ, you're my new best friend.
Contact the guys at RDK Enterprises before the winter breaks to spring and your equipment isn't ready for the field. RDK Enterprises specializes in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and they have the full line of precision planting products. Call them up and schedule your maintenance or software updates at 701-636-2119. They're more than happy to talk about any other issues that may be affecting your precision planting. Spring is closer than you think, and RDK Enterprises in Hillsboro and Drayton can help you out. 701-636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Sorum Oil Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon High School athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating 40 years of service in 2021. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of the locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. Call or text toll-free at 888-683-5253 or visit the website at nd-insurer.com.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. We're coming into now the final rounds of Wrestleback and the place matches. Over on mat number 7, the 7th place match at 132. Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North, Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. 2-0 Hinkle going into the second period. Actually, 10 seconds left in the second period there. And we'll have a Wrestleback match happening on mat number 8. And a stoppage on one of the mats in the girls' tournament, just an injured wrestler that medical crews are tending to right now. So that's a little bit of a standstill on the girls' side of things.
We will have a 7th and 8th place match or bout coming up on mat number 8 between Cale Hebel from Lemoore and Blaine Wald from Oaks. That match on the deck right now, just waiting for that one to kick off.
Mat number 8, 126-pound Wrestleback or consolation semi. Chance Burns from Grafton against Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. Those two are just checking in right now. Now they're going to be set to go. Excuse me, actually, no, that one is the one that wrapped up before. It is Hebel and Wold. There we go. There's the 7th place match over on mat number 8. So we are now into the place round at both matches. Wrestlebacks officially at an end here.
Mat 7, it is 5-1. They're in the third period with Trevor Hinkle, Pembina County North, wrestling Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. That's a 5-1 score with Hinkle on top of that one.
Team score right now, Lisbon 186, New Salem Almont 167.5. So we'll have our place round and then a slight break as they get set up for the championships tonight. We'll have a separate stream for those championship matches. You can find the link at yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, I think Lisbon still has to string together a couple more wins in this round or in these placing rounds in order to open that up, a little bit more cushion in that lead.
Going into this tournament, both tournaments, both the individual and the duels, you would feel that New Salem Almont and Lisbon are the two top teams coming in across Class B. That's what coaches are kind of agreeing on right there. Pretty tightly matched teams.
Yeah, I think this has, lived up to that hype, or that billing is between New Salem and Lisbon for the top spot.
Mat number 7, Trevor Hinkle from Pembina County North, a 9-2 win against Tucker Bombach from Killdeer. That's 132-pound 7th place match, and that one actually going to become a final. Hinkle will take 7, so we have our first placer here in the state tournament.
Yeah, mat number 8 scoreless in the second period between Hebel and Blaine Wald from Oaks. wrestling on the edge of the mat. They're called out of bounds. Wrestlers in the neutral position for that restart at 1:31. Walled in a nice double leg attack on Hebel. Hebel just trying to turn around, hit a leg pass on Wald. Back to that edge of the mat, far edge of the mat. Wald attempting to turn the corner. They're called out of bounds.
Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington wrestling Bridger Foss from Oaks. That is 7th place at 145 pounds. No score with about 20 seconds left in the first period.
And now 2-0 scored. Wald scores a takedown on Cale Hebel. He's up 2-0. Wald is a junior from Oaks with a 27-16 record, wrestling Cale Hebel, a freshman from Lemoore, with a 17-13 record.
Over on the girls tournament, Peyton Russell from Minot, a 4-2 lead against Carolyn Goebel from Mandan. That is 5th place at 135 pounds. And that applause you hear is for a wrestler from the girls tournament. Did not catch what school, being taken off on his stretcher. There was a stoppage there on that mat. And hopefully a minimal injury in that situation. But yeah, it was a stoppage there, and the crowd acknowledging that wrestler, wishing her luck.
We do have a stoppage on mat 5. It looks like another injury on mat 5. I think they could just keep those paramedics here and have them go over there and check her out.
Another extended stoppage there on that mat. On to the third period at mat number 8. Blaine Wald from Oaks, a 2-0 lead against Cale Hebel from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 7th place match at 145. Bridger Foss from Oaks, a 3-0 lead against Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington. That one about a minute left in the second period.
Both Oaks wrestlers out there do have the lead in their bouts. One in the third period up here at 138 pounds with Hebel and Blaine Wald. That one's a 2-0 score, 3-0 with Bridger Foss wrestling Harrison Swartz on mat 7.
Yeah, if you're an Oaks fan, perfect situation for you. You got both your wrestlers going at the same time.
Yeah, if you're a fan sitting in the stand, this is great viewing for you. This is what you're waiting for. And this is something good, for the Oaks Tornado, especially for these wrestlers. It's something they can build off for next year, with Wald being a junior and Foss just a freshman.
20 seconds left in the second period on mat number 7. Bridger Foss, a 3-0 lead against Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington.
Cale Hebel is the younger brother of Garrett Hebel. We'll see Garrett tonight, or later this evening, in the 170-pound championship.
Second period ends on mat number 7. Bridger Foss from Oaks will take a 3-0 lead against Harrison Swartz from Delax Burlington in the 7th place match at 145 pounds.
You had a nice scramble with Wald coming out on top of this one. He's up now 4-0, under 20 seconds to go in the third period.
Grace Rolfe from Lisbon will wrestle against Ariana Aguilar from Minot for 5th place at 145 pounds. That one just getting underway in the mat number 6 for the girls tournament.
Grace Rolfe looking to become the highest place winner for the Broncos. She's working for a fall in this one. And Grace Rolfe working for the fall, still has Aguilar in the back. Now Grace Rolfe is your 5th place winner at 145 pounds in the girls division.
Yeah, so there's the first place winner for the Lisbon girls. Grace Rolfe will finish in 5th place. Gets a fall there pretty quick.
I think as Chase and I were talking about earlier, she did put the proverbial nail in the coffin on that one. So it's good to see her pick up that fall and win that.
So she'll get the win. She'll place. Maybe we have a final or near final on mat number 7. Bridger Foss, a 3-0 lead against Harrison Schwartz from Des Lacs Burlington. That is for 7th place at 145 pounds. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass, wrestling Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy. That's 145 pounds. 3rd place match on the girls' side.
The final 30 seconds, Foss still has his 3-0 lead. They're under 30 seconds in that one, so Bridger Foss leading Harrison Schwartz 3-0, looking for his 7th place finish on the podium.
Gavin Daly from Hettinger Scranton, a 2-0 lead against Coulter Thorsill from Larimore, 7th place match at 152 pounds.
Bridger Foss is your 7th place winner. He picks up a win by a score of 3-0, by decision 3-0, so he's your 7th place winner.
And starting to get some of our places here on the girls' side as well as on the boys' side. Chase Miller grabbed the mic and is on the movement here. Might get a chance to hear him talk to some of our wrestlers competing here on our broadcast.
Yeah, it's always interesting to hear the wrestlers' perspective on on how they see the tournament or how they see their opponents wrestle, and it's good to hear that perspective from the wrestlers.
Mat number 8, Coulter Thorsill from Larimore 2, Gavin Daly from Hettinger Scranton 2, 5th place match at 152 pounds, and we have another match getting underway on mat number 7. We're already underway on mat number 7. That's a place match at 160. Landon Schumacher from Lytton HMB against Maverick Ford from Kenmere Bowbells.
That's a 2-1 score, a quick 2-1 score. There are 30 seconds in the first period. Schumacher down in that one by a score of 2-1. Thorsill and Daly do have a nice match going here, tied up 2-2 with a minute to go in the second period. 152 pounds, 7th place match.
Update on the score for Class B, Lisbon 186, New Salem Almont 167.5. And the girls tournament, Central Cass 161, Bismarck Legacy 147. Class A boys 163.5, Bismarck, Jamestown 135, Dickinson 124, West Fargo Cheyenne 120.
The start of the second period, Schumacher still down 2-1. That's a 2-1 score. Start of the second period, 160-pound, 7th place match.
Mat 8, Coulter Thorsill from Larimore 4, Gavin Daly from Hettinger Scranton 2. 13 seconds left in the second period, 152 pounds, 7th place match.
And Schumacher ties it up now 2-2 with minute 25 to go in the second period. That's a 2-2 score. Wrestlers up on their feet with Schumacher attempting a go behind, but Maverick Ford able to get back up to his feet and counter.
Yeah, both matches now fully in action on the girls tournament. It is Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy in the 3rd place match at 145-10. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass 2. That one into the final period underway with Shelby Sherman from Central Cass on top trying to make up some points. Mat number 5, 170-pound 5th place match. Alexis Sorvit from Mandan against Myra Sanchez from West Fargo Cheyenne. That one with no score.
And Landon Schumacher working a duck under, trying to score a takedown, but Maverick Ford reverses it on Schumacher. You have Schumacher in trouble on the edge of the mat, and he wins by fall. Maverick Ford is your 7th place finisher at 160 pounds.
I think the girls' side of this tournament, things are rolling through a little bit quicker. And the bracket's just not quite as full as the boys' side here in Class B, but they are on their place matches right now. Some of those third place matches underway. Mat number 7, Trey Bombach from Stanley against Josh Meal from Oaks. That is a 7th place match at 182 pounds.
Dally and Thorsall, 45 seconds to go on this one. So Thorsall is up 4-3 with Dally in a nice Peterson position. He's going to reverse it on Thorsall. Still no reversal given up. Now 2-point reversal for Gavin Dally. He leads now by a score of 5-4. So Dally is the wrestler in control on top. Thorsall just has to watch it so he doesn't give up any near fall on this scramble position.
Mat number 7, Trey Bombach from Stanley, Josh Meal from Oaks. No score, 30 seconds left in the first period of that 7th place match at 182.
The last 10 seconds of this one, Thorsall just has to get that leg out of there to score and escape. Not able to do that as Dally hangs on. And he is your 7th place winner at 152 pounds as Gavin Dally from Hittinger Scranton. One thing I am impressed with Thorsall, he's a good looking wrestler from Larimore, so hope to see him back here at the state tournament. Thorsall is a junior for Larimore.
And Larimore, again, numbers this year, trying to rebuild that part of their program. Had a chance to see them in some exhibition matches at Central Cass. They brought some of their girls wrestlers as well. Didn't compete in the varsity duel. It's a triangular of sorts, but a chance for those Larimore wrestlers to get some reps and some action, some more matches this season.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's a big deal for them to go head-to-head with teams like Central Cass and Lisbon, you know, to see where they kind of stack up with some of the best teams in the state. And it is good to see Larimore, you know, back to rebuilding their program. Also, Mayport CG adding a few more wrestlers to their squad this year.
Mat number 7, on to the second period between Trey Bombach from Stanley, Josh Meal from Oaks. No score there. 7th place match at 182 pounds. Mat number 8, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington against Noah Jepson from Killdeer. That is the 7th place match at 170. No score on that one as well.
Meal and Bombach still scoreless in the second period, under a minute to go. That's still scoreless, 182-pound 7th place match in mat number 7.
And we are getting into the placing round here of this tournament. We'll have a little bit of a break before we get to the championship round.
Meal was able to hold Bombach to the mat for a minute, but Bombach now scores an escape. It's a 1-0 score, under 30 seconds to go in the second period. It will be Meal's choice to start the third.
Update on the team score: Lisbon 186, New Salem Almont 167.5. Let's see if we get an update on the team score on the girls side. Central Cass 161, Bismarck Legacy 149. .109 left on mat number 8 in the second period. Trey Bombach, Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington at 1-0 lead against Noah Jepson from Killdeer.
It's now a 2-1 score on mat number 7. Josh Meal up 2-1 over Trey Bombach from Stanley. They are at a minute 40 to go in the third period. Meal started on bottom. He's able to score his points. He's up 2-1.
30 seconds left in the second period here on mat number 8. Carter Miller still with a 1-0 lead against Noah Jepson. "20 seconds left in the period. Miller will get some back points, trying to end this one with the fall with 10 seconds left in the second period.
We're at a restart, 1:03 to go. Joshua Meal still up 2-1. It's a 2-1 score. Meal in on a double leg. Countered out nicely. Now Meal working over the top in the situation position. Under 50 seconds to go in that one. Meal up 2-1.
Final period beginning on mat number 8. Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington on top of Noah Jepson from Killdeer to start this final period. He leads 6-0, so he needs to ride out now the final 145 for Carter Miller to take 7th at 170 pounds.
And Trey Baumbach was able to score, kind of hit a Peterson roll, was able to roll Meal over. So Trey Baumbach now up 3-2. They're in the final 5 seconds of this one. Meal trying to turn the corner, but I don't think it's going to be enough. So Trey Baumbach from Stanley, he is your 7th place winner at 182 pounds, victorious over Meal from Oaks by a score of 3-2.
Minute 25 and counting left on mat number 8. Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington, again a 6-0 lead in the 7th place match at 170 pounds. And Jepson got to his feet, got the escape, and then tried to throw against Miller, and Miller just slips out and lands on top of him to get 2 more points. His lead at 8-1, 57 seconds left in the third period. So Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington will finish 7th at 170 pounds. Noah Jepson from Killdeer will take 8th.
Yeah, mat number 7, Bowden Hasbrook, Hettinger Scranton, wrestling Armani Smith, Beulah Hazen. That's 220-pound 7th place match on mat number 7, just the opening 10 seconds of that one. And Smith, a takedown, opening up the first 30 seconds of this one. He's up now by a score of 2-0 over Hasbrook from Hettinger Scranton.
And we will get that final now. Carter Miller from Des Lacs Burlington will take 7th at 170, an 8-1 win against Noah Jepson from Killdeer. We're going to step aside. This is the place round of the Class B Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
From on-site farm repairs to maintaining the condition of your vehicle, trust the staff at Welton's Tire Service. They've served the Lisbon area since 1972, guaranteeing customer satisfaction and workmanship from farm equipment, tire services, and preventative vehicle maintenance. You'll find it all from affordable prices, free estimates, to their knowledgeable technicians answering any question. Welton's Tire Service is locally owned and located on Main Street in Lisbon. For information, go online to weltonstire.net or call 701-683-5136.
Hillsborough Drug and Gift, your area Health Mart Pharmacy, is bringing you the savings on your cough and cold medications, including Luden's Throat Drops, just $1.49 per package. Health Mart Cold and Flu Severe, 24-count caplets, $5.49. Health Mart Cough DM Liquid, $8.99. Health Mart Nighttime Liquid Caps are $4.99. And get this Health Mart bonus, Omeprazole Acid Reducer. Get 28 tablets plus 14 free for just $15.99. Hillsborough Drug and Gift and Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, continuing with the place round of the Class B wrestling tournament. Mat number 8 is the 7th place match at 195. Jackson Holter from Kenmere Bull Bells leading Brady Lettenmeyer from LLM 5-0. Mat number 7, 7th place match at 220. It is Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton trailing Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen 2-1. That second period just about to become final. We'll get you updated on the girls tournament here coming up shortly, keeping up with our Region 1, Region 2 wrestlers in both the girls and the Class B tournament.
It is start of the third period. Armani Smith in the down position. He's able to score 1 point and escape. He's up 3-1 over Bowden Hasbrook. 220-pound 7th place match. I'm at 7.
Jackson Holter is going to pin Brady Lettenmeyer. Holter will finish 7th at 195. The junior Brady Lettenmeyer will finish in 8th place at 195 pounds. I believe he is the first Lobos wrestler to place in this tournament this year. So Brady Lettenmeyer falls via fall here. He will finish in 8th place. Now starting to see those update on team scores. Central Cass 161, Legacy 153. That is for the girls tournament. Lisbon 186, New Salem Almont 167.5 for the Class B boys tournament.
And Smith hits a nice slide by on mat number 7. Just has to drag down Hasbrook to the mat, but Hasbrook gets out of bounds. Both wrestlers still in the neutral position for the restart. Minute 5 to go. Smith up in this one 3-1.
Miles Steelgis from Kindred wrestling against Cash Brown from Williams County. Williams County, that is a 106-pound 7th place match. And a 2-0 lead for Miles Steelgis. "15 seconds left in the period. "5 seconds, and it's Steelgis on top. Brown not giving him a lot to work with in terms of a lot to turn. As the period ends, it'll be 2-0 Steelgis.
Mat 7, Hasbrook working for a headlock. Smith able to pull around out of that. Comes out on top. He's now up 7-2. 7th place match, 220 pounds on mat 7.
Second period beginning on mat 8. Steelgis will be on the bottom here to start this period against Cash Brown from Williams County. Steelgis leading 2-0. A pair of 7th graders wrestling here at 106 pounds.
And that match is final now. Armani Smith from Beulah Hazen, your winner, 7-2 over Bowden Hasbrook from Henninger Scranton.
And Thiel just got to his feet. Brown brings him down with a single leg. Minute 15 left in the second period. Thiel just trying to make it 3-0. Brown has him back on the mat. trying to extend Theelgis a little bit to work something, and Theelgis slips free, gets a reversal, his lead at 4-0.
Mat number 7, Shane Nitschke from South Border, wrestling Jeb Grzuski, another Larimore wrestler, Polar Bear on the mat. And that's for 7th place at 285 pounds.
And another guy that will be back next year for Larimore.
And you're talking about the size difference between Nitschke and some of those other heavyweights. You can definitely see it here with Grzuski out there wrestling Nitschke for 7th place.
Yeah, and I wonder if this will be the only year that we're going to see Nitschke at heavyweight. I think, he will be probably a 195, 220 for the rest of his career.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how much more muscle he can, put on his frame. He's already a big kid.
Over on mat number 6, 3rd place match at 190 for the girls. Cassie Bartholomew from Central Cass against Hannah Schustrom from Jamestown. And that will be the 3rd place match at 190. And Theelgis will extend his lead in the 7th place match at 106 to 6-0 against Cash Brown from William County. That will go into the final period, and it will be Brown who will be on top here for this final period. So Theelgis opting to be down here for the final 2 minutes.
And scoreless starting the 2nd period with Nitschke on top. He has Grzuski broke down to the mat. Nitschke just trying to get those hips turned to Grzuski, but Grzuski staying belly down, head down on the mat right now. That's at 1:25 to go in the 2nd period. We're scoreless. And Grzuski hit a Peterson roll on Nitschke. One of the few times I've seen a Peterson roll off the belly, but Grzuski managed to pull that off, and he has Nitschke in trouble, picking up a reversal and 3 points for a near fall. He's now up 5-0 over Shane Nitschke.
Minute 36 and counting left in the final period between Miles Theelgis of Kindred and Cash Brown of Williams County. 7th place match for 106 pounds, 6-0 Theelgis, and he's trying to get an escape. Final minute here, and Theelgis still on the bottom here, leading 6-0.
And Nitschke able to get back belly down with Grzuski riding over the top. Now working tripod stand-up is Nitschke. Trying to score at the end of the 2nd period to Shane Nitschke, and he will get those hips turned and scores 1 point for loss of escape. Now 5-1 going into the 3rd period.
Back over on mat number 5. Hannah Schustrom from Jamestown, a 7-2 lead against Cassie Bartholomew from Central Cass. That is the 3rd place match at 190 pounds. 25 seconds left in the match on mat number 8. Theelgis gets an escape for Kindred. Theelgis now leading 7-0 against Cash Brown from Williams County for 7th place at 106. And Brown, I know he needed to make a move, goes for the double leg, gets a takedown against Theelgis and just cannot come around to get points. And Theelgis is just going to hang on to that ankle and not let go, as Miles Theelgis will ride out the final couple seconds. Theelgis finishes 7th at 106. Cash Brown will finish 8th from Williams County, but credit to Cash Brown. He did get those points for that takedown late. He needed a home run move to try to come away with an upset win, and he went for it. Again, a pair of 7th graders, expect to see them back here in the next few years wrestling for their respective teams.
Yeah, mat number 7, 5-2 score. Nitschke now in the situation underneath. Looking, has a nice high crotch on Grzuski. He's going to double up on it, so Nitschke's going to try to power Grzuski. Takes him up, throws him down to his back. Just the strength of Shane Nitschke. Picks up Grzuski, throws him down. It's 5-4. Shane Nitschke mounting a comeback in this one.
And we're going to take a second here, send it over to Chase Miller. Chase,
Thank you very much, Joel. Jacob, first things first for the Lisbon Girls Wrestling program this year. Just how has everything kind of come together from your point of view, able to now be part of this state tournament with the boys as well, and not have the separate one, and just kind of the growth of the sport?
It's pretty awesome. We're kind of growing as a program and as a state. It's nice to see there's, I think, 179 girls total this year. It's pretty cool to see that we're wrestling same time, just along the boys here, and wrestling exact same time right alongside. That's cool. As far as our team, yeah, we got 8 girls out this year, and we've made a lot of progress throughout the year. It's been pretty phenomenal to watch how much these girls have grown throughout the season, and not just our girls around across the state. It's been pretty cool to see.
And you've had a 5th place finish as well with Rolf. Can you just talk about her performance throughout just this tournament, but also throughout the season?
Yeah, Gracia's been wrestling real tough all year here. This not quite what we would have wanted today here, but we came back and got the next best thing and did what we could. And she's just been, again, wrestling tough and really good all year here. And for a first-year wrestler, she's got a lot of natural grit and toughness about her that looks very promising future for her.
For year number 1 with this being with the boys, how do you think everything has been run from your point of view as a coach? You know, with 8 mats, not a 6 mats today, how do you think everything's gone from the girls' perspective?
I think it's been ran really well. Girls' matches are going pretty quick. We only got, even with just the 2 mats, but we've been ahead of the boys the whole time, so I think it's been great so far, and I think this format, as of now, should continue. It's been working well, and we've been, like I said, girls have been moving a little quicker, but all in all, it's been pretty dang good, I think.
All right, thanks so much for your time, Jacob. I know you got another one coming up here on the board, so we'll let you get back to coaching.
Awesome, thank you.
Back to you, Joel.
Thank you, Chase, and he'll keep us updated with our coaches and wrestlers here as we move through the place round. Matches going on right now. Mat number 7, Kate Elise from Mondack Thunder against Kyler Seletsky from Hettinger Scranton. That's the 7th place match at 113. On mat number 8, the 7th place match at 120. Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley against Cody Meal from Oaks. That one scoreless, 1:29 left in the second period.
Just to recap off of that heavyweight 7th and 8th place match, Shane Nitschke won by fall over Grzuski from Larimore. Just kind of marveled and chuckled at that double leg takedown. He's able to pick Grzuski up, throws him to his back, and Shane Nitschke, your 7th place winner from South Border at 285.
Yeah, and talk about Nitschke a lot in this tournament and a lot throughout the year in Region 1 coverage, and he does those things that other heavyweights probably don't see a whole lot of. You know, his ability to attack the lower body is something heavyweights work at, but you just don't see a whole lot of.
Yeah, I mean, just the guts to go under there for that high crotch single under Grzuski, that says a lot about Shane Nitschke and his aggressiveness and his desire to win.
Here on mat number 8, Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley and Cody Meal from Oaks. There is no score in the 7th place match at 120. Owens has been on top this entire period here. It's an 8th grader versus a senior, and Owens just unable to turn against Meal, and now he's running a little high on Meal. If Meal can slip out, could get a reversal, but Owens able to adjust and keeps Meal on the mat. 47 seconds left to go in the second period. Now down to the final 35 seconds. Still scoreless in our match over at mat number 7. That's the 7th place match at 113 pounds.
That match between Kate Ells from Mondack Thunder and Kyler Seletsky. Seletsky, an 8th grader, 30-27 record, and Kate Ells, a freshman with 38-8 record.
21 seconds left in the second period here. Owens and Meal still scoreless.
And Seletsky does put 1 point on the board, scoring an escape at the end of the second period. 10 seconds remaining in that period. So Seletsky up now 1-0.
Second period ends here between Owens from HCV and Meal from Oaks. No score, so scoreless into the third period of the 7th place match at 120 pounds.
Into the second period, so Kyler Shaleski will take a 1-0 lead over Cade Else. Else starts the third period on the bottom.
Cody Meal from Oaks begins the third period on top here against Sawyer Owens from HEV in this scoreless match. And crossface coming for Meal. Swings around the other side of Owens. And just extending out Sawyer Owens. Now will come around the front trying to get a turn, but loses his control of Owens. Owens stands up. Meal grabs his ankle and drives him back to the mat there in the top part of the mat, and they'll come out of bounds. And a little bit of an extra second for Owens before he goes back into the center of the mat for the restart. Minute 17 left in the third period, no score.
Yeah, minute 14 to go in the third period over mat number 7. Now Ellis has Shaleski in a headlock. Scores 2 points for reversal, and looking for near fall is Cade Ellis on Kyler Shaleski.
Out of bounds on mat 8 with 1:07 left in the third period. Sawyer Owens from HEV, Cody Meal from Oaks, no score. And an escape comes for Sawyer Owens. He takes the lead 1-0, 1:01 left, and they both come out of bounds. So Owens the 8th grader trying to finish 7th at 1:20. Both wrestlers go for lower body moves, and they're on the mat sprawled out. Owens trying to get a turn. Will come around the back of Meal, gets the takedown at least here, extends his lead to 3-0. 35 seconds left in the final period of the 7th place match at 1:20.
The final 15 seconds, Cade Ellis up 2-1. Not able to secure any near fall off that headlock, but he is ahead in this one 2-1 over Kyler Shaleski from Heading or Scranton. Final 5 seconds, so Cade Ellis looks like he'll hold on and win 7th place at 113 pounds.
They're going to hit Sawyer Owens with a stall. 19 seconds left in the final period. Owens leads 3-0. He has to ride out this final 15 seconds and not get hit with another stall. And just keeps moving around. Cody Meal from Oaks. 7 seconds now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A final. Sawyer Owens from Hillsborough Central Valley will finish in 7th at 120 pounds. Cody Meal from Oaks, he will finish in 8th place. So a place winner for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros, a match that was really almost completely scoreless until Owens was able to get the escape and the takedown here in the third period. So Owens, a 7th place finish at 120 pounds. Moving on over on mat number 7, it is Matthew Wolf from South Border against Kate Olson-Tinglestead from Central Cass. This will be for 5th place at 132 pounds.
Well, that match now 30 seconds into the first period, they are scoreless. That's on mat number 7.
Mat number 8, Peter Toohey from Heading or Scranton, Daston Enzinger from Napoleon, Gackle Streeter. That is a 7th place match at 126. That one just getting underway. Blood time over on mat number 7.
Yeah, Esslinger from Napoleon trying to become their second, or will be their 2nd place winner. Dalton Feist looking for his finish on the podium at 106 pounds, going for 3rd and 4th.
And no change right now on our team scores here for Class B. Still Lisbon remaining on top. A lot of their wrestlers wrestling some of those higher place matches coming up. Yep, still 186 to 167. Over on the girls' side, 161, Central Cass to Bismarck's 153.
Yeah, we will see some, movement in the points here come those 5th and 6th place, 3rd and 4th place matches. And that's going to be the deciding factor, how we come out of this one between New Salem and Lisbon in those matches. New Salem still has, a lot of wrestlers down there wrestling for 5th and 6th. Lisbon, a few more up on the top, wrestling for 3rd and 4th.
Now, mat number 8, Enslinger trailing Peter Toohey from Henninger Scranton 1-0. Enslinger for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Enslinger went for the double leg, and then Toohey was able to walk him around, and we'll get the escape. So there was a takedown and escape there, so it's 2-1, the lead for Daxon Enslinger against Peyton Toohey.
Here we are on blood time on mat number 7 between Matt Wolf and Kate Olsen-Tinglestead. That's a 2-0 score. Matt Wolfen up in that one at 132 pounds. Now that is your 5th place match at 132 up on mat number 7.
Mat number 6, 5th place match at 110 for the girls. Jenna Barson from Lisbon against Cambry Feist from Bismarck. Barson with the lead 2-0, but then Feist is going to come around for a reversal. It's tied up at 2, 25 seconds left in the first period. That is, again, the 5th place match at 110 pounds on the girls' side of competition. Back over here for the Class B boys, Daxon Enslinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 6-3 lead over Peyton Toohey from Henninger Scranton. 7th place match at 126 pounds. 30 seconds left in the second period.
Still on blood time over on mat number 7. Ref's just checking out the mat. Now the wrestler's back in the center. Olsen-Tinglestead starts on the bottom. Wolf is up in this one 4-0.
Second period blood time here on mat number 8. 8-5 the lead for Daxon Enslinger for Napoleon Gackle Streeter over Peyton Toohey from Henninger Scranton.
And Wolf rides out Olsen-Tinglestead into the first period, so he takes the lead 4-0 into the second. He defers choice. Olsen-Tinglestead chooses bottom to start the second.
I think we got Chase Miller ready to go with us here. Let's send it over to Chase. Chase.
Thank you very much, Trace. First and foremost, 7th place, 8th grader. Going down there at 120 pounds there in Sawyer Owens. Can you just talk about his maturation throughout his 8th grade here?
Yeah, no, he's really growing. He's had a lot of ups and downs this year. We've had some really good tournaments. We've had some bad tournaments, some downs. It was nice that he could go out on stage with a 7th place and a win. So that was very nice.
Hillsborough Central Valley head coach again, Trace Bache with us here. What did you just kind of see from Sawyer throughout this tournament, specifically from yesterday? Get through the Wrestlebacks and have an opportunity to be a top 8 type of wrestler here at 120 pounds.
Yeah, he's always no matter what match, he's always in it. He's always going to be in those tight matches, and it seems like all of his matches are just like a 1 point, 2 point matches, and that's awesome to see. It just stinks because sometimes we're on that back side of it, and we got to be able to get over that hump. And this 7th place match, we were able to get over that hump, and we won 3-0.
When you have someone that is an 8th grader that is going up against someone who's a junior and senior, as he continues to develop himself, what is going to be some of the things that he's going to continue to work on once he actually becomes a high schooler next year?
Yeah, no, he works so hard in practice. He works hard in the offseason. He does a lot of training, a lot of camps and stuff like that. If he keeps his nose to the grindstone, keeps his attitude up, and mainly keeps working hard, he's one of the hardest workers in the room. He's going to go very high. He's got a very good chance at being a state champ someday. And as long as he keeps his nose to the grindstone and he's not settled with the 7th place, that's good today. We can be happy about it today, but tomorrow we got to go back and put in more work, put in more time on the mat, and hopefully one day we can be in that state finals and be a state champion. And yeah.
Have a good one. Again, Sawyer Owens, just an 8th grader, 120 pounds. Joel finishing with 7th place. And again, Trace Bache from HCV, head coach of the Burros.
All right, thank you, Chase. Continuing on here, mat number 7, Kate Olsen-Tinglestead from Central Cass trails Matthew Wolf from South Border 4-0. 11 seconds left in the second period there. Mat number 8, 7th place match at 126. Daxon Enslinger for Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 10-8 lead against Peyton Toohey from Henninger Scranton. Tui on top here in this third period with 20 seconds left, trying to get a turn here to at least force overtime.
It started the third period on mat number 7. Wolf chooses neutral. So he chooses neutral with Kate Olsen-Tinglestead to start the third period. He's up 4-0, 132-pound fifth place match.
And we're going to get a final here on mat number 8. Daxon Enzinger from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. He will take 7th place, at 126. And I think I'll send it back over here to Chase once again. Chase.
With us now is Sawyer Owens at 120 pounds, 7th place, able to finish this off with a win. Sawyer, going into this 7th place match here today, he had to kind of go through the Wrestlebacks there, but to finish off the season on a win, just take us through that 7th place spot. What were you able to kind of do to get over the hump?
Yeah, so the first period it was 0-0, something like that. It was pretty close. And then through the second period even, it was close. It was 0-0. Then third period, I picked down. And I got out, and then he went right at the end, went for a desperation takedown, and I took advantage of it and got 2 on his takedown shot.
Go through a state tournament, you got a big day, obviously yesterday, then you're right back at it again here today to find a way to finish as a top 8 wrestler. What does that mean here as an 8th grader at 120 pounds?
Yeah, that just shows me that once I'm a senior, I can be very good. Like, the people that placed as an 8th grader in our room, every one of them got a state champion, so I'm trying to be like that.
That's going to be the goal. Also, what is the goal now the wrestling season? You finally maybe get to eat something that you haven't had in a while. What's the first thing that you want to kind of devour later tonight?
So we're gonna have this party after. Tim Cazette's hosting it. He's got 15 gallons of ice cream, so I'm gonna have to cut out a little bit of that for them.
Hey, Sawyer, thanks so much for your time. We look forward to watching you throughout your career here once you get to high school next year, okay?
Thank you.
Back to you, Joel.
Thanks, and a come from behind win for Kate Olsen-Tinglestead. Brent, he came in, he hit that move, got him on his back, and Kate Olsen-Tinglestead will finish in 7th place.
Yeah, Matt Wolf chose both up on that one. I'm not sure if I would have taken that choice, but he did. And Olsen-Tinglestead threw a headlock onto Matt Wolf, threw him over, wins by fall. So Kate Olsen-Tinglestead is your 5th place winner.
Yeah, and a nice finish for him there through the Wrestlebacks. Another one of the younger wrestlers for the Central Cass Squirrels team. But yeah, fall over Matthew Wolf. He will finish in 5th place there for 132 pounds. And a wrestler that Coach Lamar talked very highly of coming into this tournament. As we continue on with our place round here at the state wrestling tournament on yourliveevent.com. Let's take a little bit of a break here.
Soar Company, Highway 81 in Hillsboro, for when you need repair work done on your vehicle, need an oil change, need new tires, or need tire repair. Visit Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro. They fill LP tanks, bulk delivery of your home heating or farm fuels, and carry batteries. Call your locally owned full-service gas station, Sorum Oil Company in Hillsboro, 701-636-5356. Brad, Jody, and Blake Sorum, thank you for your business, and they look forward to continuing to serve you at Sorum Oil Company.
The Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Hayden Allen. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at Hillsboro and Central Valley School District.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
RDK Enterprises can help with spring preparation this winter. Call them at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter, planter, and precision planting software repairs and updates. This includes monitoring and control systems, all to help improve your planting, which means improved profits. It pays to plant with precision with RDK Enterprises. Locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota. Visit them online at planterdoc.com or call 701-636-2119.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com, our coverage of the Class B Wrestling Tournament, Girls Wrestling Tournament here, and Kate Olson-Tingelstead from Central Cass with us, a fifth-place finish here at 132 pounds. First off, congratulations on that win, and congratulations on placing in the tournament. I know one of your goals this season.
Thank you. What did you say, one of my goals this season?
I said, well, that was one of your goals this season, was to place here on the podium. You're down against Matthew Wolf from South Border going into that last period. He wants you both on your feet. What was your initial thought going into that final 2 minutes?
Well, I saw that it was 4-0, so I knew I got to go for something big. So went for a 5-point move and hit that headlock, and it was perfect. So
as soon as you had the official call the fall, and you knew you had that nice come-from-behind win, what was the initial thought there?
It was really good because, I don't know, it just felt amazing, honestly, because, I don't know, it was a close match that first time that I faced him back in Castleton, and it was 3-0, so I knew it was going to be a close match coming into it. But
well, I know we have Deutsch is going to be wrestling here, I think, coming up pretty quickly. You got a chance to cheer on your teammate, but now you got to turn your focus to tomorrow. You're going to have the dual tournament. What's the next few hours going to look like for you before you have to switch into that dual tournament mode?
Well, I'm going to start preparing for Wolf again because I'll probably have him right away in the morning. So get my mind straight, focus on dual team now, not just individual. So.
All right, well, again, Kate Olson-Tingelstead joining us here. Again, congratulations on your fifth-place finish. We'll be back with more here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Olson Hardware in Hillsboro welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They have everything you need to keep up with Old Man Winter, including shovels, scrapers, ice melt, and more. If you're doing remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware. You can pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware in Hillsboro.
For all your flooring needs, look no further than Carlson Customs Incorporated. From tile, Cortex, and laminate flooring, waterproof floors, shower tiles, and carpet, you are sure to find what you need to update or create the perfect feel in your home or business. Locally owned and operated, Carlson Customs Incorporated. Call Todd at 218-531-0176.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank.
The Goose River Bank wants to bring banking to you. The days of coming into the bank to do business are changing. With digital banking, you can choose how and when you want to do business with us. We will still be here when you need us, but sometimes it's more useful to bank from the seat of your tractor, the kitchen counter, or even while you're on the go. Let the Goose River Bank become your community bank. We believe that a strong bank builds strong communities, and we would be proud to be your bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
As a small business owner, you learn to wear a lot of hats. The custodian hat, the IT hat, and well, the you should have called a professional hat. Auto Owners takes care of your business insurance, so you can take care of everything else. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead, 218-456-2172.
You may know that Big Tex Trailers already offers you industry-leading features like mega ramps, HD suspension, and the all-new hydraulic dovetail. Every time you hook on, know that your Big Tex is up for the job. See Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro to find out what owning a Big Tex can do for you. Shop the full line of Big Tex products from ATV trailers to goosenecks to dump trailers and more. Visit your Big Tex dealer, Bloomfield Enterprises, Hillsboro. Contact him at 701-430-0877.
The City of Hillsboro encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call City of Hillsboro for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
The Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans meet after every game. The Hillsboro Vets Club is cheering for the Boros and also very appreciative of the community support of all of their fundraisers, their events, and just stopping in to enjoy the social and great atmosphere at the Hillsboro Vets Club. Good luck, Boros, from all your friends and veterans from the Hillsboro Vets Club. It's where Boro sports fans and us broadcasters meet after every game.
The team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Welcome to Ada, Minnesota. There's much to offer for new residents and much to do once you're here. Medical facility, living community, and assistant living. A beautiful school campus providing quality education. The Deco Center with a 24-hour fitness center. A community of faith with church and youth programs. Auto dealers, bowling, theater, farm implement and agronomy centers. Banks, retail and service businesses, a radio station, and much more. With employment and housing available. Welcome to the City of Ada to work, raise a family, and relax. Contact the City of Ada for more information.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working.
Just got to be the.
And we're back on YourLiveEvent.com, and we have a third-place match here between Jake Deutsch from Central Cass and Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazelden. And Deutsch right away gets Melmer on his back, gets the takedown, and gets 3 for a near fall. So a 5-point move to open things up for Jake Deutsch, the lone senior for the Central Cass Squirrels. And Brett, he's been a leader on this team, and the impressive thing, this is his 18th match. He splits his time between wrestling and basketball.
Yeah, I think it's like Coach Lamar said. He's doing something that nobody else in the state, nobody else on the team is doing. Or playing 2 sports, just leaving it all out there. Competitor, doesn't matter what he's doing.
Lost a close one yesterday in the semifinals. As up to his feet, Melmer, and Deutsch will keep the single leg on him for the final 3 seconds here to end the first period. Jake Deutsch leading 5-0 going into the second period of the 145-pound semifinals. And over on mat number 7, Ty Wolding from New Salem Almont, a 1-0 lead over Wesley Harvey from Bishop Bryan, 5th place at 152. And it's been a while since we've seen a change in any of the team scoring just because of how New Salem Almont and Lisbon have been bracketed.
Yeah, Ty Wolding looking to help New Salem out here. He's up in this one big right now, 9-2. And New Salem has had a couple wrestlers on the map, but they just haven't been able to pick up a victory to help them push the team score forward.
5-0 the lead for Jake Deutsch. Second period begins. They are both on their feet. His teammate Kate Olsen-Tingelstead a win against Wolf for 5th place. Wolf, a member of South Border, who they'll wrestle tomorrow in the dual tournament. So his teammate finishes in 5th. He would like to get himself a 3rd place finish here for the Squirrels. Squirrels, the Region 2 dual champions. We'll have South Border tomorrow morning. South Border, the runner-up out of Region 1. So not just the second place finishers out of Region 1, the true second place finishers withstood that challenge from Oaks. And Deutsch almost added 2 more with a takedown, but Milmer able to roll through it.
Yeah, that's the second year in a row South Border had to wrestle that challenge duel for true second. The year before they wrestled it against Lemoore. And South Border able to fend off both of those challenges and make their way to the state tournament.
50 seconds left in the second period here. Jake Deutsch, a 5-0 lead against Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen. Deutsch opened up in that first period on a 5-point move. Almost, if Melmer hadn't slipped through there on the top part of that mat, he would have had another 5-point move and maybe a fall to end this one.
Yeah, it looked like Jake Deutsch was looking to end that one early. Taking a page out of Kate Olsen-Tingelstead in that previous match. Nice big throw there to start out. 5-point move. And
we talked to Kate Olsen-Tingelstead, and he was down 4-0 going in the final period, and asked him when Wolf opted for you guys to be on your feet, what was your thought? And he said, I got a 5-point move in me. And then he pulled it off, and that's how Deutsch started out this period, as going for the double leg was Melmer. Deutsch sprawls back, 10 seconds left in the second period.
Yep, that just shows what kind of competitor Jake Deutsch is. Just, went for the home run. He felt it. He went for it. He's not out there to wrestle defensive. He's an offensive wrestler.
And second period will end 5-0 Jake Deutsch. Ty Wolding has this one locked up here at the 152-pound 5th place match. He has a 14-2 lead against Wesley Harvey from Bishop Bryan with about 40 seconds left. Deutsch looking to set a throw against Melmer as it's neutral position to start the final period. And they will come out of bounds. They are stopped with 1:42.
Yeah, Wolding has a cradle locked up on Harvey, but Harvey has it reversed on Wolding. Wolding has to watch out here. 20 seconds to go on this. Harvey coming over the top on Wolding. Wolding in a little bit of trouble. He scores 2 points for a reversal, so it's 14-4. Just knocks it out a couple more points, but Wolding will win this one by major decision.
And when you get to this point of the wrestling tournament, even if you have a comfortable lead like that, at one point that was 14-0. I mean, you have wrestlers who could turn you like that, who could pull a big come from behind win. Back here on mat number 8, 5-0, Jake Deutsch against Mason Melmer from Beulah Hazen. A minute left in the third period. Deutsch would like an extra takedown here and a chance to ride this out, but right now he's just fending against Mason Melmer. As we rolling through the placing round here of this tournament.
Yeah, Mat 7, Riley Odden from Rugby going against Jace Nitschke from South Border. That's for your third place match at 152 pounds. That match just underway, 15 seconds into it, we're scoreless.
Stoppage here on mat number 8. They will reset, 35 seconds left. Jake Deutsch, 5-0 his lead, ties up with Mason Melmer. Melmer gets him down, it's 2 points for Melmer, has Deutsch on his back. Will tuck in the head of Deutsch. 20 seconds left, Deutsch rolls back to his stomach and now in a position to get a reversal. And I think they will give him, so they'll give Melmer 3, it's 5-5, Deutsch to his feet, they come out of bounds. Will he get the escape? The officials are going to discuss that. 14 seconds left. So Deutsch will get the point for the escape, he leads 6-5. 14 seconds left. Deutsch lost a 1-point match yesterday, now leads a 1-point match here. Deutsch sets the cradle, gets near fall points. He will hang on, won't get the fall, but gets the win. Jake Deutsch, 8-5, a win over Mason Melmer. He will finish in third place. Make that an 11-5 win. Deutsch will finish in third place at 145 pounds. And talk about keeping your composure under pressure. Melmer came in, had him on his back, and he just kept himself going.
Yeah, Jake Deutsch got in position, was able to get, stand up, get those hips away, scored 1 point. And then he did, he knew what he needed to do there on that restart. Went down, attacked the legs, put Melmer in a bad position, and capitalized on that, put him on his back for the win.
Continuing on here on mat number 8. Fifth place match at 160, Brock Norton from New Salem Almont, Cole Henderson from Northern Lights.
Jace Nitschke on mat number 7 has a 1-0 lead in the second period over Odin from Rugby. That's 1-0, 152-pound third place match. They had a restart back in the center of the mat. Now Nitschke on a high crotch on Odin. Turns the corner and no points awarded. Odin able to get back up, squares up on Nitschke.
And Chase Miller making his way down there, hoping to get a chance to talk to Jake Deutsch. Again, a third place finish for the senior. That's how he will end his career as a Central Cass Squirrel. And not the end of his season, though. He is still playing for a top 5 basketball program for Central Cass.
New Salem Almont trying to put together a little bit of momentum here in these third and fourth, fifth and sixth place match. Picked up a win from Ty Wolding. Now Brock Norton on the match. Norton, 160-pounder, wrestling for 5th place.
And let's send it over here to Chase Miller. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Jake, first and foremost, congratulations on going out with a win here at the state wrestling tournament. Just talk about that third place match, up 5, then 5-5, then at the very last 15 seconds, just take it through to get that winning point.
Yeah, so I got a good throw right away, got to 5-0, and it stayed that way to third period. I thought I could get another one, but I didn't. And he put me on my back, and it was 5-5. I made a dumb mistake, but then got away, dove on the legs, and lucky to come out with a takedown.
You go through this type of a season where I know it's been documented before, basketball court, wrestling, Matt. Is there something you can use from both, or it's two separate sports where you got to just find yourself in a rhythm in terms of just wrestling and just basketball?
Yeah, I got to find they're completely different sports. They go with each other in none way whatsoever. So I have to have a basketball mindset when I'm playing basketball. I have to have a wrestling mindset when I'm wrestling, and I can't intermix or else it won't go well.
What did it mean for you, senior season here, to go out with the victory at the state tournament and be third place?
It felt good. My last individuals match ever, and it felt good to go out on top against a really good opponent.
You know, you're the senior, a very youthful team here for the Squirrels Wrestling. Now you get an opportunity to wrestle as well tomorrow for the duels. Just take us through the next 20 hours right now as you kind of get ready to go from the individual portion of a wrestling meet to now more of a team duel portion coming up tomorrow.
As of now, I'm going to continue to cheer on my teammates. And when I'm wrestling tomorrow, I'm wrestling for my teammates. I'm going to give them everything I have for my last ever dual tournament, and I'm going to leave it all out there.
Hey, Jake, thanks so much for your time. We'll see you on the basketball court soon.
Thank you.
Back to you, Joel.
Chase Miller talking with Jake Deutsch. Again, hangs on to finish third. His last individual match for Central Cass. Of course, they will be wrestling tomorrow against South Border in a dual competition. First thing in the morning, 11 o'clock. They will be wrestling. Back over here on mat 7 and 8. Mat 7, Riley Odom from Rugby, a 2-1 lead over Jace Nitschke from South Border. That's the 152-pound third place match. Make that a 4-1 lead. Mat 8, Brock Norton, a 2-0 lead against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights.
Yeah, Cole Henderson riding tough on top. Able to work in a chicken wing on Norton, just not able to turn him. Norton tough on the bottom.
And let's see if we have seen an update on our team totals. 186 to 170, Lisbon leads. Of course, the Broncos will have some wrestlers in action during the night session of this tournament, which would be the championship round.
So Norton does now have a 3-0 lead to start the third period. Henderson's choice, he chooses bottom to start the third.
And it's funny watching the tapping crew on the side, whoever did that last tap, a little bit on the loud side, and they're giving them a hard time. But it's been fun. It is fun every year to see these young wrestlers as tappers or helping out around here, getting some mat time when rounds are done or at the end of the day. And then you look down the road a few years later, and now then they're wrestling in these tournaments. So it's a good way to keep the sport alive.
Yeah, great memories built, between the mat tappers being out there and then able to wrestle in the state tournament.
And Coach Travis Amar from Central Cass telling us before the day started, I was talking to Chase Miller, he said that on the girls side of things, you got girls wrestlers recruiting other schools, talking to the stats girls, the managers, they're saying, hey, here's your chance to come out and compete. So he feels that's going to grow that sport.
And Jace Nitschke able to throw Odin to his back. Odin was up in this one. No, Nitschke's going to win. 3 near fall, so Jace Nitschke, your winner, third place winner at 152 pounds. Way to finish for Jace Nitschke.
Yeah, just a great finish to that match. Late move coming there. Back over to mat number 8, 55 seconds left. Brock Norton from New Salem Almont against Cole Henderson from Northern Lights. 5th place match at 160. And Norton a 3-0 lead. Henderson giving one last push.
Yeah, Henderson trying to score 2 points. Nothing awarded there for loss of control. He does now get 1 point, so they'll have a restart back in the center of the mat.
Levi's Femme 170 will wrestle in the 3rd place match. That is coming up here in just a little bit. That's on tap. So a few matches left here, and then a lot of matches still to come this night, championship round.
Yeah, Connor Andrus and Baxter Sand, 160-pound third place match. Andrus leads this one 2-0. They're at 15 seconds to go in the first period, so Connor Andrus up over Baxter Sand, 2-0.
And I think Chase Miller has another interview for us here. Let's send it over to Chase Miller. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Jace Nitschke from South Border with us here at 152 pounds, a third-place finisher here at the state tournament in 2022 in Class B. And Jace, first and foremost, it came right down to the wire there to finalize those last couple of points. Just take us through the final seconds of that bout.
He was pretty hard to score on. Very defensive and aggressive. It's like 10 seconds left. You need to try something, so I just went in, set my hips through, and somehow threw him because I'm not a really good thrower, but it worked and happy about it. So.
Talk about, your sophomore season here, able to finish third place at state. Just kind of take us through the state tournament, and how would you just kind of grade yourself to finalize a way to get a win, your final one for the season?
Well, started off pretty good. I won our first tournament. Last year, I didn't really place that anywhere. I didn't place at state at all. And this year is just really nice to be able to come out here and show all the work I put in my off season, come back, take third in the tournament. Feels really nice, and definitely a lot of motivation. So.
This is a really good South Border team. Obviously, I know in that part of the region with Lisbon, Lemoore, Oaks, there's always a handful of good wrestlers in every program coming out every year. What does it mean for South Border when you can see yourself and some of these teammates, be place finishers here on their respective weight classes?
It feels amazing. We all work our butts off at practice, and it's just nice to be rewarded in this way of competing and being able to compete good and do well in all these tournaments. It's really nice.
Final thing for you, now you get ready for the duels. What's the big thing about duels that's a little bit different from an individual point of view in wrestling now that you got that tomorrow morning and throughout the afternoon?
Every point matters. If we can not get pinned, we got to not get pinned. Comes down to getting extra points. All the teams we're going against they're tough and definitely beatable, but we need all our wrestlers to show up, and we need to be able to want to win, or else we're not going to get anywhere. We got to want it.
Hey, Jace, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck tomorrow on the duels.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Back to you, Joel.
Thanks. That was Chase Miller with Jace Nitschke from South Border. Yeah, they will go right back to action tomorrow morning against Central Cass. Update here on our mats. Mat number 7, Connor Andres from Henninger Scranton, 8-1 lead over Baxter Sand from South Border. That's third place at 160. Mat number 8, Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County and Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont. 1-0 Dusenko leads at the 170-pound fifth place match. South Border, by the way, we've been looking at the top two teams point-wise. South Border at 105 points, sitting at third. Not a bad finish for South Border, this team as well. Again, you're looking at top 3 teams in the state, looking like top 3 teams in the state.
Yeah, South Border steadily pecking away. They were down in that 5th place position to start the day, and they did move up the leaderboard here, sitting in 3rd place.
And I think it's so much equity your program builds when you can have successful tournament runs like this. You get your young athletes wanting to be wrestlers or continuing on their careers, and that's what South Border is looking to do here. Is we're going to get an injury stoppage on mat number 8. Nicholas Dusenko from Harvey Wells County, leading 3-0, was working the arm of Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont, and Irwin just goes down, and the training staff is here. And they have started the injury clock and some stoppage of time. While over on mat number 7, Connor Andres from Henninger Scranton with that 8-0 lead against Baxter Sand from South Border. That is the 3rd place match at 152, and a reversal, or rather Andres gets Sand on his back, trying to end it with the fall here in the 3rd period.
Yeah, Connor Andres just relentless on top with Baxter Sand, working for near fall and looking to end the match a little early. We're still injury time on mat number 8 with Cody Irwin. They do have blood time up there. That should be, I don't know if it was a slam or whatever, but they have the blood time running on there. They actually have the wrong time for injury time. You get 1:30 to recover from an injury, and you have 5 minutes for blood time.
Yeah, still running off that time there. And now we're going to get Levi Svem to wrestle for the 170-pound match over on mat number 7. That is for 3rd place against Camden Reap from Stanley. And Lisbon a chance here to get some points coming their way. Sven moving up this year to 170 pounds and has had some success. He says he still feels maybe a little undersized at that weight class, a junior, a chance to grow into that for the next year, but he says he feels that his style of wrestling, his length have really lended himself well to be in that weight class. Match resumes at mat number 8. 30 seconds left in the second period. Nicholas DeSanko from Harvey Wells County, a 3-1 lead over Cody Irwin from New Salem Almont.
Yeah, closing seconds of the first period, still scoreless with Levi Spem and Camden Reap. They go into the second period now scoreless.
And again, we are down to those final few place matches. Final 9 seconds of the second period here in mat number 8. DeSanko extends his lead to 5-1.
It looked like Irwin tried a high crotch fireman's on DeSanko, and DeSanko stuffed that, took Irwin down to the mat, scored 2 points at the end of the period. Reap now has to return. Svem down to the mat. Svem looking to get a little separation here. Reap able to take him down. Svem has to rebuild and work back up to his feet.
Third period underway here on mat number 8. DeSanko's lead at 5-1, a minute 40 left. His neutral position to start the final period as Cody Irwin, I believe, had the choice and has some ground to make up, down by 4.
And Levi Svem scores 1 point for an escape. Wrestlers circling back around to the center of the mat, up on their feet in the neutral position. Minute 5 to go in the second period. Svem leads that one 1-0.
Championship round set to begin around 6 o'clock. Introductions at 5:30, the always famous introductions. Lisbon still in front here team point wise. Girls tournaments Central Cass 161, Bismarck Legacy 158. Class A tournament scoring, no surprise, Bismarck 163.5, Jamestown 138, West Fargo Cheyenne 128. Bismarck hasn't had any movement team point wise because they've just been in front, and a lot of their wrestlers waiting to wrestle for state championships.
And Svem scores a nice slide by takedown, scores 2 points on it, and Reap right away back up to his feet, scores an escape. Svem leads this one 3-1. So Svem building just a little bit of a lead to end the second period.
Mat 8, injury time again. Cody Irwin talking to coaches and the trainer. We had a stoppage earlier as he trails Nick DeSanko from Harvey Wells County 5-1. That is the 5th place match at 170 pounds.
Yeah, at the end of the period, Reap hit his own slide by, nice drop to an ankle pick. And on the edge of the mat, wasn't able to score at the end of the period. Reap's choice, he chooses neutral to start the third period. Yeah, Irwin's still back down on that mat. Looked like he banged his head on that exchange there with DeSanko.
And that's got 2 minutes of injury time left. That's the second stoppage we've seen in this match.
I think they're gonna call this one, it looks like.
So unfortunate for Cody Irwin, the senior, wrestling in his final individual match. Hopefully not his final match because they will have duels tomorrow, but Cody Irwin will have to end this one due to injuries. So Nicholas DeSanko from Harvey Wells County finishing 5th at 170 pounds. But again, it's just something that you never want to see happen at all. And you know, able on his own power to walk off the mat and just tending to with the trainer. So you hope it's one of those things where you kind of get the wind knocked out of you a little bit, and you just can't find a way to recover without stopping the match.
Yeah, we hope that Cody Irwin's able to, collect himself and recover, and we see him back out here tomorrow in the duels, because it would be nice to have a good competitive duel out here, or dual team out here with New Salem.
Final minute here on mat number 7. Levi Spem, a 3-1 lead, trying to finish in third place at 170 pounds.
Spem wrestling just a little bit defensive now with Reap working the edge of the mat. We'll have a restart back in the center. Spem just kind of pushes Reap out of bounds for that restart.
Mat number 8. Mason Olander from New Salem Almont against Tristan Peckus from Headinghurst Scranton. This is the 5th place match at 182 pounds.
Reap looking now for a big move, trying to hit a go behind on the edge of the mat. 25 seconds to go. Sven now warned for stalling. Goes down, bangs up his knee a little bit. Sven walking back to the center of the mat for the restart. Reap, nice double leg shot on Sven in deep. Levi Sven has to circle back in here. Circle back behind Reap. Reap now stands up. And back to the restart. 11 seconds to go. Levi Sven and Camden Reap.
Blood time on mat number 8. It was a scoreless first period, but there is blood time and a stoppage right now.
Not sure what the stoppage is here for. Might be a malfunction with track wrestling, but there's 9 seconds to go with Levi Sven and Camden Reap.
Man, I wonder if that was a time thing. So they added an extra second back on there.
It must have been an inadvertent whistle or false start on one of the wrestlers.
And you always say, well, it's just a second, but ask anyone competing what a second can mean to you.
That's right. That's the difference between an escape or a reversal that could win you the match.
And there we go, a final. Levi Sven, a 3-2 win. He finishes third at 170 pounds and will add some points on to the total for the Lisbon Broncos, trying to extend their streak of championships here at the individual tournaments. Back on mat number 8, Mason Olander from New Salem Almont. No score with Tristan Peckus from Headinghurst Scranton. 5th place match at 182. 138 left in the second period. It is Peckus on top. Over on mat number 7, Isaac Herbel from Northern Lights against Ivan Caruth from EEK. 3rd place match at 182. And a junior from Northern Lights against an 8th grader from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. If you want a testament to how tough Region 1 is, you have an 8th grader at 182 wrestling for 3rd place. Not an easy feat.
It's not, and it's impressive to watch Ivan Caruth out here just being an 8th grader going toe-to-toe with all these upperclassmen, juniors and seniors at 182 pounds.
Back on mat number 8, Olander gets an escape from New Salem Almont. He has a 1-0 lead, 50 seconds left to go in the second period of the 5th place match, again at 182.
Oh, nice. Pecos double leg blast takedown on the edge of the mat, scores 2 points. That's a 2-1 score now. So Pecos up over Olander by a score of 2-1 there in the second period, down with blood time. And Herbel tries to throw Caruth. Caruth scores an escape and now 2 points for a takedown. He's up 3-0. Minute 46 to go in the second period of this one. 182-pound 3rd place match.
And I believe we will see an update of team scoring. 188 for Lisbon, New Salem Almont 172.5. At number 8 going to resume. Peckus a 2-1 lead. 33 seconds left in the second period. Ivan Caruth has himself a nice lead over on mat number 7, 3-0 against Isaac Herbel.
Yeah, Caruth trying to work a double arm bar, now a bar half over the top. Herbel belly down on the mat, working that far edge of the mat. Now Caruth switches back to trying to double up on the arm bar.
I believe we have 195-pound matches and 220-pound matches, and that will be it for the placing round. Third period begins at mat number 8. It is Olander from New Salem Almont 2, Pecos from Henninger Scranton 2. Olander on top this period, and right off the whistle started walking around Pecos. Pecos tried to pop up and get that escape.
Yeah, Olander, nice positioning on that, was able to follow Pecos around. Now he's in a spladle position on Pecos. One of these big guys going for a spladle, you don't see that too often. And that did cost Olander positioning on that, so Pecos trying to come out the back door.
Yeah, if he could clear that leg just above his shoulders, he has a lead here. That he does. They will give him the reversal points as he comes around. 4-2 his lead.
Yeah, and Ivan Kruth wins by foul. So Ivan Kruth, your third place winner at 182 pounds.
And blood time here on mat number 8. 195-pound match. Another chance for the Broncos to get some points. Gabe Lyons from Lisbon against Barrett Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley. Third place match here at 195 pounds.
Yeah, Barrett Willison, one of the top ranked 195 pounders all year long. Going up against Gabe Lyons. Should be a good match. Both of these wrestlers capable of big moves for big matches.
Yeah, watching Barrett Willison wrestle earlier on this season, obviously he's had his record and reputation that has followed him, but really early on looking like a guy you knew was going to have himself a spot on the podium, and he's guaranteed a spot.
Yep, just a matter of where it's at.
Final minute 13 on mat number 8 will resume. Pecos from Henninger Scranton, a 4-2 lead against Mason Olander from New Salem Almont, 5th place at 182. Of course, the Holsteins trying to better their position here as a team, and Olander pops up, gets away, makes it 4-3. Final 55 seconds here of that matchup.
End of the first period, Wilson's choice, he defers to Gabe Lyons. Lyons chooses down to start the second. They are scoreless going into the second period.
4-3 the lead for Tristan Pecos against Mason Olander. 27 seconds left. It was Olander who got that escape. Pecos will bring him down as Olander knew he had to make a move. Pecos capitalized. 6-3 his lead. He just needs to ride out the final 15 seconds here of the third period at 182 pounds.
I thought Olander was going to make it interesting there, got within one, but then Pecos right away scores a goal behind, broke it open.
So Tristan Pecos from Henninger Scranton finishes 5th place at 182 pounds.
Gabe Lyons up over on mat number 7, 1-0 in the forklift position on Williston, trying to turn the corner and score 2 points for a takedown. Willison fighting through on that on Lyons, has him tied up. Well, Willison kind of reverses that on Lyons. Lyons on his hip. Willison gets around behind him. 2 points now for a takedown for Willison. He's up 2-1.
Over here on mat number 8, Daniel Schumacher from South Border against Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. 5th place match at 195 pounds.
And Gabe Lyon ties it up, scores an escape. It's tied up 2-2, 50 seconds to go in the second period. Willison's choice to start the third.
So at 195, got matches at 220 and 285. All that remain here in the place round.
Oh, Willison, nice high crotch takedown on Lyons. Lyons wants to watch out here and not give up near foul. Now he's giving up near fouls. Gabe Lyons trying to work off his back. Willison going for the fall into the period.
Mat number 8, Daniel Schumacher from South Border, a 2-0 lead against Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. 7 seconds left in the first period. In South Border, Team-wise, we haven't talked about their scoring, but they're sitting in third place right now at 107, a good spot for them to be in. Central Cass girls 161 ahead of Bismarck Legacy at 158 for the girls championship.
Willison now breaking this lead open, 8-2, minute 50 to go in the third period. And Gabe Lyons now working the head and arm.
Mat number 8, Daniel Schumacher, leading 2-0 on top here to begin the second period. Can't hang on to Connor Harvey for Bishop Ryan. He gets away to make it 2-1.
Yeah, Gabe Lyons tried to elevate her over on Willison. Willison had nothing to do with that. Flattened out, scores 2 points for a takedown. He's up now 10-2. Working on a major decision is Willison from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Minute 31 left in the second period here at mat number 8. 4-1 the lead for Daniel Schumacher. Schumacher, a sophomore. From South Border, Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan, a sophomore. So younger side of the competition here at the third place match. Excuse me, the fifth place match at 195.
Yeah, 195. You have a senior in Barrett Willison for Hillsborough Central Valley. He's built a 10-2 lead. And over the junior from Lisbon, Gabe Lyons. Lyons, when you starts on the bottom position. And Lyons scores 1 point for an escape, takes a look at the clock. He has 30 seconds, a 10-3 score, so Gabe Lyons would have to set up a big throw here on Willison. Willison, smart move there, dives for the legs, attacks the legs.
I'm going to say that's going to be Wilson's next move, is you just go after the lower body. And Gabe Lyons there, he needed a home run move, felt that he had a throw coming that he could turn into a 5-point move. Willison slips out, and that's a senior who's seen a lot of big matches in Barrett Willison.
Yeah, that was just a season performance by Barrett Willison. All the tricks that Gabe Lyons tried to throw at him, he just shrugged them off.
So Barrett Willison, a third place finish at 195. Gabe Lyons will finish fourth for the Lisbon Broncos as we continue on here. Back at mat number 8, Daniel Schumacher has extended his lead to 6-2. Schumacher from South Border, Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. That's the fifth place match at 195. And it's an escape there for Harvey to make it 6-3. 10 seconds left in the second period.
Mat number 7, third place match, 220. Zyla Solter, Kenmere Bowbell is a senior, 27-4 record. Wrestling Mace Stuber, junior from Bowman County, 34-9. That one, first 20 seconds of the match, they are scoreless. No, Holter scores 2 points, or excuse me, Stuber scores 2 points on the edge of the mat at 34 seconds. So Stuber leads this one 2-0 at 2:20.
Back on mat number 8. An 8-3 lead now for Daniel Schumacher from South Border over Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. Fifth place match at 195 pounds.
We are a 2-1 score, mat number 7. So Holter did score an escape. He's now on a leg attack on Stuber. Closing seconds of the first period. Stuber on a leg attack, but Holter slides back around, scores a goal behind. He scores 4-1 now to start the second.
Minute 26 left on mat number 8. Daniel Schumacher, an 8-3 lead from South Border over Connor Harvey from Bishop Ryan. And I believe Chase Miller has Barrett Willison. Let's send it over to Chase. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Barrett, let's just recap that third place a match going up against there again, Gabe Lyons at 195. Just kind of take us through. Gabe probably had to come out with a big point or a big move to try to catch you late, and just what were you kind of able to do to ride that one away?
I've seen a few of his matches over the year. I haven't wrestled him yet, and kind of knew his tendencies, knew it was open. Try to attack it, try to wrestle my match and stuff, and just wrestle a good match, plain and simple, end it on the year.
Let's just talk about this tournament starting up yesterday, going through today. Just kind of, how would you grade yourself in terms of wrestling to come out with a win on your very last one of the season here?
It's what you want, win no matter what. If it's seventh place, first place, or third place like me, you want to end on a win, high note. I'm just grateful that I'm able to do that and stuff, and just grateful that I was here and given the opportunity to do that.
You got some younger guys as well underneath you that are getting their first taste, or maybe for some of them able to get a little bit more. How have you seen this Borough wrestling program the last couple of years just kind of come together?
It's been great. I mean, I'm cousins with Sawyer and stuff, and Rob's my uncle and stuff, and I've been able to, I've been with them. I've wrestled a ton of my wrestling life has been involved with them and stuff, and it's just been great to have them there, and then even the other guys in Sawyer's class, and even older people like Henry and stuff, and just being able to wrestle with him every day is just great, and I love it.
Final thing for you, Barrett, before I let you go, when you're able to come off the match, you got a bunch of hugs, you get one more pat on the back, everything. Just take us through that moment, just moments ago, able to, kind of bear hug the coaches one more time.
You kind of just flash back to everything you've done in high school or not, like just everything you learned, everything you've gone through, highs and lows, no matter what. It's just kind of like it's all there in your mind as soon as you're done, and it's just kind of it's kind of awing, and it makes you just sit back and think and just smile or laugh or whatever you want to do. Whatever emotions you have, you show it, and it's over. It's no going back, and just glad to end on a good note.
Hey, congratulations at 195 for being third place in the state, Barrett.
Thank you.
Back to you, Joel.
Hey, thank you, Chase. Yeah, talking to Barrett Willison from Harvey Wells County. Third place finish, from Hillsborough Central Valley, getting a third place finish for that Burroughs wrestling team. Over here on mat number 8, Cade Oakenson from Bishop Ryan against Noah Klussman from EEK. Klussman gets the takedown. He leads 2-0 as the period ends. That's the fifth place match at 2:20.
A nice competitive match on mat number 7 between Stuber and Holter. That's a 5-4 score. Stuber up in this one 5-4. At 1:27 to go. Third place match at 2:20.
Yeah, Chase Miller just talking to Barrett Willison. He didn't mention if he will be at Tim Cazette's, is what we've been told, the big ice cream party that's supposed to be happening for all the HEV wrestlers this season.
You'll have to get his cut of that 15 gallons of ice cream.
I'm always, if Tim's listening, I'm always open to an invitation to a massive ice cream party anytime that comes around. Back over here on mat number 8, Noah Klussman from EEK, a 2-0 lead. 1:37 to go in the second period at the 220-pound fifth place match. Both 220-pound matches playing out here in front of us on mat 7 and 8. Still to come after that, heavyweight, and then the 106-pound matches are queued up next.
37 seconds to go. Mat number 7, Stuber still maintains a 1-point lead. Wrestlers in the neutral position, back for the restart now at 30 seconds. Holter attacks the leg, Stuber sprawls out on top. And Stuber grabs that leg again, still working a double now on Stuber. They'll go out of bounds for a restart. The last 15 seconds of this, Holter in on another single. Stuber powers out of that one. Now taking Holter back down to the match. It'll be Mace Stuber holding on for the win at 220 pounds for third place.
So big win there for Mace Stuber. We're going to take a little of a break. We'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
for you to make sure it was a smooth ride. Then and down the road. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Goose River Heating and Cooling of Hillsboro. Corey Wright is ready for you as a Ruud dealer for the Hillsboro and surrounding communities. If your furnace has lived past its prime, you'll want to talk to Corey today about a new Ruud furnace for your home or new construction. Now, you don't want to be left out in the cold, and that's why Goose River Heating and Cooling is available for you with 24-hour emergency service. Contact Corey Wright today at Goose River Heating and Cooling, 701-430-1990. Serving Hillsboro and the surrounding communities as a Ruud dealer. Here for you, Goose River Heating and Cooling.
Everyone here at the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Stella Benson with a message from the Hillsboro and Central Valley School Districts.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart. East of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
Rock Solid Concrete. Give them a call at 701-238-4523 to get a free estimate on all your concrete projects. Services provided are, but not limited to, decorative stamp patios, decorative stamp sidewalks, new and replacement driveways and sidewalks, garage, shop, and shed pad floors, and residential and commercial flat work. They would love to sit down with you and find a plan that works best for your projects. Call Rock Solid Concrete at 701-238-4523.
You can trust Paul's Hometown Repair for professional service on your vehicles, cars, vans, pickups. Bring them in to Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro. Whether it's light work such as oil changes and tune-ups, or more serious matters including transmission work and engine overhauls, they'll get the work done for you at Paul's Hometown Repair. They'll get your vehicle back on its wheels, running like new. Call 436-4676 to schedule your vehicle for service at Paul's Hometown Repair Hillsboro.
Back on YourLiveEvent.com, we're on to the heavyweights. As will be mat number 8, Grant Lions from Lisbon against Ben Roundy for Killdeer. That's a third place match at heavyweight. Colin Bell from Stanley against Charlie Erlin from New Salem Almont. That's a 106-pound match. So that other heavyweight match coming to an end.
You know, Wyatt Waite picks up 5th place for the Lemoore Lobos. He ended up winning by fall over Lacaduc from Velva. So Wyatt Waite, your 5th place winner.
Now that one looked like it still had more life to it. And then we come back from break, and Wyatt Waite comes away with the win. So the Lobos wrestler again a 5th place finish.
The Lions and Roundy, this is the second time they've met up this year. They met at the New Salem tournament, wrestling for 3rd and 4th place, with Lions coming out on top of that one by fall. But it was a competitive match, up until the 3rd period when Lions was able to gain an advantage.
And there we go. Lions gets the takedown of Roundy, up by 2, trying to get him on his back. Near fall points being totaled up, and time not on the side of Lions here in this first period, but a 5-0 lead for Grant Lions.
Yeah, Grant Lions has a nice headlock. Be able to use that in the last 2 matches, throw those headlocks on there and score some big points right away.
And last year he came in Wrestled as an alternate in the duels. Josh Shear injured in the championship match last year against Hines. Lyons came in a big way to wrestle at heavyweight. It caused a bump in that match against South Border, which left an open weight class, which was the deciding factor when it went to criteria. So he was a big part of that run when it came time for a dual tournament. This year, having to step in big with Josh Shear getting hurt in the fall.
Yeah, I don't think we'd be in this position, or Lisbon wouldn't be in this position if we didn't have Grant Lyons, wrestling at the level that he is at the end of the season.
Lyons leads 5-0. He is down here to begin the second period. Again, third place match at heavyweight.
I'm mat number 7 between Bell and Irwin. That's a 2-0 score. They're back at a restart. They're in the second period, minute 8 in the second period.
And now they've queued up another slate of matches here on the board. As we'll have 106, 113, 120. That group set to wrestle here.
Let go of the head.
Lyons got up to his feet, and Roundy trying to set him back down, and now Lyons will get the escape, 6-0 his lead.
He's back in that headlock position on Roundy. I think Roundy tried to roll through on that last one. Not able to do that. Now Lyons back in the headlock on Roundy. Roundy this time in a little bit better position to counter out. He does counter out on that, so he ends up on top. 6-2 score now. Lyons on the bottom.
At 35 seconds or so left in this period, and Lyons just, I think he's better suited here to avoid a stalling and just ride out this final time here on the bottom.
Yeah, just the one thing he has to look out for and in danger of, once you get those big guys on a hip, it's hard to keep that momentum from, spilling over. So Lyons still has to wrestle on the bottom. And mat number 7 still, now it's a 3-0 score. Irwin's able to score an escape. 25 seconds left in the second period. 3-0, Irwin up on top of Bell.
And second period ends here in the third place match at heavyweight. Grant Lyons 6, Kildere's Ben Roundy 2.
And it is Lyons' choice to start the third. He chooses top, so Roundy on the bottom, Lyons on top of this one. Lyons looking to kind of bulldog and power Roundy over, riding on the top. A nice move right away by Roundy on that. Hits a stand-up. He was ready for that one off the whistle. So it's 6-3 score. Tightening the score is Roundy from Kildare.
Back on mat number 7, Charlie Irwin from New Salem Almont, a 3-0 lead against Cohen Bell, fifth place match at 106. And Lyons another takedown here at mat number 8.
Lyons came hard over the top with that crossface. He has Roundy going over to his back. Grant Lyons working for the fall.
And a big win. Grant Lyons finishes third at heavyweight. And Lyons was not slated to be the starting heavyweight this year, and he has outperformed himself as a junior to finish in third place. And it's not that Lyons isn't a talented wrestler, but Josh Shear is talented, a senior coming back, and those two had some battles last year in the wrestling room. I know for who was going to get spots out there in tournaments and in duels, so a good matchup between those two.
Yeah, Lisbon does have a nice tradition of heavyweights starting back there with Taylor and Sad and working their way through that with Ben Shear, Josh Shear, and now Grant Lyons.
I think Chase and Grant Lyons ready to go over here. Chase.
Thank you very much, Joel. Grant, first and foremost, congratulations on finishing up third place in this heavyweight. Just take us through the start of the season, kind of moving up to the heavyweight division and just kind of finding yourself here at the state tournament to be a third place winner here.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty cool. Beginning of the season, started out pretty strong. Wasn't too new to me because I had wrestled varsity before Josh Shear took a hold last year. It was just pretty cool to get back into the swing of things, and with Josh out with the torn ACL, I knew I was going to have to step up and take the reins, I guess.
Yeah, just take us through that final opportunity, that final move to get the fall there. What did you kind of see all of a sudden? What was it, 5-3, 6-3 on the score? Just take us through that final move.
I guess final move I saw kind of had a little bit of a snap down there, and I knew a pin would be huge for the team score, so figured I'd snap him down and really working that butcher to get the pin.
This is one of these programs, obviously, with a lot of expectations, no matter who it is, and the old adage, it's the next man up. Do you feel like that's been this year with Lisbon, with maybe one or two guys from graduation from last year? Talked about it earlier with Shear going down with an injury. Does it feel like that kind of mentality?
Oh, yeah, definitely, because, I mean, this year we don't have that Jordan Sowers or Avery Dick, or, I mean, we still got Bowden Greenlee, but we just don't have as many weapons as we did last year, and I think a lot of guys have really stepped up, and it's really been getting her done.
Final thing for you, how sweet it is to finish the individual tournament on a pin.
Really good.
Hey, Joel, let's send it back to you.
Hey, thanks. That was Chase Miller talking to Lyons there after he gets that win to finish third in the heavyweight division. Now over on mat number 7, it's another Bronco wrestler, Griffin Greenlee from Lisbon against Trenton Klatt from New Salem Almont. And Brett, it's been a battle so far between these two.
Yeah, it has been a battle. Griffin came out right away, scored a takedown. Klatt was able to get an escape. Klatt chose the bottom position to start the second. He scores an escape and a takedown to take the lead here, 4-2. And Klatt is tough on top. That's a position right now that Greenlee does not want to be in.
And that is for 5th place at 113. At mat number 8, it's the 3rd place match at 106. Dalton Feist from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 2-0 lead against Logan Warner from Pembina County. That one in the second period, about a minute left to go there.
Yeah, and it will be Greenlee's choice to start the third period. And I guess if I was Greenlee, I'd pick both up.
Greenlee, an 8th grader, Klatt, a freshman. 2 freshmen wrestling at the 106-pound third place match. So when we get to these weight classes, we are looking at our younger wrestlers, the future for some of these programs.
Klatt still with that leg right in. Has Greenlee broke belly down on the mat. That's final 5 seconds in the second period. Klatt leads this one 4-2 for 5th place.
"15 seconds left in the first period here at mat number 8. Dalton Feist and Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 2-0 lead against Logan Warner from Pembina County North. 5 seconds left to go, and if Warner can slip himself through, he'll get reversal points. He can't, and the period will end.
And Trenton Klatt able to throw down Griffin Greenlee. Greenlee just chewed both up, and they got in a scramble position on their feet. Klatt comes out on top of that, has Greenlee going over to his back. Greenlee just trying to fight off and get belly down. And Klatt settling in now, working for the fall is Trenton Klatt for New Salem Almont. And Greenlee, not much daylight left on that shoulder. Right shoulder still up just a little bit. Minute 10 to go in the third period. Well, Trenton Klatt, your 5th place winner at 113 pounds over Griffin Greenlee.
Still a great season for Greenlee as an 8th grader into the starting role for the first time.
Yeah, nothing to hang your head about. He came to the state tournament, placed 6th, had a great season.
Back at mat number 8, it is the 3rd place match at 106. Dalton Feist still a 2-0 lead for Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Freshman leading Logan Warner, a freshman from Pembina County North. 106 left to go, and they're going to call the Nelson on Feist, so Warner gets a point, and it's 2-1, and the Imperial coaching staff not happy with that call because it makes this one a whole lot closer with just a minute 5 left to go. Mat number 7, 3rd place match at 113. Brady Peterson from Central Cass against Cruiser Burns from Grafton.
Now Werner on the bottom, 45 seconds to go. Scores an escape, he ties it, reversal. He puts him up ahead by 1.
And 30 seconds left in this final period here. Dalton Feist up 2-1. And a quick first period at mat number 7 at the 113 third place match. That one will end scoreless between Brady Peterson and Cruiser Burns.
Dalton Feist really riding tough on top. Werner not able to get anything going on the bottom. Final 10 seconds of this one.
And period will end. Dalton Feist finishes third at 106. Logan Warner finishes in fourth. And two young wrestlers, just freshmen, who will probably see each other for the next few years at this tournament. Back to mat number 7, Brady Peterson from Central Cass. Cruiser Burns from Grafton, third place at 113 pounds. Scoreless, neutral position here in the second period. I believe it started in the neutral position, and there is no score there, and both wrestlers out of bounds. It started with Cruiser Burns down and Brady Peterson up, so Burns almost getting an escape, and Peterson able to get him out of bounds.
Yeah, Burns had a nice little 5-point move set up there, just executed it out of bounds.
Mat number 8, Tanner Defoe from Hettinger Scranton. Cody Simmons from Killdeer, fifth place match at 120 pounds.
Another contact timeout here on mat number 8. Now 1-0 score. Cruiser Burns picks up an escape, but Brady Peterson down on a single leg, attempting a takedown. Burns just holding him off. And Peterson will score 2 points on that takedown. He leads 2-1 over Cruiser Burns, 113 pounds.
Mat number 8, first period just about in the books at the fifth place match at 120. Tanner Defoe from Hettinger Scranton. Coley Simons from Killdeer. That will be scoreless at the end of the first period.
Maybe I have to correct myself. It must have been a technical violation that Burns scored his 1 point on, because it's still 0-1. Burns does lead that one 0-1. Peterson now in a scramble position with Cruiser Burns.
Peterson trying to become the second Central Cass Squirrel to secure a third place finish. Mat number 8, 132 left in the second period. Scoreless between Tanner Defoe from Hettinger Scranton, Cody Simons from Killdeer. Make that a 1-0 lead for Tanner Defoe, who gets an escape.
We are the start of the third period. Mat number 7, 1-0 score. Burns still leads us over Brady Peterson. Peterson is on the bottom, has a wrist tied up, working it over his head. Now Burns stands up, looking for separation with Burns. Cruiser Burns drops down on Peterson. Now Peterson scores 1 point, ties it up 1-1.
Mat 8, 3-0 the lead for Tanner Defoe. This period gets an escape and a takedown. The Hettinger Scranton Jr. leads Cody Simmons from Killdeer. Fifth place match at 123-0, 39 seconds left in the second period.
And Peterson takes Burns out of bounds, still tied up 1-1, minute 15 to go in the third period. This is your third place match at 113 pounds. Over warming up on deck is Cashton Waits, and looking for his chance at a third place finish. He'll wrestle Justin Hudson.
Five seconds left in the second period at mat number 8. Tanner Defoe, a 3-0 lead against Cody Simons for the 120-pound fifth place match. And mat number 7 looking like we could see some overtime.
It is a little bit of overtime. Wrestlers went into defensive mode once it tied up. End up with one of those situation positions last 10 seconds of the match.
Third period beginning on mat number 8. Defoe a 3-0 lead from Hettinger Scranton. He's on top trying to ride out Cody Simmons from Killdeer here for this final minute 40.
It looks like Peterson and Burns are happy to take this one into overtime. We'll tie it up 1-1. They'll start overtime, sudden victory overtime.
Yeah, Brady Peterson was the one who initiated contact to start the period, and it looked like he's trying to set a throw.
Yeah, Peterson definitely the aggressor. He had been, pummeling inside, working on Cruiser Burns. Now Cruiser Burns showing a little bit more offense, was able to circle back around and put Peterson out of bounds.
Mat number 8, we may have a final here as Tanner Defoe has Cody Simmons on his back, 39 seconds left. He leads 3-0, does Defoe, but trying to end it with the fall to get fifth at 120.
Last 10 seconds, sudden victory overtime. Still tied at 1 with Peterson and Burns. Now Peterson attacks on the edge of the mat. No points awarded yet. Time runs out. He'll go to the coin flip.
Tanner Defoe, by the way, will win via fall. He'll pin Cody Simons, so the Hettinger Scranton Jr., a fifth place finish at 120 pounds.
This match into overtime. Cruiser Burns choice. He chooses bottom to start overtime. He'll have 30 seconds to score some points from the bottom position. Peterson off the top. Burns not much of a move on the whistle. Peterson able to secure that far arm. Now working a half on the near side. Burns still not able to get any momentum going off the bottom. Now Burns hits a switch on Peterson. Hip heist around, so Peterson in trouble, gives up 2 points for reversal. Cruiser Burns goes up 3-1. And that's the end of the second overtime period. Peterson's choice, he chooses bottom to start the third period of overtime. And Peterson will get to his feet. It's now a 3-2 score. So Brady Peterson has to pour it on here. Last 15 seconds of this one in overtime. Burns back to the mat, or back to the out of bounds circle. Peterson pushing into him. Now Burns circles back in.
Yeah, 8 seconds left in the second overtime. I mean, Peterson, it's got to be right for the legs on the whistle. Instead, he's going to go try to pummel on the upper body.
Yep, tried to pummel and saw Cruiser Burns backing up. So then he did attack the legs, but they run out of time. Cruiser Burns, your third place winner, 113 pounds with a 3-2 decision over Brady Peterson from Central Cass.
Mat number 8. Chance Burns from Grafton against Havlin DeLong from Northern Lights. Fifth place match at 126 pounds.
Cashton Waits takes the mat with Justin Hudson. This will be the second time this tournament they met up. You remember yesterday, Waitson was down big time in that match. In the third period, he comes from behind, is able to throw Hudson to his back and wins by fall. But now we got a rematch here for third place at 120 pounds.
Yeah, it was all just heart-racing matches for Cash Waitson. Come from behind yesterday. He just, I don't know, he just likes wrestling from behind, it seems like. And he, to his credit, he's fallen behind early a lot of matches this year. Hasn't lost his cool, hasn't lost his confidence. I mean, you can see that with the record he's put up this year.
Yeah, against the law of averages in wrestling, he does stall, starting behind, but somehow he's able to, string together a series of moves and comes out on top of a majority of his matches. But it is no fun wrestling from behind.
Yeah, 34-10 on the season. An Enderlin student who comes over and wrestles for Lisbon.
Yeah, one of the cool things about Enderlin over there is when Cash does take the mat or when they have school, they'll put it up on the big screen in the gym for all the kids in school to come watch.
And I know a few more wrestlers coming over from Enderlin, still at the younger ranks, but maybe a chance to break that varsity lineup in the future.
Yeah, we have Wyatt Smith over there now, a teacher, former Lisbon wrestler that has started up their PB program or back up their PB program. So Lisbon is looking to reap the benefits of the work of Wyatt Smith over there, working with their younger wrestlers.
Mat number 8, Chance Burns from Grafton, a 2-0 lead over Hammond DeLong from Northern Lights. 40 seconds left in the second period. That is a 5th place match at 126.
Well, Hudson in on a single leg shot on Waits, and Waitson is up in this one, 1-0. Minute 30 to go in the second period. Now Waitson has a nice quarter Nelson on Hudson, just defending against that, shoots in, reshoots on Hudson. Hudson back steps that. Ooh, on the edge of the mat. Waitson, nice go behind attempt. They're called out of bounds.
Second period ends here at Mat 8. Chance Burns from Grafton, a 2-0 lead over Hammond DeLong from Northern Lights. Again, that's the 5th place match at 126.
They are down to a minute in the second period, still 1-0 score with Waitson. Waitson now has double underhooks on Hudson. And Hudson takes that out of bounds. I did see that with Waitson and Hudson at New Salem. Waitson is able to score those double underhooks on Hudson, threw him over his back and won that one by pin.
Team scoring right now, Lisbon 192, New Salem Almont 180.5, South Border 109, Haytner Scranton 107, Carrington 96.
Now Waitson has a body locked on Hudson. Hudson able to power out of that, backs out. Still 1-0 score.
Looking at the Class A tournament, they are a few rounds behind us in their place matches.
Oh, Waitson now double underhooks on Hudson. Has Hudson going over to his back. Waitson working for the fall on Hudson. Has 5 seconds to do that. And he wins by fall. Cashton Waitson, big pin. He'll 3rd place winner over Justin Hudson from Northern Lights.
And Waitson, 5th place last year, 106. Said he wanted to improve, especially moving up in a weight class. A 3rd place finish for the sophomore and fulfilling his goal for this season, at least on the individual side of things.
Yeah, goal accomplished on that one. Put the nail in the coffin, left no doubt. 3rd place winner at 120 pounds.
Yeah, I was just worried he scored first, so I didn't know if he wasn't coming from behind on this one.
Yeah, it's imagine how much better that match goes or how the matches go when you score first. When you're not 5 points down in the 3rd period.
So yesterday, just a pair of big comeback wins. That's what we're alluding to is how well he was able to keep composure and come back yesterday. Back here at mat number 8, Chance Burns still hanging on to a 2-0 lead from Grafton against Hammond DeLong from Northern Lights. 5th place match at 126. 27 seconds left. And on top right now is Hammond DeLong, but he doesn't have a whole lot of time to get a turn here and try to get himself up in front.
One thing, just thinking about these championship matches coming up, I do like the kind of the prime time feel to that on a Friday night. Prime time, viewing time and listening time with their championship matches coming up around 6 o'clock tonight.
And I think Chase does have Cash Waitson. We'll give him an extra second here and send that over there again. Cash Waitson, a 3rd place finish, improving on his performance from last year, and also wasn't a cardiac comeback. It was a match he led the entirety, and let's send it over here to Chase. Chase.
Thank you very much, Cash. First and foremost, congratulations on a 3rd place finish at 120 pounds. Just take us through that, kind of final move there to earn the fall and able to get a win here to close out the individual portion of your season.
Well, I've hit that move a few times this season, and just the last practice, we went over so-called emergency moves is what we call them, and coach is like, well, this is Cashton's move, and we should maybe name it like Cash Money or something. And I don't know, it's always stuck with me. It's always there for me. I always seem to find it, and yeah, I desperate, go for it, and sometimes just go for it right away too. But
You've been a guy that kind of likes to almost play behind a point or two, and all of a sudden this one, that Zagrin kind of comes across, and this one you're playing from in front. Was there any different strategy, or is that just kind of how the match, so to speak, unfolded?
No, I don't try to go from behind. My dad and one of my old coaches, they are up in the stands, and I talked to them today, and they're like, you should just tell him to spot the other guy 2 points, so then you can just go at him right away, because I seem to always get down right away. But I don't know, I just kind of go with the flow, and I'd never get too nervous, because life's too short to get nervous over them little things. So.
Final thing for you, I know Joel mentioned about just wanting to improve. You're going up a weight class, trying to improve upon your individual finish from last year as well. Able to do that this year as a sophomore. What does this on the individual portion mean to you to be a third place at 120 pounds?
Well, ever since I started wrestling, my uncle Tim, he wrestled when he was in high school, and he's always small, and he never got seated at state, but the best he ever did was 4th place, and I always said that I've always wanted to do better than him, and I told him, I felt it today. I told him up in the stands, I said that I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna get better than 4th today.
And you're able to do so. We'll see you tomorrow in the duels, and best of luck down the line, okay?
Thank you.
Cash Waitson with us. Joel, back to you.
Thank you, Chase. Talking to Cash Waitson, the lone Enderlin Eagle on this Lisbon wrestling squad. A third-place finish for him. The only match left in the place round now is Carson Hildry from Velva against Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan. He has a nice 4-0 lead with 10 seconds left in the period, second period over there. So that match continuing on here. We will take a break. You can find a separate streaming link at yourliveevent.com for the championship round, which is slated to begin at 5:30. A look at team points right now, and I believe they have figured Cash Waitson's third place finish. 196 for Lisbon, New Salem Almont 180, South Border 109, Hettinger Scranton 107. Look at the girls' side going into the championship round. Central Cass 161, Bismarck Legacy 158, Bismarck 147. And in Class A, they are still into the thick of their Wrestlebacks. Actually, they just got into 113, I believe, at the Wrestlebacks, or excuse me, the place round for Class A, but it's Bismarck 163, Jamestown 138, Dickinson 134, and West Fargo Cheyenne 128 pounds. So this last match here in the place round, Carson Hildry from Velva, an 8-0 lead over Lane Cooper for Bishop Ryan. Brett looking ahead at the championship round coming up here in about an hour. They will begin the introductions. 6 o'clock is when the matches are set to start. What do you see as it's going to be a key to create separation between Lisbon and New Salem?
I think it'll start right out the bat. We do start at 132 pounds, I believe, and that, I think New Salem has one of the wrestlers, one of their horses at 132 pounds wrestling for the championship. So right out of the bat, we'll see how that one goes. I will have to sit down and do the math here between rounds and see, with Lisbon's 5 finalists and what New Salem has, to see how the math works out on that. But wrestlers just have to be ready to go in that championship match, because it's going to be a fight.
And for New Salem and Lisbon and South Border, who's also sitting up there at third, those teams will have to be ready to go tomorrow when the dual competition rolls around, which will begin at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. And again, we'll have a separate stream. We'll have a stream tomorrow for Central Cass and duels. We'll also have a stream coming up for Lisbon tomorrow. Another stream coming up later on this evening for the championship round of this tournament as well. So a whole lot going on here. You can keep up with all of that at yourliveevent.com. About 10 seconds left here in this third place match at 126. Carson Hildry from Velva, 8-0 lead. 5 seconds left, and he's going to get turned. Actually going to get a turn rather against Lane Cooper. Will get 3 more points, but Carson Hildry, an 11-0 win. He will finish third at 126 pounds for Velva, while Lane Cooper from Bishop Ryan He will finish in 4th place at 126. That will do it for this portion of our broadcast. Join us at about an hour and a half or so. We will have begin our coverage of the championship round of the state wrestling tournament. Thanks for being with us on YourLiveEvent.com.